So yeah, we got a furry waifu tier list.
Yeah, we have a furry waifu tier list of all the mostly popularly known furry waifus, at least that we know of. There's about 100 of them.
Yeah,
There are exactly 100 of them.
yep. Just the 100 of characters that we know and some that we actually don't know.
Yeah, there's a couple here that we know exist and don't know anything about. A majority of these characters I personally know really nothing about. I just know they exist. I just know of their existence.
I have to say same. I know like there's some characters like yeah, I know who that character is, but others like okay, I've seen you, but I don't really know much about you, kind of deal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like typically I can tell what characters I know well just because I know their names from heart.
Hmm.
Others not so much.
Yeah.
And some of these characters I don't know how to pronounce
And
their names of, so I'm gonna be using Google Translate to do that for me.
hey Google, pronounce name.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And yeah, our list is basically gonna be what was it? The most attractive and most
Hold
interesting
on.
character.
I need to take my jacket off because it's already getting kind of hot in here.
Oh, gee. Yeah, and this time I'm gonna have like I don't know a tissue on standby just in case my nose bleeds because
It
you
did
know
earlier.
it did. I was like, oh man, this is a sign that things are coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're just gonna be going in alphabetical order.
We're just gonna base them off their
Whoa.
general attractiveness.
Yeah,
Like,
and
yo, this character is
who
hot versus, yeah, I'd hang out with this character to, nah, pass.
is like if I have to, sure, I don't mind hanging out with them. To like, nah, I would rather not.
Yeah. This is in our own humble opinions. And
Yeah.
if we come to a disagreement on any choice here, we have to come to a middle ground that we can both live with, which may be painful on one end versus the other, but you know,
Yes, because we don't believe in fighting, we believe in debates.
yeah, yeah. Make peace, not war, as they say. Even though this
Yes.
type of tier list could cause many world wars. I'm definitely gonna be
Yes, I like this.
stepping on some toes with some of these choices we're probably gonna make.
I swear. It's like, yeah, I don't like this character. Are you serious? Like, you just offended me. Like, this character, they are the peak. They are on the throne, and you just spat in their face.
Yeah,
Offended. I
that's
don't know. I gotta be realistic.
because we can't really go by a one-sided opinion here, just because if we do, well, then there'd be too much of a strong bias on one end. So
Well, we already know who has a bias for
I
a
know that
particular kind of
I
species.
can say right now that approximately 17% of these characters would go into the Awuga tier list if I was just going by myself on this.
I see there needs to be some rebalance on this. Goodness. And I mean, hopefully the bias does not come through with this first character, namely Alopex,
Yeah,
that you
starting off
discovered like,
strong too.
yeah, the Arctic Fox, Alopex, mutant from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Total. A very peculiarly interesting character from the Mutant Ninja Turtle series. One of the more depressing characters as well. Very mixed bag here with being sometimes an antagonist and then sometimes a bro to the turtles.
yeah, and also part-time love interest of Raphael.
Yeah, yeah, some of the comics where you see them
So
being
I'm
real
gonna,
nice to each other. Raphael being real nice to her and she being real nice to him, and that's pretty cool.
hey, they do respect each other. They
She's
have a lot in common,
yeah,
and they fought each other.
they did fight.
Man, though I gotta be honest, I don't know much about Alopex. I am planning on actually reading some of the original source material from the comics,
I would like
but
to as well, but I don't. Who knows where to find them? Because it's either you buy them physically or you don't.
the digital
At
copies.
at so far since the research we've done. But I would love to read up on Alopex's backstory and actually read up on her as a character. Unfortunately, I don't really care for Ninja Turtles. It was not a big part of my childhood growing up. It was there, but it was just a very minor part of it. So to me, in a beauty contest, she'd always win. But
Number one character from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
yeah,
Alopex.
undoubtedly.
Man, so I guess right now we're doing just our first impressions. Like we know they seem pretty cool, and I mean basically they would win in a fight with a majority of these characters.
Yeah, it's like
And
if I were in a fight with a Lopex, I would definitely blush a lot in combat with her. I wouldn't be able to hold my sword steady. So
oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I think Alopex definitely got potential to be top tier, but as of right now, at least for me, since I don't know anything about her besides a few Google images of some cool moments, I think personally I would put Alopex in the blush category.
yeah, I was thinking that too. Learning more about her
Yeah,
would be great.
yeah, it definitely feels like that's right. Gosh, another cool character actually is Amaterasu from Okami.
Yeah, Okami, Chase of Deception. Is there like an actual formal title for that game, or is it just Okami? It's just Okami, isn't it? I'm mixing up the game title here. I'm thinking of a different game. My bad.
Uh,
I'm
I could
combining game titles
see
on
because I
accident.
do.
It's just Okami. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just Okami. Yep, Steam Okami.
What was Okami? She is a sun goddess. I don't I don't remember the game like at all. So I know you've
Well, I
played it
do
kind of
know
recently, more
I
recently
have.
than
I
I have.
played a little bit of it actually. It was really fun. Game's really cool. I mean, like I don't know who the companion is, but they look like a cricket. But actually, they look like a really small man that's like takes the role of a cricket. And I know Amaterasu is like she originally was like a statue, a guardian statue who was like brought back to life by one of the gods. And it's like, all right, Amaterasu, there's an evil out there. You got to do something about it. Like, all right. So I haven't gone too far, but I mean, Amaterasu still pretty cool.
Yeah, a cool character, but I don't know really enough about her to really warrant any sort of strong rating.
Yeah, I'd have to say too, because I mean, for as much as I played, I mean, I haven't gotten too much character for Amaterasu. I'm playing mainly because I haven't played too much. But yeah, let me see. I think when it comes to like this entire rating for Amaterasu, where is it?
That's why I'm like
Mm,
I would personally probably left swipe on Amaterasu because it's like I don't really know anything about her as a character, and it's been so long since I even touched this game. I really don't remember anything about it. So all I know is that the art of her is top tier because these artists, when they draw her, are very creative. And yeah, I don't know,
I
man.
mean, yeah. Hmm. I guess I'd have to put it. Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm thinking almost putting in backup, but also at the same time, I could see reasoning for left swipe.
And what?
The category that's just right above left swipe.
Oh, I have that set to last to pick on my team.
Oh,
I should probably change that back. What is it called? What's it supposed to be called? Backup?
oh yeah, I just changed the backup.
All right. There. Yeah. Yeah, left swipe. I'd probably do for her just because, yeah, I don't know.
I can't really contest too much, so yeah, I went in the left swipe category. Can't contest
I
too
guess we
much.
should clarify that we're not going to defiantly say if any of these characters are inherently bad. I'm sure some characters will probably be like, yeah, definitely no, maybe, probably not, but definitely,
Nah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Amaterasu in the games probably really stellar. Has like some really like emotional moments probably. That's why I mean I got the game in the first place because I saw the cool trailers. But at the moment, I don't really know too much. I
I
gotta
played the
continue
game
playing the game.
because it was cool wolf game, and that was my motivation to play it.
Yeah, pretty cool. But I guess not the pick.
Nah.
And right now, the next character actually is Amy the squirrel from Sabrina Online. Now I do know that you don't know who this character is.
Nope, I do not. So this is all you.
This is me at the moment. I'm reading the entire comic of Sabrina Online, watching all of the animations from darn, it's like blinking me at the moment for, but I think it's like let me see, Schwartz, believe is who made it, but I know Amy in the comic, like her role is Sabrina's friend, who's also like a mother, and it basically rolls out like a comedy. So I mean, yeah, Amy basically like side character who is a mom and is funny.
Okay.
And hmm, I don't know, those animations were really kind of nice. I remember I showed you the movie one.
Yeah.
Personally for Amy, I probably would actually put them in backup. Personally, they are very nice. They're a very nice person in the comic, though. I mean, Amy, she has a husband, so probably best to put it in the backup tier.
All right.
Like,
I'll trust your
yeah,
judgment on her because I don't know anything about that character. I was very
and
hesitant to
yeah,
allow him to use comic characters. I was really hoping we could just stick to characters that we're both pretty familiar with, but oh well.
and you, some of these characters, I didn't even know that. Like, for example, like later on, like Kitsune from Hotel Transylvania.
Oh yeah.
It's like, who the heck is Kitsune? It's like, what? You don't know? Like, no. Who watched
I'll
like
have you.
Hotel Transylvania?
I have seen. all Transylvania movies, and they all equally suck as hard as anything else. I fucking hate all of them. But that few minutes with the kitsune was probably the best thing of the movie. So even though she doesn't
Man,
really do anything,
she's just there.
so
Okay, I see, I see.
yeah, we're not there yet. You're skipping ahead here.
No, yeah, but just saying. Goodness. I mean, we next character we got is Anka from Animal Crossing, and
Yeah,
uh, Anka. Every time
Anka.
I think about you, it's either that one meme or ah, goodness,
You talking about
the
that
internet.
that one particular animation?
And animation. Yes,
Yeah, we all know the one.
very much.
We all know.
Goodness, it was shared all over the place, like the cropped version. I'm like, guys, I get it. I get it. Also, I didn't like the song.
I'm trying to like I don't know why Antka was blown up so much. I don't know. I really don't know anything about her from. I know she's from Animal Crossing, but I never played Animal Crossing enough to really see her in the game. Like I've barely played any of the Animal Crossing as well. Like I've played a couple of hours of the original and then a little bit of New Horizons.
Hmm.
And I don't really know what game she's from, honestly. I just know she's from Animal Crossing.
Well, I think
Oh,
she's a
she's
part
from.
of a lot of Animal Crossing games. I think. I mean, yeah. I don't think
Oh,
she was in
she's
the
in.
original Animal Crossing.
Are you sure? Yeah, I
I
think you're
mean,
right.
yeah, because I know she was like a bit of a newer addition. Like, was she introduced in New Leaf? When was
Looking
Anka?
at the wiki, it says she was in every game except Animal Forest and Wild World.
Uh,
So
hmm.
I still
Well,
don't
that's pretty neat.
I still
She's
don't know
been.
how they get the some of these designs of her, like some of the artist designs of her. I don't know how they get like the particular proportions they do from this fucking image. I do like how the image that we have here is stretched as well. It's all like
Okay, I don't think Animal Crossing characters are known for their drastic proportions.
no, I get that, but I'm looking at this character and I'm like, how did this go from this to this animation particularly? Like that's why I don't know how this character blew up so hard because I don't see it. Like even in
I
terms of
know. I think in the
attractiveness, I'm like I don't get it.
like, what was it? I think she has the snooty personality type because there's like a few personalities that Animal Crossing uses.
Mhm. They're very limited ones.
Hmm. I mean, I've never really had like any type of like I don't know interest in Anka.
Me
I
neither.
mean, Anka was like, yeah, I guess neat. That's pretty much all I got my thoughts on Anka personally.
I'd left swipe.
Yeah, I can agree with
I'm
that.
out. Uh, I'm good on that.
You can stay on my island though. I don't mind. Just
Yeah. Don't think I'm gonna be doing anything though. So I'm just gonna.
yeah, it's not doing anything. Yes.
Don't think I'll be inviting you over to my house anytime soon.
You're not invited to get some cookies. Oh gosh, now we got a second Animal Crossing character. I think it's
It's
Audie.
Audi, yeah. She's from. I remember her
Audie.
from New Horizons specifically. I don't know if she was in the other games. I just know she's in the Horizons.
Man, I only know one thing about this character. That one, she's from Animal Crossing. Okay, maybe a few things, not just one. And in some comics, like some short comics, fan comics, where she's just like a goofball,
Mm-hmm.
like a reckless goofball. I'm like, oh, neat. And Etsy, because very nice
Etsy?
products. Etsy.
Oh, yeah, her. I've seen her Docky cover on Etsy.
I saw a poster. I was like, oh, this is a nice poster.
One of my favorite things about Audie is how when people play the game and didn't know she was a wolf.
Didn't know she was a wolf.
Yeah.
What
Or
did they think she was?
a fox.
Mm,
I know,
yeah,
right?
I mean,
I don't
like
really see the resemblance, but whatever.
guys, this is a different type of head shape. This is definitely a wolf. You see those really pointy ears in that muzzle shape? Yeah. I mean, I actually know nothing about Audie. I know more about Anka than I do about Audie.
I like her as a character. I personally would put her in solid or backup.
In Solid.
Yeah, she's a nice character. Very sporty beach character. Like, uh,
You know,
I don't remember. I don't remember what her
I can
likes
agree on
were.
backup likes.
I don't remember what she
Hmm.
had, what her like hobbies were.
I mean, you did say it was a while since you've played Animal Crossing or
Yeah,
New Horizons.
yeah. Man, my villagers are probably so fucking pissed.
Where did our mare go? Man, yeah, I think I would have more of an opinion if I actually played the darn game.
So where do you want to put her? In I guess backup, huh?
Yeah, I can agree with backup. I think she still looks nice. She is, and I mean from the comics that I was reading, I was like, yeah, seems like a cool character. Though just not much going for them, at least for me.
Yeah.
All
All
right,
right.
now that we're out
Now,
of A, actually we had one, two, three, four, five. Yeah,
A's.
five
Now,
characters.
now we're in the only B character. The only character that has B in their name. Bailey from
First
House
better.
Pets. Now, I think we
Yay!
can both agree she's a very phenomenal character. I
My
think
goodness,
I
she basically saved King.
I think
Goodness.
I feel like a lot of House Pets characters were gonna be like these are phenomenal characters. But
Yes.
Rick Griffin does such a great job writing his characters in his comics. I don't know if it's only him that
Yeah.
writes. I'm sure he's probably got like some other people that help him out with writing him. But Bailey is probably one of the more earlier characters that is like really awesome. Who only's purpose was to be a one-off. Did you know that her original idea was just as a one-off character?
Man, I'm so glad Rick was like, I can do something with this.
Oh yeah, Tom grow a husky.
I think isn't she from like I think she's from Texas or Kansas, I think.
I thought it was Kansas.
Where yeah, probably is Kansas. Like her farm and like rings is like, "Oh, hey, want to meet the family?" They're like, "Oh my goodness."
Yeah, House Pets. Another comic I haven't read in a couple years now. 2 years maybe. I think it's been. So, but
I mean, definitely worth the read if you just like silly things and cool stories.
oh yeah,
Read
no,
House Pets.
I love the House Pets comic. I just read it up to a point to where I'm like, all right, I want to wait for a long time because I want a lot of it to read. I don't want. I know I could finish
Mm.
it easily in like an afternoon. So,
Yeah, love binge reading comics.
but
Gosh.
I think putting Bailey, man, that's a hard category because I personally would probably put her in hot.
I mean, I can see definitely where that comes from. Gosh. Ah,
Or maybe even Awuga, but I don't know yet. 'Cause I really
you
like her
know,
as a character, but I don't know. She is married. She is a married girl, so you know.
she was the first character in the comic to get married.
Which was
Man,
a real confusion.
among
God,
all the humans, like, man, even the doctor who was just like, oh yeah, like King, which I guess for other people's context, King is Bailey's actual husband, who
yeah,
was like used to be a human, and he brought human ideals to like the pet world. He's like, Bailey, marry me, and she was like, excuse me, what?
yeah. It's
We're
like
pets. We don't get married.
this confusion, straight confusion, and huh? That was
Yeah, you
great.
know what? Yeah, I can agree with that. I can put them in the hot character like category.
Awesome.
They got a lot going for them. Very good character. Oh, actually, I think that was the only character that had a B in their name.
I said that. Yeah, that's. I already said that.
Oh man, getting lost and thought thinking about it like, oh yeah, that comic is so cool.
Yeah, very cool character.
Wow.
Ooh, next up
And we got Carmelita.
from
Carmelita Fox.
Sly Cooper. Ooh. Now, I remember you and I
Man,
had a bit of a debate. I remember I asked you who would you rather pick between one or another character. Now we'll wait until we get to that particular character to bring up that debate, but I just want to kind of foreshadow it. But
foreshadowing complete.
Carmelita from Sly Cooper, I'd say, fuck.
I mean,
I wish I knew
honestly,
her
I do
better.
not know. Yeah, I don't know anything about Carmelita. The only thing I do know about her is the cutscenes from the games, and that's like two clips. One was like where she's like on a balcony with Sly, and they're at like some museum party or something. And the other one is when she's tied up in a chair in like a hangar, and Sly comes in. He's like, you know what, I could free you, but then he has like a second thought and like leaves and makes Carmelita angry.
I think, well, isn't she a love interest to Sly? Because I know that she's kind of like the antagonist to him, but at the same time, Sly is like, yo, I like this chick. I don't blame him. Because she is in, I think, almost every game. At least in the first three games she's in. I know that. She's in the first three games.
No, I definitely do know that based on that cutscene is that Sly and Carmelita are together as a couple. And I mean, I don't know any more about that
I don't know if they're a couple.
particularly.
I'm pretty sure it's just interests, love interests. I don't think they're a couple. They might be.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. Like, hey, are Sly Cooper and Carmelita a thing? I don't know.
I
Let's
mean,
see.
no doubt she is very attractive. Like, goddamn, look at them.
Hmm.
Hmm. Look at those polygons, you know?
polygons. Man, I love me some polygons.
Damn, girl. Look at those polys, man. Looking good.
Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so Google in the Sly Cooper wiki say that they both have feelings for each other,
Aw.
which I mean, yeah, I could tell that. And yeah, there's not really any confirmation like yeah, they are definitely together. Misha. I you know, I think Carmeline is a cool character. I definitely don't think anything negative towards her, so I think
Oh no,
probably a
she's
solid pick to be honest.
yeah, because I don't think she is inherently bad. Like she is not a, she is just sort of kind of antagonist, not a villain, just an
Hmm.
antagonist. And but at the same time, I don't know, man. I don't think she's. I think she's after more than this Sly. You know what I mean?
Hmm. I think I might know a little bit of what you're talking about.
Going after them, trying to get herself a raccoon stick. If you know, wink. You know, man.
Man, he spent an entire section in the game finding his stick. It got like lost in time.
Oh man, Carmelita.
Gosh. Oh, Miss Carmelita.
Very
Yes.
good.
Gosh, and now we got Chili
Oh, Chili.
from the hit show Bluey.
Oh, what a great
Very
character.
wholesome.
What a great show. Great character. I really like Chili in the show. In fact, I remember watching first season and thinking, man, there needs to be more episodes with Chili in them. And they did. They did do that in the second and third season. There were more episodes with her, involving her, and that was great. A great mother. A very fun character. Funny character as well.
You know, Chili and Bandit, they were so good at being parents that in Australia, parents there started complaining because they were too good of role models.
Yeah, it was the biggest complaint of the show. It was too, it was quote, too unrealistic expectations of parents.
Ah, what? Loving your children and understanding
Bonding
them
with
and
your
having some
children
patience?
is too unreal. Wow, are you saying I shouldn't let the internet teach my children?
What? Man, having a personal connection, actually spending time with them.
Yeah, it's a cartoon. Like, let's be real. Like, can you imagine if parents said the same thing about like Dexter's Lab or something? Or like Billy and Mandy?
Man, if they thought the Billy and Mandy and oh gosh, Dexter's Laboratory parents were like, oh yeah, those guys they set unrealistic expectations of us parents. I'm like, guys, I'm pretty sure those parents in those shows are not exactly good.
Yeah, no, or not.
Very comical for the show, but mm,
Yeah, no,
yeah,
Chili. Damn, it's hard to rank Chili exactly in a good, cause she is very cool, very awesome character.
man. To be honest, I would put them in between Blush and Solid because I don't feel right putting them any higher, but I
Right.
can't bear the thought of putting them lower.
That's why I'm like, cause I would not want any sort of naughtiness with her at all. But I also I don't want to put her any lower as well. Like the Awuga category is for characters that we really don't care if they're great and can be fun. Like Chili should go in Blush, I think, honestly.
Yeah,
She's such an awesome character, right
Blush
next to a
category.
Lopex. Maybe
Very good.
maybe I bet Chili could honestly mother a Lopex and it would be fantastic.
Man, if a Lopex knew Chili, gosh, maybe some things in the comic would change.
A loving mother. I don't know. Actually, a Lopex could have probably had a loving family, just killed by. Never mind.
Guys, spoiler. Gosh, yeah,
Just,
darn. Now forgot another character I have known nothing about. Clawline, Kirby, and the
was
Forgotten
it?
Land.
I thought it was Clawline. Clawline,
Clark.
right?
Yeah, Claw. Oh, I forgot this. I didn't see the O.
Clawline.
Yes.
Like Coraline.
Everyone. Coraline, but with the word claw. Very clever. See?
This character had
Nintendo. I see what you did there.
a lot of hype when this
Hmm.
character came out. Like people lost their minds on this particular. Cheetah. I think she's a cheetah character, right?
I mean, I believe so due to the spots.
But yeah, people lost their minds. Now I haven't played Forgotten World. I have played I played the demo. I did play the demo like a lot. I played the demo multiple times, but I never played the game because it's a casual $60, so that's too expensive for me. So yeah,
Modern video games. Uh, so expensive.
but
Gee, but
Cloverline is a pretty I yeah, like I wish I knew the boss fight of her exactly how what she is, what her role is in the game.
I don't really know. I mean, there was a lot of fan art. God.
Put
But
some do a quick wiki search, real quick.
see what she's about.
She is quite attractive. Like I don't blame, furry Twitter for going nuts over this character.
Well, this is the one time when Nintendo really went on like, yeah, you know what?
Oh,
Yeah,
she's a leopard.
a
She's a
leopard.
lethal leopard.
Mm,
I just don't understand the hourglass body. That looks weird to me.
I don't know what Nintendo was thinking when they did this. No clue. Actually, to be honest, if she wasn't like chibi, because I like her design looks chibi, to be honest. But it kind of reminds me of like a fan character's like proportions, how people draw a character. Let's see. Well, what are you thinking specifically? Like, where would you think Claw Lion would go?
Let me see. Is she not? Because I know she's a boss fight, but is she not a long-term antagonist?
I don't really think so. I mean, when I watched the trailer, I just assumed it would be just one boss in the game.
That's what I thought, but it looks like there's a little more to her than just a boss fight.
Maybe like a short-term antagonist, not the main antagonist though.
No. Ah, okay. So she is actually a good character. She was under control of the villain.
Oh. Hmm. Man, they couldn't make
Of course, yeah, they
the
couldn't make
bird
her.
cat.
Yeah, no, she couldn't have been the main antagonist because that would have been like, no, I don't want to hurt her. How could I possibly?
No. How? This lady cat has other purposes than being the boss.
Yeah, I don't know where I'd rank her. I
I'm not
I
sure
don't
since
know.
um yeah, because I have no clue on how they are character-wise. I think they look cool, like the design-wise, but honestly, I don't have any strong opinions on Clawline.
Left, left swipe.
Yeah. I think that's what our entire like left swipe is. Like we don't know too much and we
Like
it's
we'll
like you don't got too much.
do our research on them a little, but if we don't really get any opinion out of the research we do,
Yeah. It's basically the last tier. Man. And this is a character you
only
know.
I,
I barely
only
know.
I, and probably I don't know a couple people probably know about is Coco the raccoon from Doctor Lollipop. Now I remember watching Doctor Lollipop years ago, and this character was a very stood out to me as it was a psychotic nurse who had a chainsaw, and I don't think she had much in the it is literally in one short. This character was in one short as a psycho, but it's a very nice psycho.
It's a doctor's assistant.
Like even though they seem like they want to like kill you, they really want and I don't know. I never got the impression that her intent was to kill, but to examine.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know anything, but it was such a long time ago when watching Doctor Lollipop. And uh, who made the short again?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, was it Frederator?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It was Cartoon Hangover. It was on Cartoon Hangover.
I see, I see.
That's probably how I even found it. I was probably watching Bravest Warriors and then just stumbled across it. Yeah, it's like a 5 minute short on YouTube. Came out a long
The
time ago.
Unicorn Doctor.
I could watch it real quick.
My, what big
Watching
eyes
this,
you
really
have.
gotta skip to the part.
I mean, if I could probably show it. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know if I could show it. I'd probably have to mute because it's
mm,
technically it would be copyright.
yeah, just like showing the moments, like the movements.
I mean, the first comment is the raccoon should be the main character. So, I mean, that should say enough about her character.
I'd rather want the raccoon psycho
I'm gonna
to
skip
be the main.
to when she pulls out the chainsaw and wants to cut open the raptor.
Coco, what are you thinking?
Let's do it. Let's
You're
do it.
only a resident.
Right.
May I introduce doctor.
Yeah, this shirt has it all. Well, not really. It has vor, if you're into that. And big belly, I guess. Dr. Lollipop, but only Coco.
Hmm.
Just prick your finger on this anesthesia needle and count backwards from 100.
Yeah. I guess since you know more about them, what
I
would you rate them?
I would probably put him on either. Well, since it's a side backup character, I'd probably put him in backup.
Put
Or
them in backup.
yeah. Just because I wouldn't say it's a left swipe on that, because he's not bad. And honestly, good intentions with violent wants. It's just,
Man, looking at this list at the moment, I already feel like we got some controversial
I
like
know, right?
placements.
I feel like we're getting more people that are gonna be like, "Oh my God, you don't know who this character is. You don't know anything about this character." You know? Look,
How dare you place Anka?
let me tell you something. When we get to the foxes, you'll notice I know a lot about them versus others.
You seem to know a lot about Fox characters
Nah,
in
certain ones actually.
particular.
I only know about characters that I actually care to know about. Like for example, Bailey,
Yes.
Alopex, and Chili.
Yeah.
So,
Hmm.
which brings us to
Gosh.
another character that'll probably be very controversial, is Cinder, which is a character you just found out existed, like what, yesterday, when we were
I
making
did.
this.
I was like, who is Cinder? I was like, oh, from this one game from Spyro. I only played the first game of the new like reignited trilogy, and I've never encountered this character.
I just remember as an antagonist. She was an antagonist, and then I became a love interest of Spyro's. Oh, did she actually become his girlfriend? I think it was just love interest. But I remember thinking her design was really cool. When I was younger, I was like, oh, that's a cool looking dragon. And I'm like, oh no, why is she got to be enemy? And then I'm like, oh, this game she's not enemy. That's cool. But I didn't know why she wasn't enemy, so I really don't know her story very well. But I would probably put her as a solid character. Pretty solid, since she is a reoccurring, pretty decently well done character. Kind of like it's just kind of like one of those villains gone good? Asterisk? From what I've seen.
It's like kind of good. Like, sure, I'll help you because I like you or something like that. I mean, I gotta trust your judgment since no idea who this character is. Dragon, Cinder. Gosh. I mean, with this next one, I still don't know a lot about them, but at least it's not nothing. Dharma. From Rock Dog.
Dharma
Have you
from
guys
Rock
ever
Dog.
heard of Rock Dog?
Now, yeah, I have heard of Rock Dog, and I have watched both the movies. And I bet some of you are like, wait a minute, there are two movies?
Hey, did you know that there are 3 movies?
Oh yeah, there was a third one that came out very recently, right?
Yeah, it is a DVD release.
Let me see. What was it called? Rock Dog 3. Yeah, Battle to the Beat. And I'm like, how in the hell did this movie manage 3?
3 movies. It's a trilogy.
Somehow this is a trilogy. How in the hell did this uninspiring pile of trash evolve into 3 movies? I don't care what you say. These are just not. These are like. Now they're boring. I could say that, but they're not painful. They're not painful to watch. Like, it's not like it's bad. It's just generic, and it's like, ugh. There's nothing special really about it at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the movies aren't terrible. Like if they're on, I don't mind. It's just background white noise. But
Not. I would
yeah,
shut it
just
off. I'd rather listen to nothing than watch this movie, honestly.
much nothing.
I'd rather watch TV
Yeah.
static.
What would you rather watch? The TV static or Rock Dog?
At least TV static has character.
Ooh, look, it's my favorite pixel. Yeah, I mean, Dharma. I mean, I don't think any of the characters from Rock Dog were very interesting.
No, and Dharma was just the friend character who is like, I thought she was gonna be his love interest, which on and off, kinda, but not really. She was more of just a friend, a best friend, like a very loyal friend, and that was it. Like her character was very generic, very boring. She didn't really have much of a personality at all.
I mean, didn't she like have very little screen time too? Like, sure, in the very beginning, like in the first movie, like, oh yeah, with the band and all that,
She
but then
had,
it kind of focuses on Rock Dog most.
yeah, she had decent. I thought she had decent enough screen time in the first one. The second one, she was barely there. I thought. I don't. I don't know. I just know. Yeah, this is the character that's gonna be trying to talk sense into him, and it's not gonna work. I would put her in. This is like one of the first characters that I know well enough to actually say no. I would. Ah,
No,
just no. Like let's just
sorry,
make a no
sorry,
category.
Dharma.
Like nah,
No.
not even left swipe. Just nah. You're not
Hard
included.
stop. Like,
Like you're not. This not a good
why are you
character.
here?
You're embarrassing the others.
Gosh.
Fucking the fucking bat-eared fox from Kumba had more personality than you did.
You're really from Cuba.
Which is a character I wanted to include, but since I couldn't find any Google images of that specific character, we had to replace it with another character, which we'll get to probably soon.
Lost media. I'm sorry.
Anyway, Dharma, fuck it, left swipe, because that's not a good character. I feel bad putting it in the same category as these other threes, because these other three are actually good, but
Like those are actually good characters, but this one is just the most so far out of the entire list. Just
this
least,
is literally genuinely one
like
of the
stale
least.
white bread.
Yeah, this is white bread. This is Wonder Bread.
Wonder bread. Nah, not Wonder Bread. Wonder Bread tastes good.
The heel of a bread loaf of a loaf of bread.
Hey, but hey, look at the next contestant. You know, a
Yeah.
fox that actually has a personality.
Yeah.
A lot more personality than Dharma.
Oh yeah, yeah, and not even in the same ballpark. You know, this is
Ah,
Diane Foxington, man. Now,
she's a league above.
now I have a bit of an interesting opinion about Diane because it's like, as a character, she's fine. The movie itself, I just did not really enjoy. I did not really enjoy the movie itself. Character-wise, the characters weren't the worst thing to me. I definitely did think Diane was a good enough character to say, uh, as as a blush, which I guess you could say otherwise based off of a prior game we just played earlier. But I would put her in blush, or maybe even hot, or maybe actually.
I mean, she's a really solid character, to be honest. I mean, in the movie, like, she's the Crimson Paw, and
I
I mean,
hated
she's
that.
the mayor too.
You know what? I like that she was Crimson Paul. That's fine. I just hated how they tried to conceal it. I'm like, this is so stupidly hidden, how they hid it. I'm like, oh my god.
Guys, where did her tail go?
Like, this is like, there was just so much about it that made me go, she's in a skin-tight suit, her tail is gone, and her ears are gone. You cannot tell me she's got that shit folded back at all. That would be painful in a suit like
Like
that.
a lawn chair.
Like a launcher, yeah. Like, get out of here with that shit. I'm like, this is the stupidest concealment of her identity ever. Now, I know that that was the only way they could really do that big reveal, but it's like, uh, she had a
I mean,
muzzle.
cartoon logic, I guess.
Her mask, I think, still had a muzzle on it, you know? So it was like, oh,
I think it was
that's.
really.
It was short, but it was noticeable enough to be
Short.
like, oh, yeah, that's obvious. I
I
know
wonder
that's Foxington.
who is this character.
Like, what other major character have we seen in this movie so far?
Hmm.
I
Who's it gonna
was
be, guys?
I was pleasantly pleased to see that she wasn't just generic love interest. That was actually really cool. I like that. So, I don't know. I like
I
Foxington
mean,
a
I don't.
lot
Yeah,
because she's a
she's
fox,
cool,
but her character is really cool.
man. You know that Fox like is Fox. All right, that really instantly bumps it up.
I'd put her in hot or blush. We have yet to
You
come to
know,
an Awuga character, which we will. I already know which
eventually.
character I could put in Awuga.
I think I personally would just put in Diane and Blush.
Really?
I
What
mean,
what
me
keeps her from
personally, I
hot?
think so.
What keeps her from hot though for you?
For me,
Yeah. What would keep her from going that one level higher?
because I think the reason why I put Bailey in hot is because she has so much character. And sure, that might be unfair because Bailey's from a comic, and she's a part of a few arcs.
She's got like a
I mean,
hundred
Diane,
pages to her. Diane's got like a movie. One movie and
hey, that movie does leagues like, to basically get Diane there to get her on this spot. But I don't think personally she's at that level.
I'd put her in hot just because she's a fox, but personally as a character, yeah, I'd probably put her in blush too.
Yeah, it's like, hey, looking cool, character wise. Hey, if the bad guys get the second movie and like some more stuff, hey, things might change.
Bump it up notch, yeah. Now
Yeah, like,
Dot. Oh,
gosh,
Dot.
Dot.
Now this is definitely one of my favorite characters from a cartoon. Like Animaniacs in general is just the most funniest fucking show I've ever like watched on in cartoons. I fucking love Animaniacs. And I can name a specific episode I loved from this. And it's the one where they meet this dude, Pip, his name was. His name was Pip. And they're shaking his hand. He's just telling this long story about how he met Bob Barker. And it was just fucking incredible. I love that episode so much. But Dot is this. I think she has so much character to her, along with the other Warner Brothers. It's like I don't know, man. I'd put her in pretty high up on this list. I would put her in high up. I don't know how high I would put her because she is a child in the senses, so I couldn't really stick her in hot or Awuga. But if I were like doing
I
S
think,
S ranking, like tier, like actual rankings, I'd probably put her in an S tier because of how fucking great of a character she is.
yeah, I mean, Dot character wise, like, yeah, she's basically got like flying colors in that category. But the other one, I think she'd probably fit the best in Solid, to be honest.
In what?
In Solid.
Now, also, I need a basis right now. I have not seen the 2020 Animaniacs. I've seen one episode of it, and I liked it. I did genuinely like it. I did enjoy it. I just haven't really gotten around to watching the rest of it ever. So, this is all based off the 1990s Animaniacs. So,
I mean, I've watched a very little bit of the original Animaniacs, and I've watched the newer series to completion. And like, yeah, I think the newer series it's pretty good. The humor's nice. The characters feel as their characters. Of course, I'd have to watch more of the original to truly get a fine hone in on like, yeah, this is who they are, style. But I mean, yeah, pretty solid.
Yeah,
Very,
very
very
solid
cool
character.
character.
If this were any other ranking, it'd probably be an S tier, but since this is more of a attractiveness ranking, characterness and attractiveness ranking, yeah, solid.
Yeah, very solid. There you go.
All right, Shrek
Wow.
Dragon.
Strike Dragon.
Dragon from Shrek.
Donkey.
Man, it's a giant fucking red dragon wife. Now, most people would be like, how could you go wrong with that? And she was in 3 movies. That come on now.
I mean, sure, I can see where the aesthetic is for big, like dragon. I mean, big female dragon.
Big female
But
dragon wife.
the
Like, let's
only
go.
but I think that's hey guys. I'm sorry if you guys like dragons, but I think that's the only thing going for dragon from Shrek, because the only thing I can remember about dragon is that in the first movie, that cool like fight scene where she gets tied up, and then inexplicably Donkey is like, ah yeah, so I tamed the dragon in more ways than one. Also, now I'm a
I know,
dad.
Donkey's
What?
a fucking player, man. He is a baller, man. He tapped that.
I
He went in there with full steam and was like, you know what? You only live once, right? And he came out a man. He
he
came
ro-
out with a cigarette in his mouth.
he rolled a 20 to seduce the dragon.
Yeah, in all honesty, yes, giant dragon, but she really doesn't have a lot of character going for her.
She doesn't even speak.
No, but I mean, it fits the movie's vibe totally. Like she fits perfectly in the Shrek movie. All right,
She does. In the universe, she very much fits. And she's an ally. She comes, helps out every once in a while, brings the donkey dragons. Like, oh yeah, the backup cavalry's here.
backup. Put her in backup then, huh?
Yeah,
I'd
there we
say put
go.
her in backup.
Backup.
If this were pure attractiveness, high up. But since she only has attractiveness but really no character, yeah.
Yeah, I see. Gosh,
Damn.
man, now we just got a mascot who has like one appearance.
Yes, we have a mascot.
Ember.
We have Ember, the fire smart fox. Canada really knew what they were doing with this one, didn't they? One of my favorite things about
Canada.
this furry fandom is how you can go from having this cute little silhouette fox character, and then to having you can go from here in this terms of tier list. You can go from having a cute little fox character in solid, and then the furry fandom will take that and go to Awooga.
Man, I don't really know what to think about Ember because I remember watching the one video that she's in, like teaching about fire safety, is like using her magical powers of being able to be like, I think she becomes like a flame or something, going to places,
Yeah, I
and
think
like,
that's great.
it's like
I think that's amazing. She's spreading a positive message of protecting our wildlife, protecting our forests. She's taking up the torch of Smokey. Smokey the Bear handed her the torch and she is taking it. She is the torch. And when Smokey said, "Here,
yeah,
take the torch," and she became it, he was like, "Hold up a minute. Yo, that's not
not
what I meant."
literally. Smokey granted her superpower.
I don't know. I'd put her as a
Yeah,
solid cute character, maybe even blush character, 'cause she is cute.
but
she's got a real positive vibe, you know, very positive message to her. Even though she only appears in that one little video, I think just the fact
One video.
I think just the fact she's a wholesome, nice character.
Hmm.
She's got no other angle.
You know, no other angle. I
Yeah.
mean,
Terrible.
hey, no disrespect to Ember and Canada. Canada, you did a great job. Amazing. Phenomenal.
And she has an
But
actual the mascot costume for her is actually really solid too. Like good.
yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But it does feel one note in comparison to every other character here.
That's the point. It's a fucking mascot.
I know it's a mascot. But we're here to rank the best out of the best.
Why,
I mean,
Ryan?
would you really put Ember
Are you
next
saying
to Dot?
are you saying our forests deserve to burn? Is that what you're saying right now? Are you saying that our forests are just not important?
Man, that's like kind of being like, hey. That just reminds me of this is such a dumb thing. Like when that news article is like, "Hey, are peanut butter and jelly sandwiches secretly something
Racist?
about
Yeah,
like?"
are peanut butter and jelly racist? How they're
You're like, dude, how did you get peanut butter jelly to man inequality? What? Hmm.
So what?
I mean, I think
what you put her in backup?
the highest I would put her is probably backup, but I probably wouldn't like. Yeah, that's the highest I could personally put her in is backup, but
Now, when you say, yeah, I can't set her next to Dot, you're right about I couldn't set her next to Dot because that is kind of like a different league. I see where you're going with that.
yeah. I mean, she's like if Ember was only just a character, it wasn't like I know she's the
If
fire mascot, but she didn't. If she
act-
didn't have her video, I would have to put her next to like Dharma because
if Ember
stuff.
had maybe if Ember had like a cute little cartoon to go along with her, you know, that'd be cute to have like a little fire safety cartoon. Even if they're like little shorts, I bet you could get a little higher. But yeah. It's kind
Yeah,
of like, you know what? She's kind of like Shrek Dragon, but opposite.
opposite Shrek Dragon.
She's cute, very
Yeah,
wholesome, very nice message.
very minor character, personality.
Love it. She's precious. If I didn't have this guy here with me, you know.
Hey guys, all Fox characters, they're all in Abuga. I'm sorry. Everything that's not, let's swipe.
Pass. Yeah.
Man, now a character that also doesn't have any personality is actually just an enemy.
Ender
And
Dragon.
for some, the Ender Dragon.
Hey,
I
this
didn't-
was a major
okay.
character in Minecraft, alright? I don't know if you know the lore of
major
Ender Dragon.
Guys, the Ender Dragon lore.
Does Ender Dragon
Minecraft.
actually have lore? I'm gonna look it up right now.
I
Ender.
swear, if you find a game theory video,
I found a
on the
fandom
wiki.
wiki. Let's see. Let's see if there's like lore. No, there's no. Oh, history.
a little bit of history. The last dragon
No, there isn't.
has an egg, never hatches. Yeah, to be honest, the Ender Dragon, yeah, it is the boss, the final boss of Minecraft.
But she's cute.
But
It's kind of cute though.
okay, you get a very small ribbon because I can only make small ribbons, not dragon-sized ribbons. I'm sorry, but honestly, I gotta put left pass. I can't even come up with anything for the Ender Dragon. Because I can avoid the Ender Dragon by not even going into the end dimension.
But how do you beat
I mean, I don't.
Minecraft without beating the Ender
I,
Dragon?
I don't beat Minecraft. I've never beaten Minecraft.
Oh,
What? This guy's never beaten Minecraft?
yeah, get a load of this guy. Dusk has never beaten Minecraft.
I'm sorry. I've never done it.
Damn. Well, shit. Yeah, no, Ender Dragon does. I feel like I think I put Ender Dragon on here as more of a joke than it was really a serious character. But it was a female character in a known
Yeah.
yeah.
Apparently, I don't know why it surprised me that the Ender Dragon was female. After even you told me, it's like, well, the Ender Dragon had an Ender egg, and the only way for there to be an Ender egg is if the dragon was female, and the developer said that they're female. I'm like, what? No clue. It's just like, oh, dragon.
I don't remember saying the developer said that, but
Somewhere around there. I don't know, but it makes sense with the egg logic.
that's swipe. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But definitely attractive, definitely, but no character.
Gosh.
Unless you're going by
Hey, now
furry
we
comic,
got.
then lots of character, lots and lots of character, but base, nah.
Wait a minute. The Ender Dragon has a comic?
Well, the fun comics with a capital F.
I'm not going to read too much into that.
Anyway, moving on, we have another fox character from a video game that Dusk has played, but I have never played. Probably the only reason
Very
I
fun.
would even touch this game to begin with is Pharaoh from Mutant Year Zero.
Yep. And that's one with a capital F.
Yeah. Pharaoh, yeah, the only
Yeah,
reason I would
Pharaoh.
ever play Mutant Year Zero is for this character only. Because the game doesn't really interest me that much.
Turn-based strategy game. And with RPG elements.
How
pretty
is
cool.
how is Pharaoh in the game? Dusk, explain her.
Pharaoh, you find her in like some subway station underground with a bunch of robot enemies, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm also." I think in the like there's scavengers or something, like some type of scavenger character, and it's like, "Yeah, I'm basically out here because my like home got like destroyed and all that, so I'm here like to kill robots and some other stuff and survive." And in general, she's just like, her entire character is the cool character. She's basically like shooting things, like yeah, giving like one-lighters, like yeah.
So are you saying this character goes into a Wooga? Is that what you're saying?
Awooga. Hey, just because she's a
Okay, hot, but I'm not going any higher, any lower.
honestly, character
put her-
design wise,
I'd put her in a
you need.
solid blush. I don't know. I don't know anything about her.
I think
So.
solid. I think solid, because
I'd blush
I
around
mean
her.
she does have a character. Yeah, I think solid. She's a cool character. She has some character, but not too much to write about. Just she's cool, and that's her character. She's just the cool character.
All right. Now for a character that I will fight tooth and nail to be in a Wooga tier is Felicity Fox from Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Mrs.
Because-
Fox.
She has a fucking great character. I think she's a fantastic character in the movie and plays such a great role. as a mother that is roped into Fox's bullshit and hates it. She's
You
just, why
know,
can't you just be happy with what you have? Why do you have to be like this? I don't know. She is a fantastic character from a fantastic movie with great
about a fantastic
animation.
fox.
No, even all that aside, like bias aside, man, I seriously think this is a fantastically amazingly done movie.
I think I really like her one line when her husband comes home. Is like, if I think what's happening is happening, it better not be happening. I was like,
Right? There you go.
man, that was cold. And her expression too, like, oh gee.
Her anger. That's why I'm like, Felicity, yo, she is a great fucking character. Like, I know she's only in one thing, but that one thing she was in fucking amazing.
I mean, I can agree. Like, hey, she was a good character. She had some decent screen time. Like, not too much, but she definitely the when she was on screen, it was good, and she was a good character. Hmm. I'm thinking.
I think a fantastic tier for a fantastic character.
Fantastic, the fantastic tier. I mean, I could put them in hot. I could put them in hot. I think that's like very fair.
Hot, you know.
Yeah, I could put them there.
I might be able to.
The urge to put in a Wooga.
I do. I really do.
I mean, we don't have any other character currently in a Wooga at the
That's
moment.
why I'm like, nah. There's a few characters here we could stick in a Wooga. I know a few we could probably agree on. Awuga
The
is
massive
a
review.
reserved tier. That's like that's like the VIP tier.
Like, just imagine like the Golden Gates to like waifu heaven. Like that. That's it. That is a Wooga tier.
Yeah. Which I think our next character might be worthy of.
Wait, Fenico?
Nah, but
Gosh.
Federico is great. They come on.
I was
Federico's
surprised.
kinda
Like,
funny.
wait a minute. Yeah, Fenico, very comedic, very cool character, very funny. Just like
Very
ah,
likes to show her age in the final season, huh?
yeah. I was like, it was so silly. She was like, "What? What do you mean?"
How did you know it was me?
Ah, you. Gosh, I would put Fenico on blush. I think for all
Blush.
Fenico is, I'd be like,
I could
yeah.
put in blush too. I could deal
Mhm.
with that. Like Federico a lot. Great friend. Great
Aw.
friend. Supportive friend. What was that?
And
Like
she'll give you the real talk.
uh didn't like that unicorn guy game at first and then loved it. Right?
Tries VR, just like, VR is such for nerds. Plays VR, plays the dating VR sim in love. Like,
Perfect.
gosh, dang it! Now I got Fidget from Dust and Elysian Tale.
I don't know anything about this fidget, so
Man, Fidget is such a cool. Not I don't know words. What is it? It's like she's like an adorable character, and is the companion of Dust.
mhm.
I think one of the most memorable things that I remember is actually not from the very beginning of the game, but actually from the demo of the game. Because I remember playing it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this is such a cool game on my Xbox." And Fidget is like, at one moment, is like, "Hey Dust, how about we go into that mansion?" And they're like, "Oh, I can't." They're like, "Why not? The door's right there." It's like, "Well, you see, this is just the demo." What? What do you mean? They're like, yeah, the guy has to actually buy the entire game. Like, man, that's kind of lame. I mean, we could just go to the door. Just like, nah, we can't do that. Some funny lines. But besides that, like some of the emotional stuff is like, Dust, you are you. You're not your ancestor, some reincarnated version of somebody else. You are yourself. Very supportive and all that. But I mean, I would put them in solid. I would put Fidget in solid.
We're gonna have a lot of characters in Solid, I bet.
Yeah, she's a very loyal friend and
She's a good friend.
supportive.
Good friend? Alright.
Yes, the good friend.
You know what? Should we rethink what the Awuga tier is? Like, should we reserve Awuga for characters that exceed both character and attractiveness? Or only attractiveness?
I think it could. I mean, I think yeah, the whole like, I think we should keep the like, attractiveness and like character because it like the double whammy. Like they both, they fill both slots.
Yeah.
Man, kind of thinking which character was in this list. Ooh,
I guess we'll have to find
so
out.
many still.
I know we still have
Yeah,
so
actually,
many.
how many?
We've barely we're an hour and a half in.
Let me see. I need to count how many characters we got right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21.
21 characters.
Oh my god, we've barely like gotten a fourth. We're barely a fourth into this. Jesus Christ. Jesus Cristo.
Actually,
Jesus
we're
Cristo.
1/5 in.
Huh?
We're 1/5 in. Well, a
Yeah.
little bit. But besides math, gosh. A Flora from Two Kinds.
Man. How to rank this particular character?
She's just sweet. She's a sweet character.
Yeah.
Sometimes a bit of an airhead at times, but she's basically Trace's anchor.
I haven't read Two Kinds in a long while. I remember
Mm.
really liking her character though. I could put her in either a solid or blush.
I think I could put her in solid
Oh yeah.
because I think there's a different. Yeah, I think there's definitely a different character from Two Kinds that I would put in blush.
I think I know which one. I think I might have an idea of which one.
Yeah, man, but like, ooh, the main characters. Then I see the side characters. Hmm.
I don't know
Who
why
do
they
we
make
have
side
here?
characters so awesome. So far, a lot of our characters in this tier list are side characters.
Hey, the side characters. I mean, you wouldn't have a story if you didn't have the side characters.
Mm-hmm.
Need someone to bounce off of. Ooh, darn. Now look.
A Florence.
I don't use the word perfect very often when it comes to characters, but for me, Florence is quite a perfect character.
A character you like so much that you decided to rip off and put into another game.
Okay, I didn't rip off Florence. I just named my character after her because I was like, man, yeah, he's smart. He's funny, and just like she just knows a lot about things, and there's just the silly situations that she gets herself into, the way she reacts to them,
Florence.
and quippy, like not quippy, but ah, and she even has an aggressive side. Like I know one of the like robot characters in the comic were like, oh yeah, hey, if I pull Florence's tail, she'll disassemble me. And every time she disassembles me, she begrudgingly comes back to refixes me. And every time I feel like 10% better. So that character keeps pulling her tail. It's like, if you keep doing that, I'm going to like break you. It's like, ah, that is the plan. Uh, but the thing is, at the same time, you don't know anything about Florence since you've never read Freefall.
Nope. A comic I planned to read, but it was whenever I tried to read it on my phone, it would like not. It was very small, so.
It's a very small comic. Yeah, and the website is very, very old. Which, hey, it still runs, which I'm like, wow. Cool.
Just because the website's
If
old
anything,
doesn't mean it's not
really
gonna run.
optimized. Well, I don't know. Some old websites that I've at least tried to haven't worked anymore.
Where would you put them?
Dang it. Man, this is like the only character I feel biased towards. I'm like, yeah,
Florence
but at the
tier.
same time, the Florence tier. I mean, I would personally put them.
Hold on. How about this?
I feel guilty. For
How about
doing
this? Based off of what you've told me about this character, I'd put him in blush
it. And blush.
or hot.
I'd have to put them in the hot tier.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Man, I've never been so guilty. It was like, oh, gee.
Why? I mean,
I don't know, because it's just like.
it's a good character.
No
It's a
clue.
good character.
Yeah. Story, very top tier. One of the best things I've ever read. Okay, now we're coming to a much easier decision.
Chica.
Chica.
Left swipe.
Glam Rock Chica from Left Swipe instantly.
I don't care for Chica. I do not care for her at all. She means nothing to me.
I was going to say the same thing because I mean, like, I think the Glam Rocks, like all of them together, they have pretty neat designs. I think they're nice.
Design's
just
cool,
nice
yeah.
designs, but
I just
yeah,
don't
but
care
everything
for
else
her.
is just it's not my vibe.
I'm sorry, and there's a particularly other or two other characters, five other characters in this game that blow her out of the water. So one of the five isn't in this list. Four of them are, I think, right?
Four of them? I think we only got
Three.
one Glam
Three others.
Rock here.
Oh, I'm talking about just in the series itself, in the FNAF series itself. No, if you're talking
Just
about
the FNAF series?
yeah, if you're talking about Glamrock ones, yeah, no, one particular character just completely fucking annihilates her in terms of likeness. But we'll get to that when we get to that.
Wait, do we actually have? Oh wait, well I guess Chica. Yeah, I wasn't counting Chica the whole like FNAF characters.
Well, we have four FNAF characters in this list, Chica included.
Where's the fourth one? What? Yeah, we'll just get there when we get there. I was like, I don't
You don't see the
them.
fourth? All right, you know what? Whatever.
Oh, I see them. It's so small.
Anyway,
Okay, now we got Grape from House Pets.
Oh, grape. Oh, grape.
Ah,
One of the
just
first
trying to get some
characters.
sleep.
One of the first characters introduced next to a hyperactive dog.
Man, it was also so silly when Rick was like, "Yeah, like apparently, what was it? The Griffin character, PD was like, yeah, I actually wanted to make Grape my avatar instead of King. Or you know that the comic would have been in such a different direction if Grape was the one.
That would be. That would be weird.
Ooh.
Alternate universe. Get on that, Rick. No.
Hey, we need it.
Grape as the icon. Let's go. I feel like things
Hey,
would be
she is.
so different, honestly. Such a different character than King.
I know. The thing is, you'd probably like not put up at all with like what PD was like all about. Like, yeah, nah, you will do my bidding.
I don't
Not
feel like
really.
it. I'll do it tomorrow.
And darn, in the very beginning, I didn't even know Grape was a girl, and they like there's the entire like comic arc. Like, yeah, Peanut, I'm a girl, right?
Yeah,
What?
later on
It
in
was
the
like,
comic established.
yeah, I was like, what in the world? Wow, Lord. Hmm. Hey, good on you, Maxwell. Maxwell, you got
Yeah,
good.
he's got good taste. He's got good taste in women. Every time I think of that character Maxwell, I think of Maxwell House from Simpsons. I don't know why.
Really?
I think it's just because Maxwell and Maxwell. So I keep waiting for one of the House Pets characters to say like Maxwell House, and I'm like, haha, hey, Simpsons reference, huh?
Simpsons. Let's go to Maxwell's house. Hmm.
But
Where to put Grape?
yeah, where to put Grape? You think she'd be on the same tier as Bailey? I think Grape is more of a
No,
more funnier of a character, not much of a story driven.
she's more like she was definitely in the very beginning. It was definitely very episodic comedy and like yeah, basically comedy focused.
Blush is solid.
Put in solid. I'd put Grape in solid.
Solid. Oof. I bet that stabs some people.
I'm sorry to all the Grape fans out there.
The grapevines.
Gonna make some wine. Oh man, we
Alright.
got Haru next.
Haru. What the fuck to do with you, man? Now, this man has read every Beastars comic. I have only seen the Netflix series. So, I have a very limited experience of Haru versus Dusk. But based off of my own, just the 2 seasons I saw with her, I really liked her character. Even if she was kind of like,
Yeah.
eh.
Darn. You know what? I do like Haru's character also, but I'm very just sad because when I read like how many chapters was it? I think it was 191 chapters in full. And man, out of those 191 chapters, I think maybe like almost a third of that was maybe Haru, and the rest was mainly focused about Legoshi and Lewis predominantly.
Mm.
I feel like Haru, like,
Haru took a
she had so
serious
much going for her.
backseat on it.
Yeah,
That
yeah, because
sucks.
it was like, it does suck because Legoshi was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna protect you," and like Haru didn't want that. He's like, "I'm fine. I want to just live. I don't care about the risk. Let's just be us." It's like, but that's not how the world works. And then Haru like, I think I remember in the comic, it was like she like leaves, and it's
Leaves.
like obviously, Legoshi is like, "What? Legoshi, just go after her." It's like, what? Like, nah, she needs some time alone. Like, okay, makes sense. And then when they finally do, it's like back in the library. It's like, hey, how about we get married? It's like, Legacy, are you an idiot?
It's
Like,
awful on a
yes,
whim.
he is. He is. Gosh. And then, like, barely, like, very sprinkled appearances throughout, like, the final chapters. And then at the very end is, like, just giving Legacy, like, hey, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. And then in a separate novel, the Beast Complex books, is when they actually finally, like, you know what? We're finally together. And, like, finally, some resolution. But, man, I would have liked more, like, just time with Haru in the comic.
Wow.
Gosh. I
Well,
mean, with that all said, uh, I think Haru is also a very good, solid pick.
so solid, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oof.
unless you have any objections.
I don't.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
I do remember her not being very present in, I think, season 2 of Beastars, which is kind of oh well. I I honestly didn't really care too much about the different separations. I don't really get as emotional when it comes to character relationships in shows. I'm never like, oh, those two should be together. I really just don't care. So I
Well,
just care
the
about how
reason
they
why I
tell it.
cared about it,
I love how
oh
they
yeah,
tell it.
if it's told good, it's just it went from Legoshi and Haru, like the very beginning, like just like the entire nature of their relationship, to the drama class, to exploring more of Legoshi's character through the theater arc. But then it turns into Legoshi basically versus like the underground mafia, like I do like fighting the black market, like the meat market. I'm like Legoshi, what? I thought this was like a drama and almost like a commentary on like the society, which it is. The
Society.
most of the comic still is like commentary on their society,
I
but it was
was
definitely not the turn I was expecting.
sad the show had no Fox characters in it. That was sad.
Yeah.
Oh well. Anyway, let's see. We got
Ooh,
just uh Heather from Over the Hedge,
awesome.
the one that got soccer kicked into a fucking wall and survived.
Ow.
That's probably the funniest scene from that movie, which is when she was on the stairs and she was like
Mm-hmm.
doing the fake death, and then she just gets kicked into a fucking wall and falls down the stairs. It's just like, oof.
Ow. Person, why did you do that?
She survived. That's what I call a badass. Like, if there's a badass character category, she'd be in it.
Gosh, I don't really remember her too much from Over the Hedge. I mean, I like Over the Hedge in the movie.
I remember the scene where
I
she
mean,
gave RJ a remote. That was really cool.
remote toss.
Here's a remote. That was really cool. I also remember the scene where she was trying to tell, I think it was Vern off, and she just couldn't come up with the words to say what she needed to say. So she just kept saying, and it was like the fucking worst writing. And I'm like, this is bad.
Guys, plot convenience.
Yeah, no. I just remember being female possum girl in Over the Hedge, and I figured it'd count because she's an anthro possum girl in Over the Hedge.
I mean, besides just being, side character to in Over the Hedge,
She's
there's
a
like that
side
one scene where
character
she
to
played
a
the
side
stone.
character.
Yeah, for me, I ain't really feeling it. I personally would just be like left swipe.
I'd put her. But she's a possum. She's a rather cute possum.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
don't
she's
know.
a
I'd
cute
hang out with
possum.
her. She seems like a cool person to hang out with. I'd probably stick her in backup. In terms of personality,
Really?
I'd stick her in backup.
Hmm.
Like I would
I
not
don't know.
say
What was her?
she's a blank slate like the others. Well, like the
Well, I'm not. Well, not every character in our left swipe's a blank character.
right,
So.
right. But what I'm saying is like I think she's got more than Dharma, Ender Dragon, and Chica. I would.
Well, okay, those would be like our absolute lowest of the low when
I
it
feel
comes
like
to
we
the left
really
swipe
need to, we
category.
need to rethink this because we should have a category that's like for just don't know.
Like, we don't know anything.
Yeah, we really should have a category where we really don't have an opinion on. Because like having
Man,
having
Hunter.
these three in the same category as Clawline is like insulting to people, I'm sure.
It's like Amaterasu, Clawline, and Anka
Or somehow
versus
in the same
Dharma.
category as Dharma, Ender Dragon, and Chica. It's like this doesn't make any sense, really.
Yeah. It's wild. uh, to me, it's still wild that Anka is somehow lower than Shrek.
Shrek Dragon is more attractive, I think. Anka is lower than Shrek Dragon. That is fucking hilarious. But we don't really know anything about her character.
We don't know anything about Anka. The other two, the other four, we do know something, which that they don't have anything. I mean, I guess Heather. Heather is like, yeah, a little bit of Heather.
I don't want to put Heather in the same category as those two, as those three, as all six of them, really. I'd be more willing to put Heather in left swipe if it wasn't for Claraline and Amaterasu being there as well. It's like, I just feel like that's just so fucking wrong to be.
Man, gotta do a tier list edit real quick.
I think you need to add just an unknown category where we just really don't know. Made an edit to the tier list, added 4 new columns, changed 1, made 4 more, 3 new ones. I'm gonna reorganize them,
Yeah,
give us a little bit more room to work with instead of being so restrained. So we're gonna
last
put.
one, yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're pretty good
Sh-
on the picks for hot, blush, and solid. We're probably not gonna really mess with those.
It's probably gonna be the backup and left swipe that we're really just gonna reorganize.
Yeah, so we got Alopex and blush.
Uh,
We got Bailey and hot. We got chili and blush. We got Cinder and solid. We got Fuck. I forgot her name.
Okay, let's put.
Carmelita. In solid.
I believe it was in solid.
We got Foxington in blush. We got Dot in solid. We got Pharaoh in solid. We got Felicity in hot. We got Fenico in blush. We got Fidget in solid. We got Flora in solid. We got Florence in hot. We got Grape in solid. We got Haru in solid. What am I missing here? Alright, I think that's all the hot, blush, and solid reorganized for me. Now we just need to
Okay, let me
reorganize
just make sure.
back up and left swipe.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, chili. Yeah, there we go. I think I got everything. Okay, so yeah. Maybe. All right. So instantly Dharma, Duck of Shame.
Yeah. We could put Dharma there. Yeah, really. Only right now.
Dharma. I mean, I would probably put Firefox and Ender Dragon probably just bottom of barrel, probably.
You put Ember in bottom of the barrel? Aw. That's so disrespectful to Ember.
I'm sorry, Ember, and I'm sorry, all of Canada.
I don't know. I want to put her in Call Me.
Call me, baby. Well, she does have more personality than Ender Dragon and Dharma put combined.
Shrek Dragon goes in Call Me, of course.
Chica, I'd probably put her in bottom of barrel too,
I'm not a fan of Chica
or
either.
Dock of Shame.
No, I wouldn't put her in Dock of Shame. I don't think Chica's
Oh,
that
yeah.
bad. She's definitely better at playing an
Okay.
instrument than Dharma will ever be.
I mean,
Oh.
did you hear her shredding in the game?
I don't remember. No. I know it was like fake. We'll put I guess we'll put Amaterasu. Ah, fuck this character. I don't remember. We'll put Claraline there. So I put Amaterasu. Fucking Anka,
So,
Anka, and
yeah.
Claraline and Who Are You?
Okay.
Who's this comic character? I have her next to Audi right now.
Which comic character?
Yellow hair, looks like a squirrel.
Oh, Amy. I
Amy.
would put Amy and probably Call Me maybe.
Okay. Audi.
So yeah, I got Audi,
I put in Call Me, and
Coco.
so Coco. Call Me, yeah. I think that looks
Actually,
better.
I might. Yeah. I do have one edit from Solid though that I might demote.
What? Oh, which one?
I actually might put Pharaoh actually and Call Me maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good idea, honestly. Because she doesn't really have that much character as these other kings up here. Queens, I should say.
Because these characters that they really rounded.
These
Here, let's send
characters
you a picture of mine.
all have basically a single note to them, but they're not nothing. Chica, we just don't like.
She could not our cup of tea.
Yeah, mine looks just like that too. So, all right, we're all caught up.
Yeah, and right now we're trying to put Heather in a category.
Yes, Heather from Over the Hedge, and also the PS2 video game Over the Hedge.
Mm. She's in the game too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm like, I don't think she's bottom of the barrel. I think she's a call me
You
sometime.
really think she's a call me?
I do, because she's
Hmm.
not that bad of a character.
Hmm.
She doesn't
Yeah,
have
yeah,
no
I'll put her there.
she has personality
She
at
does.
least.
She does have a personality. Yeah.
Can we agree on that? Call me.
Yeah, I can put her in call me for right now.
Call me when you want.
Ah, darn. You know, now that I'm looking at it again, actually, I might need to actually put a different character in a different category again.
Which one?
I just don't feel, since, I mean, I've read the entirety of Sabrina Online, I don't feel like right now, as with all the tiers reorganized, I don't think Amy belongs in Call Me at the
Really?
moment.
Really?
Yeah, because when it comes to this, yeah, because this lineup of characters that we have actually in Call Me, like, in comparison, it doesn't seem fair.
She has more character than these guys, huh?
A lot of character.
She put her in solid instead.
Yeah, I would put her in solid.
Alright, we'll bump her up a tier.
See, we're making edits. Like any character, you know what? It could be like a 1%, less than a 1% chance. Maybe Dharma could go into a Wooga.
No, that's not gonna happen. That's a 0% chance. Even if she is a fox, she is
Zero
probably
chance.
she is the least attractive one on this list. She is the one fox character that I would deny being around. So
The least interesting character. Hey, we got
so
Isabel now.
all right, cool. We're moving on to Isabel. Mr. Mayor, is now a good time? No.
Isabel, I'm declaring war on Seabass. So funny, Bear. No, I'm serious. We can't. Oh, that was so funny.
I like Isabel.
Isabel, yes, she's very sweet. She helps her out like a lot. I mean, I think she's like one of the only people
Other
who,
than
like,
Nook.
of all of the residents actually working and helping.
Yeah. She's getting stuff done. She gets shit done.
Yeah.
She hopes she
And hey,
become
she's friends
mayor.
with Doom Guy.
Yeah. Great friends with Doom Guy, even.
I would say she's a solid character. Very solid.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Solid as can be.
Solid. Ooh.
Alright, now
JJ.
we have our first I guess other than Coco maybe, our first YouTuber created character.
Ooh.
JJ from Vivzy Pop. The Die Young video specifically, because that's I think the only thing she appears in.
I think so. I think like in some other like pieces of art she does, but the animation is the most well known.
And I put her on this list. I know she's in one thing, but she had such a fucking influence on younger furries at the time when this video came out. So that's kind of why I wanted to stick her on this list, because she had such a impact on them. I totally get why.
Yeah, I can agree with that. JJ, the video, the song, the visuals, the
Between this
everything.
Vivzy in general is such a great animator. is it just helps so well with it. Her style is great,
Mm.
so
But the only thing that sets
bottom of the
JJ
barrel.
back in my eyes.
I'm kidding.
I was gonna say probably put her in Call Me Maybe because
She
she
doesn't have
only
a character.
appears in that video.
She really doesn't have a character.
That is true.
She's a singer, but that's it. That's all we know about her. She's not a character, really.
Hey, but she has the good moves.
She does.
Yeah.
Now for this character, who
Oh,
I never
gosh.
remember the name of because.
Jenna from Balto?
Yeah, that's her name, Jenna from Balto. You see, somehow I can remember the most obscure character in this movie lineup. You know, in the Balto movie lineup, but God forbid I remember the main fucking character from the first movie. One of the main characters. Like, one of the main love interests. Jenna from Balto.
You know,
I don't remember
I
her,
recently watched.
honestly. I don't really remember anything about her. Yeah.
She was a really strong supporting role in the original Balto. And, oh gosh, you know, I watched actually a video essay about the Balto trilogy by Saber's work, and my goodness, she was such a good character in the first movie, but then after watching like a review of the other two movies, absolutely desecrated as a character. It's like what she was, and then just hollowed out. My goodness.
That's kind of how the movies are. Like, the first Balto movie was great. Next movies, yeah, those we could do without those. Those could burn in a volcano. They should have
In our
burned.
eyes, yeah, Balto
It
is
is.
the only one.
They should have been taken out back and shot. Put this dog
It's
down.
time to put Balto down.
So it's like
I
that's kind of
mean,
Jenna is a great character, I guess, up until the next couple movies.
I consider them non-canon, even though Universal made them. I can't.
You
They're
can't.
just bad, very bad.
There's only one good thing that came out of those movies, and we'll get to her later.
Man, I mean, I do like Jenna's character, but I feel like I would just put her probably also in Call Me Maybe. I feel,
You think so?
yeah, like I feel like I want to put her in Solid,
You
but
know,
at the same time,
if
it's like,
if the movies afterward didn't completely crush her, like
it is a
if she had at
tragedy.
least two good movies with her, I bet you could bump her up to solid, maybe even blush. But the fact that if we're like going by a single movie standard here, I
Mhm.
don't think she. I don't know
I
then, but
mean,
would you say she has the same charisma kinda like Diane in the same ballpark as Diane?
mm,
Or would you say Diane is a better character than Jenna?
man, that is a bit hard to say because they play different roles. Because Jenna is the supportive, like love interest friend, and
How
like
about this? Would you say Jenna is a better character than Felicity Fox?
um.
'Cause that's kind of what Felicity
hmm.
was in Fantastic Mr. Fox. But
No, I feel like Jenna actually plays a bigger role in her movie than Felicity does. Though, I mean, Felicity, she does make a really big impact.
right,
They both do in their respective movies.
Jenna's a hard one. Jenna is actually really kind of difficult to rank here.
Mm,
You want to just put her in Call Me Maybe for right now,
you know, I can put her just for right now, and if like after we think about it for a little bit,
because
maybe we'll bump her
I'm
up or keep her the same.
Because I'm torn. I don't know, man. Because I want to stick her in like solid even.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that because now that you brought up the Diane Foxton in comparison, and even the Felicity, because Felicity, Diane, and Jenna, they all play like they all have almost the same amount of similar screen time in their own movies. Like, hey, I
Uh,
definitely think they're all great characters, but
I think
at the
Felicity
same
had
time, just
more.
like
Felicity had
no,
way
no, no,
more screen
yeah,
time than
Felicity.
all of them. That's why she's in
Yeah,
Hot
I'm trying to
instead of
remember.
in Blush.
Mm,
I put her in solid. I put Jenna in solid.
I can agree on that. Like for right now, I can put her in solid.
I don't know if I could put her
She
higher
played a
because
good
she's a
role.
dog.
She's a sled dog,
She's a, yeah,
a red sled dog. That's pretty rare.
just for right now.
Mm.
Alright,
A
now we got Jessica from House Pets, which I think I think she deserves to be in Awooga.
You want to put Jessica in a
I
Wooga?
like Jessica. I really liked her as a character. When she in that one particular comic when she was annoyed when she said, "Why do I deserve to be wealthy while my friends have to live in poverty?" And I'm like, "Aw, that is so."
Hey, she did sell out. What was it, Moran? Moran for a sandwich.
She did, but that was funny. That was for the sake of comedy.
Oh yeah, she also got trapped in that like hunter's cage with I think darn I forget his name, the rabbit character that she's dating,
I know. Oh my
I
God.
believe. Because I was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, the relationship that's pretty nice. And she even owns a giant house that she shares with a bunch of people.
I don't know. You might notice I have a small soft spot for possum characters because they are really cool. Possums are cool.
They are. Oh yeah, she's the character that freaking slaps Sense in the King. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, you know, Bailey's her own like dog. You gotta deal with that. What?
Quit your
Yeah.
control.
Stop. Don't be a worrywart.
That's why I like Jessica a lot as a character. Even though she's not as apparent as like Grape and Bailey, I think she still is a fantastic character. At least let me put her in Blush.
I can put her in blush because I was gonna say, well, I don't agree that Jessica should be above Bailey since Bailey plays a much tighter
Yeah.
and more defining role. But she definitely earns a spot there. Very nice character.
Like Jessica. Fucking awesome. Also like the art she did
Bailey.
with Kari-san one time with there's a particular art piece that's really cool that Rick did that involves Jessica and Kari-san.
Ooh. That was pretty cool.
Anyway, Judy Hopps.
Yeah.
Judy Hopps of Zootopia, of Disney's Zootopia. What a great
Hey,
character.
do you remember? Yeah, Judy Hopps, police rabbit. You know the trailers said anthropomorphic. Everyone went wild, and then oh my goodness, Judy.
Yeah. In fact, I'd say I've found, I like to look up plushies every once in a while on Etsy. I need to show you this fucking amazing looking Judy Hopps plushie on Etsy.
Oh.
Oh, thanks. It's only half a grand, but
Oh my goodness, half a grand.
But look at it.
Okay, yeah, I can agree that is a very, very high quality plush.
This is probably the nicest fucking plushie I have seen in a while.
Gosh.
Like, holy shit.
You know, they did the limbs pretty well. Well,
What gets me is how they did the eyes and like the little nose and muzzle and everything. I'm like, damn, look at that. It looks like it literally looks like her from the movie. It looks like a movie prop.
yeah, he's from the official Zootopia like puppet show.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Wow.
So anyway, it's like
Ah,
Judy, I think, is a great character, and honestly, ah, and since she is, I think one of our many, not a lot of our characters in this tier list are female and a main character.
you know, yeah, I just realized that. And you know what the thing about it? There are now is like female main character roles that actually I think I can only count on one hand how many characters here are actually main character status.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. So can I. That's why I'm like,
Wow.
Judy is one of the few characters that is female, anthropomorphic, and is a main character.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, yo, let's. I don't know,
Hmm.
man. That's why I'm like, she's fantastic. She's a great, uh, fuck.
I mean, she's really determined to get her things done. She's just like,
Right. I don't
uh,
want to say not Nick Wilde, like not a sidekick, not a fucking the opposite of sidekick. Like what the leader term for the side? Fuck.
well, usually it's just hero, but you know, Judy Hopps is not the, you know, she's not a hero in that sense. She is a
No.
police officer, but
Yeah.
and I mean to be honest, I think Nick is more the side character to
Right. Right.
Judy.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say. I don't want to say
Protagonist?
contrast. Not a contrast to Nick.
A foil?
A foil?
A foil is like when one character is this and the other character is the opposite, and they play off each other with those like elements.
I don't think they're necessarily opposites of each other entirely. I don't know. They just work great together.
They fit like two puzzle pieces.
Yeah.
You know, I could put them in the blushed category.
I could too. Almost hot. Almost. I have not
Almost
seen
there.
the isn't there like a Zootopia TV show?
There is. Oh wait, no, the shorts. Judy's
Oh.
not in that though.
Yeah, that's the shame.
Hey, but the shorts are still good. Pretty good shorts.
Yeah, Judy definitely blush. Almost a hot category, but not quite. Hasn't sold me on that. She's not a fox, so stays in blush.
Sorry, Awuga is reserved for the fox characters. And now we got Juno for Beastars.
Alright, so you know more about Juno than I do. I know her from season 2 a little bit, but I wasn't as invested in her character.
Yeah, she definitely starts off as much like a really just a side character that kind of intervenes. Like, yeah, I want to date Legoshi, and what a rabbit! What? Like, I'm totally better than a rabbit. I, all that stuff. And you see in the anime,
Mhm.
um, but actually Juno becomes Lewis's love interest,
Okay.
which is like, yeah, okay. I was like, okay, okay, I like this. And I was also like, yeah, I think this could work. Of
Yeah.
course, Lewis was like kind of embarrassed because of it. And I know in one of the uh, panels in one of the chapters, Juno is like talking to this reporter dude, and it just blurts out, "It's like I like deer," and like, Lewis is like has the most like shocked expression. He's like, "What are you doing?" It's like I like you. We're like, what?
Well,
Gosh.
what other way to express love than on public television?
Yeah, and all started like, man, like I guess like talking to Lewis about Lego She, but then realizing that she actually likes Lewis more. Ah, darn. But that's the only like relationship that didn't go through yet in the Beastars canon.
Huh.
Hmm. I mean, I think Juno definitely becomes a likable character and much more utilized in the manga. Not so much in the anime, but
No, other than being kind of a jealous pansy.
yeah. I mean, it's a bit of her character arc. Like she has the talk with Haru, and then she has the talk with Lewis, and then also Legoshi, and how she develops.
Yeah.
Hmm. I mean, I do think that Juna does become sweet, but I think I would probably put her in Call Me maybe.
Oh yeah? Not as solid as you'd hope.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's used more than Haru, but with like what Haru does, it just feels pretty
More
strong.
impactful.
Yeah, because darn, only if Juno and then Lewis, and if that actually went somewhere in the manga, I'm pretty sure I would have put it in solid. Like, yeah, this went pretty well, but it just didn't go too much anywhere.
Dang.
It was
That's tough
still
for
lovely
Juno
to read,
lovers.
though.
For people who like Juno. This is him, by the way. I have no real opinion on Juno, so.
Guys, what's like all the Juno lovers? I'm like, yeah, Juno. Hey, she's pretty nice, but I just think with our current lineup, we got I don't know bigger fish, I guess.
There's always a bigger fish.
Yeah. Gosh, I don't know anything about Conga.
Conga, mother
Just
kangaroo. A very sweet,
actually,
lovable person.
hey, that's Sniper's kangaroo wife.
Oh, it's Sniper's wife. Alright.
Oh, gee. Yeah, I never watched any of the Winnie the Pooh things,
I haven't
shows.
seen that show in forever, so I wouldn't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, besides maybe a little bit of the book, maybe like a glance from the TV when I was doing something completely different, but not actually watching the show when other people were watching it. Like, I know who Conga is, but I'd probably have to, like, since I can't really give Conga a rating, I'd have to put her in the Who Are You?
I think so too, unfortunately. I got Conga, but
I seen your name somewhere.
I know she's a nice character. She's a mother character, wholesome, all that. I just don't know her actual like role in the show, other than being mother to Rue.
Definitely a sweet character. Just
Oh yeah, just don't know
don't
enough.
know much other than that.
Not enough to go on. However, our next character, we do have something to go on, and I'm gonna immediately put this in bottom of the barrel. Fuck, Kate. No, I'm
Bottom
kidding.
of the barrel.
No, not
I think
yet.
that's too high. That's
Too high.
too high.
So I have painfully watched every episode of or every movie of Alpha and Omega, and I feel like I was numb. I was very numb after watching it. I probably wanted to die. It was a long time ago. I don't remember why particularly watched them. I think watched the first movie on Netflix and just let autoplay take over. But yeah, Kate from Alpha and Omega. I don't remember her at all. But I hated the movies enough
She's
to
not
want to put her in
memorable.
Dock of Shame.
Yeah, I'm very agreeable on Dock of Shame with that. Like, to be honest, like, not very memorable. Basic love interest. Spawned too many wolf RPs.
Oh my god, yeah.
And, Tumblr drawings.
Tumblr drawings. Dock of Shame, Kate. Although I will
I'm
say
sorry.
you are slightly prettier than Dharma.
Hmm.
So if that means anything, I would say she is slightly higher than Dharma, but at least I was able to sit through the Rock Dog movies and not feel pain. So,
Mhm.
well, a little bit of pain, but
Gosh,
I didn't want to
a little bit. I mean, they have like opposing forces. They're like, I don't know. I feel like the
they're
Alpha and
fight
Omega movies are
they,
definitely the more painful to
these
watch.
these two movies are fighting it out right now on who's the worst.
One's boring, one is pain.
Yeah. Sorry for whoever likes
Gosh,
Alpha and Omega,
Alpha
It's
and Omega is an
unfortunate.
underrated gem. I'm
I would
sorry, but you don't have any taste.
if that's a video and it's not ironic, I feel bad for society. We live in a society. Anyway.
Society.
Anyway,
Catherine.
let's move on to someone who's actually a great character. Yeah, Catherine from Two Kinds.
Uh,
Is he cute?
began as a pet slash slave to because I'm trying to think of his name. It's like it's in my mind somewhere.
I know it's actually a very simplistic name too. It's not really that complex. It's not like a medieval weird name like Alan
I
or
know,
something.
and Alan. It's so weird if his name was Alan.
Billy.
Really? Actually, instead of trying to force myself to remember, because he hasn't been in the main comic, at least up to right now, in a while, since some big things are happening. Pretty big things. Let me check. Because I can find out what his name is right now.
I bet I could find it faster than you can. Eric.
Eric. Okay. There we go. Eric. Well, anyways, Catherine is owned by Eric, but then Eric is like, no,
I
on the
actually
boat.
really like you. Good girl.
Yeah, actually. He even says, like, Catherine, you're my sister. I think you're my sister. Like, what? Like, wow. That is very progressive, you, Eric.
Like, aw. That is very progressive and non-perverted of you, Eric.
I know, and Catherine actually wants, like, I know specifically the Patreon post from Tom, and sometimes in the comic where Catherine's like, actually, Eric, I actually like you, but then Eric does not get any hints. It's like, nope, you're my sister.
Yeah, it's like a bond. It's the bond. Oof.
Yeah,
But yo, that Flora though, he'll be like, yo, I'm all over that.
Yeah, like, ooh, I want to paint you, Flora, and like, you want some scars?
Did you make me?
It's like,
Wait a minute. Did you draw my? Why'd you make me in this pose? And are my breasts bigger? Hmm.
you
I
get
can.
to live for now.
Actually, I can work with this.
uh,
I approve of this.
yeah. And it's also funny that Catherine and Flora are like low-key rivals. They were in the very beginning when they met.
Yeah. Not like bloodshed rivals, but more like comedic rivals, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
because like it was because Trace is like when they're going to the bath is like, oh, how about I give you a massage, Master Trace? It's like, heck no. It's like Flora is like Trace, right? It's like, right? It's like I'm sorry, I can't think.
What a beautiful comic. Toucan is such a fucking great comic. You know what? Should we have added fucking what's his name? The dude. Oh my god. Clovis. Should we have added Clovis, or would that not count?
101 character, Clovis.
Clovis, honorary mention, honorable mention. No,
Man, Clovis has such a vendetta. I mean, he is female now, but his entire character is, I don't want to be this. I actually really hate this.
oh, but he's so pretty as a female. Like he looked good. I guess she looks good as a female.
Yeah, stuff. Yeah, I mean, for Catherine, I think she belongs right next to Flora.
I will do that. I'll put her right next to Flora and Solid.
Solid.
I'll put
There
Flora
we go.
slightly in front of Catherine.
It's funny. I think Catherine is taller than Flora, but yet the profile pictures, Catherine is shorter because the
The
picture.
crop.
Yeah. Ooh, darn. Now it's the character that I didn't know how to pronounce.
And the only character you know, because I don't know this character at all.
Okay, Google Translate. Let me
Is
Let
it
me get your
Kadia?
name first.
Kadia?
Media Mandiglin? Hold on. Kadia Manigan.
Kadia.
At least that's what Google says.
Where's Google Translate?
Kadia.
Let's see.
Kadia.
Yeah, Kadia. Wonder what it sounds like in Spanish.
Katia.
Katia. Alright.
Yeah, Kadia. Basically, how does the story start with this character? And man, is it a complete. You know, I don't swear, and I'm not going to, but if you get it, it's like the S, like SS, or I'm trying to say things, like S, Joe.
What?
It's okay.
are you
Basically,
trying
I'm
to say?
saying. Well, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to.
You trying to say shit show?
I guess.
I don't know what you're trying
That's how.
what you're trying to say.
No, you got it. You got it. That's what it was.
Okay.
How? Yeah, it's like her story begins. It's just like, oh yes, he comes up. It's like I came from like Citrus, like, Citrusville,
Okay.
Skyrim country, and a brand new life, but I'm a like crippling alcoholic. It's just her spending one day just trying to like make some money to actually buy food and like get a job, be a different person. And the first thing she does is try to decal a sign for a person, which he's like, yeah, I can do this, but then like misspells the sign, and then like gets like really upset about it, and gets paid like 1 septim after it. And where the actual comedy of the comic begins, he's like, no, I don't want to drink alcohol. That was the old me, but then she succumbs to drinking alcohol by buying 1 septim, and she says like to the barkeeper, hey, uh, give me your cheapest ale, but make sure to water it down. And in the meantime, she's also being insulted by elves with cat puns, which accidentally sets things on fire. And she becomes drunk, and an incident happens between her, a pineapple, and a yo-yo, which now like gives her like instant like infamy. And the entire comic is just her trying to become something more than she was, like the old her. She wants to learn magic, improve herself, and she does. Like right now in the most recent comic, is like she's trying to learn how to do lightning magic, and she does it. And it's like her steadily improving and stuff. Darn, it's really hard to explain this when that comic has like it's a lot. It's a big read.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Hmm.
Yeah. But in terms of character wise, very fleshed out character. uh Gosh. You know, even in the comic is like he mistakes another Khajiit to look too similar to a different Khajiit. It's like one of them is like, wait, are you being like almost racist to your own race? It's like I can't tell the difference. Like one of
So-
the monologue things.
What category?
What category? Oh, yeah, because can't spend too long on it. I'll probably put her in Call Me Maybe.
Oh, really?
Probably. I mean, hey, I think the character development of the comic is really good. She starts off basically at the lowest of the low, and like in the middle of the comic, she like completely breaks her lowest low, and like, oh my goodness, she's failed so much. But then it's all about her redemption. So
Huh.
even though she has a lot of character, I mean, I know this is a attractiveness / character rating, but I keep thinking about like what her actual purpose is in the comic. So I kind of feel like it's right to put her in Call Me Maybe, since I don't feel like her entire like other half like motif is like she doesn't want to do like what is it called, physical favors.
Okay.
Gosh, sorry for the long tangent. I mean, now we got second character that I don't know who this character is. One appearance from
This-
Star Fox.
This is Cat Monroe from Star Fox, yes. I believe she is in 64, I think. I think it was Star Fox 64 she appeared in, and all I remember is that she is a love interest towards Falco. She likes Falco a lot. And that she'll jokingly flirt with Fox McCloud to get closer to Falco. That's pretty much all I know about
Oh.
it. That's and
Yeah, I don't know anything about Pat Monroe,
yeah,
so probably the Who Are You?
yeah. It's either she's not a huge character.
Oh.
In fact, I don't even Yeah, I think that's a perfect spot for her because even if she had character, she'd probably be in bottom of the barrel, but not because she's a bad character, just because she doesn't really have any.
Mm-hmm. Gosh. Sorry, now we have another. This is not even a character. This is just a background.
This is just a background character.
It's
Doesn't really have a purpose other than being part of the,
basically
I guess, monsters. Even though she's not a monster, god damn it.
a kitsune.
She is the kitsune.
Gosh. And man, look how small her legs are. They're so.
I know, they look like
paper
freaking
thin.
toothpicks. Freaking toothpick legs.
Gosh. I mean,
Yeah, I don't.
it's
There's
not. You can't even.
there's no character at all. I'm actually just looking at the wiki real quick, and there really is nothing. Everything about her, everything that is to tell about her is that, according to concepts, this is what she is. According to what she is in the movie, she appears to be snooty, maybe rich, and that's it. Because she's only in 2 scenes. But she's a
mean,
kitsune and
to be
she's a fox
honest,
and she's a female character. So how could I have not?
I mean, hey, somehow made it spot on this list. Yes.
Hey, you know, how can you not? I mean, she's beautiful. Have you not seen her dance in the movie?
No.
Oh. Look at her flaunting them tails. All those tails.
Just casually sitting down, eating a bowl of something, or it's a coconut.
This
drink.
is literally a character I have on here for pure reason of being a bias, and I'm fully committing to putting her in a Wuga because she's a kitsune, and I love kitsune. My avatar is literally wearing a kitsune mask right now, so
Oh, are you serious?
yes. So
Man, that is like that's like giving yeah, this is
That's like-
basically giving a character with no personality.
that is giving every other character below them the finger.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only fair true rating I can give them is probably Dock of Shame because it's not because they're bad, it's just they're just there. I can't even put them in like who are you because there's nothing to know about them. It's just they're from Hotel Transylvania. They're a kitsune.
How
That's
about
it.
I don't want to put them on dog shit. How about bottom of the barrel?
Bottom of the barrel.
I could put him in Dock of Shame with those other 2 abominations. I couldn't do that to Kitsune.
The kitsune. Wow.
Because Ender Dragon
You
doesn't
know,
have any character either.
Yeah, I guess Ender Dragon doesn't have any character either.
If
So I
anything,
guess-
Chica technically doesn't belong in bottom of the barrel. She's only there because we both don't really like her. But
Man, to rearrange this list. Man, but that would have to put like Dharma and dang it, I forget her name, but that would have to put her both in like the barrel and then put Dragon and Kitsune into Dock of Shame because they literally have no characters. Which
But Dock of Shame
I
I
don't
thought
know.
was just for straight up just badly made characters. Bottom of
Nah,
the barrel
yeah,
I thought was
I-
more for characters that really don't have anything to them.
you know what? Nah, yeah, that's better. Yeah. Blank Slate's bottom of the barrel. Dock of Shame actively negative. Call me maybe. Positives. Solid.
Solid is pretty much
Really good all around.
yeah. Blush is like, ooh, we're getting up into like good character and then pretty attractive, and then hot is just, you know, almost unbeatable. However, we have yet to go into a. Which honestly,
I.
our next contender might be able to, may have a role, may just be able to. A small chance.
Maybe. Kitty Softpaws. They definitely did make her a much better character in the second movie.
Yeah.
First movie, okay. Would have been just like Call Me Baby. It was just the first movie. But now
Second,
that the second movie came out, I'm like,
I think it bumped her
they
up
should
too
definitely-
solid. Maybe even.
yeah,
yeah.
I would put a blush.
No, solid. She's a cat.
She's a cat. I'm sorry. Yeah, I agree on the solid for Kitty Softpaws. Oh, but this is gonna be definitely a controversial
Crystal.
anywhere because, yeah,
Crystal.
Crystal.
Well, since you didn't let me put Kitsune in a Wooga, I can't put Crystal in a Wooga. Fucking hell. Damn you, bro. Damn you.
Well, I mean that is like eating the system.
You're like
Hey,
telling
there
me
are
to
no
sit,
established
like stay,
rules.
settle down.
Settle down,
Down, boy.
now. Hey, I know those luscious curves, tails, and other features Fox like,
She's like
but
the perfect blue Vixen. Like I don't know how like attractiveness is through the roof for Crystal.
I mean, do you see what she's wearing?
It's just her character. If Star Fox Adventure wasn't so fucking awful, and she wasn't stuck in a crystal for the entire damn game. If she was like an actual fleshed out character for at least Adventure, I could confidently probably put her in blush or solid. I have
Yeah,
not played Assault.
that is true.
So.
'Cause
Only Star Fox game I haven't played is Assault.
I try. Yeah, I think. I mean, Crystal very, very popular, but character-wise, at least completely based off the big games, complete canon of the series. It's not too much going for Crystal.
Which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, because my goodness, just like, wow, this could have been great, but then just like, nah, let's not do that. What? Why? Well, you see, Crystal's actually going to be for a Dinosaur Planet game, but then, you know, instead of wasting a character that was for a completely different game, let's put them in a Star Fox game. But instead of actually using the character, because Crystal in her original game would actually, like, there'd be Crystal segments, and I don't know what the other guy's name was, but basically the Fox stand-in. Yeah, she became, like, demoted from main character to just, look. Yeah, character-wise, I would also... Darn it! This feels disrespectful to
I know.
Crystal.
She's
It's-
so... She's such an appealing character. She could have been great.
Yeah, I would just put her in Call Me Maybe. Like anything else just feels... It already feels disrespectful putting her here.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Done dirty.
Dang it, Nintendo. You had a chance. You still do. But, man, trying to resurge the fan base for Star Fox, or I guess the series in general.
So remember, this was not our choice.
Nope.
Like, this
They're
was
just
genuinely
plain-
just because this is our rules, the rules we have in place. If he wasn't here,
Yeah,
I'd put
'cause
her in a
this-
Wooga. Let's just say that. Stick her right up
if
there.
our plus, if our rule wasn't character and attractiveness, you know, it'd just be like, yeah, based on pure attractiveness. Sure. There we go. But no, we got character. And actually, of the other characters, I don't know who Kyubi is from Yokai Watch. Even though I
So,
did watch all of it, I don't think I remember.
quick Wikipedia search. Because Wikipedia does a better job explaining things than I will. I've not seen Yokai Watch, by the way. I've never seen the show before.
Oh my goodness, that's such a cool statue. Action figure.
My only knowledge of this show is Kyubi. For obvious reasons.
Kyubi.
Well, according to this, she's an S rank fire attribute yokai. So maybe we should just stick her in a Wooga, because she's already S rank, S tier in the show.
Based on the show, she's S rank.
Mm-mm. There's a lot to go on here, so I don't know if I can really say anything.
Based on the lore of Yokai Watch, this character in particular, stuff. That is not. Darn, I was gonna send you a picture of this cool statue, but I mean, to be honest, when it comes to the rating, I just don't know who they are.
We can stick them in, and who are you?
Nice design.
'Cause
Really
I
cool
fucking love the design. I love how she looks. Of course, Kitsune. I love the Kitsune style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very unique and very nice.
But I don't know who the fuck this is. So,
I just don't know who they are. Darn. Now I got Lee.
show me the statue, bitch.
The statue. Oh, you want the statue?
Yeah.
Oh, the image will like let me. It's a cool action figure. I think it might have been an official release. Which, if this is official, this is really cool. It's like, you know, this is a pretty high quality toy for some show.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh, the Kyubi metal. That looks pretty nice. Oh my goodness.
All right, we're getting distracted. we still have
Too distracted. On
we still
you.
have 59 characters. 58 actually, I think.
Wait, we have 58 characters to go?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. We're really almost halfway through.
We have 3 hours on the video so far. We might have to do a part 2. I might have to splice this video together because this is getting long.
Hey, welcome to part 2. We took too long deciding who went into what. We even had to reformat the list.
Yeah. Well, this is important, man. We want to be like thorough about this. We're not just doing this for
I
fun.
know.
This isn't just for fun and games. All right?
Mm.
I don't know about you,
Yeah,
but I
this
take
is-
my furry waifus very seriously here.
Some you take a little too seriously to the point of rigging.
Hey, you know, who says the kitsune doesn't rig every so often, you know? Rig the results.
Mischief. Yes. Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't know if this character is a kitsune, but they are a fox.
Lee?
Yeah, is Lee a kitsune? I know
No.
that
No, no.
obviously fox.
Her her power. She has an ability of it, but she herself isn't.
Oh, she's a shrine maiden.
Yeah, yeah. But Lee from Gunfire
Hmm.
Reborn, my main, obviously my main. Fucking play a lot of her.
No, I mean the game, yes, very fun. Hey, play Gunfire, it's pretty cool.
I
But
think
design, nice, but character,
none.
I'm not sure.
Absent. There's a
Zero character.
tumbleweeds, you know.
Yeah, I think the only character that has character established is the Crown Prince.
Yeah.
So I mean, going
I
off
I
based
think
off our
I think for her, since she's our, I think she's our, was it first video game character with no real story at all
with
to
no
her.
personality.
Yeah,
Hmm.
other than Ender Dragon, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna put her in bottom of the barrel, not because she's bad, but just she's a
Like
cool character,
fun as hell
nice
to
design,
play.
just nothing
I
else.
fucking love playing as her in the game. I think she's a lot of fun. Design's beautiful. She's adorable. Definitely very pettable. But
We
it's
just
just,
need
there's
like
nothing to go off of here.
give us some voice lines. Man, now our next character. It's a completely hypothetical character,
Yeah, this
one
character
that
barely exists, really.
lifts her tail, maybe like a questionably existent
This
character.
this character has so many different designs when I was looking up images for her that I literally just had the. This is just a crop from Elder Scrolls Online of an Argonian reading Lusty Argonian Maid. So this isn't lifts her tail in this image here. It's just the best I could find that wasn't like artwork and wasn't uh like this theory, like this fan theory really,
Mm-hmm.
because there's no definitive look for her. However, there is character kind of.
Really?
Kind of. Oh yeah, if you go off the books.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, from the books. Well, actually, Lifter Tails does has a character, but she has no appearance. I mean, I guess you could use any Argonian as a stand-in, but
She doesn't have anything going for her really. It's
her main role is perverted comedy.
exist. Yeah.
I mean, man, I think that's like a two for like we have two characters. I'd probably also like that character probably also bottom of the barrel since it's just purely just
Nothing.
comedy. Yeah,
We should call this the nothing barrel, honestly. Barrel of nothing.
barrel of nothing.
I'm gonna rename it to barrel of nothing. Or barrel. Just barrel.
Barrel.
Barrel of nothing. Except for Chica. I don't know. Chica, I'm gonna have to rethink Chica just real quick because she does have character. We just don't like her. That's probably the only character we have here that we genuinely put here out of just not liking, just straight up not liking them.
I'm not much of a fan of Chica. You go here, please. Gosh, what's the name of this other character?
Lily.
Lily.
Lily. The
Basically,
I believe she was
the
the
shy.
buffoon. I thought she was the shy buffoon. Was she just shy? I thought she had like.
I know she was
I
like
thought she
shy
was
in
a
the
goofball.
beginning, aloof, and was basically like the friend to that other character.
Yeah, that other character we don't know
Kate.
anything about. I had to Google these names, so I don't remember. I don't
I
remember the name of this
mean,
character, but
Lily is friends with Kate, so I believe they belong together.
yeah, I couldn't agree more. They belong together.
Man. Oh darn, Lola Bunny. Darn, you know what the image we should have used?
The Space Jam New Legacy image.
The Looney Tune show image.
Oh.
Now,
I wa-
debatably, they're like two separate characters.
there
Space
is
Jam Lola versus that show.
there is a lot to unpack with Lola Bunny. Like, cause she isn't just one character exactly. She has a multitude of character really. I
Hmm.
specifically went with Space Jam because that's where a majority of people really got introduced to Lola Bunny, and I don't think a lot of people watched Looney Tunes show and thought it was good.
I think
So
the Looney Tunes show is the only sitcom that I actually really like.
I thought it was pretty alright, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going OG Space Jam Lola Bunny, she's basically a pretty face who's confident.
Yeah. I was so sad that she never got hit in the face with a ball once.
Wow.
Like, but I don't really care for Lola Bunny personally.
I mean, I don't think like personally when I think of Lola Bunny, the Space Jam variants they don't really hold too strong. Besides nostalgia, I I much personally prefer the Looney Tunes show
Yeah, her being more
version.
of a silly character in Looney Tunes show is a lot better.
Chaotic Stalker.
Yeah. I think that was a lot better, funnier role for her at least. I think that alone, I could stick her and Call Me maybe, if we're just going by that
Yeah, if we're
alone.
like, mm, gosh, let's see. What's the full screen for a second? Because now we're on Lola. We got Lola Bunny,
On Call
and
Me
let's
Maybe,
see.
right?
Yeah, and let's go right here. Hey, we got four more characters until we're up to 50.
You want to stop at 50? Cause it's almost 6 a.m. We've been doing this since 3 a.m.
No, yeah, we should probably stop after the next four characters, which will be Lolbit,
Don't
Long the
spoil it.
Dragon, Luna.
No, they can see it. I'm just
Oh,
kidding. It's like, don't spoil it, but the fucking
they can,
images are right here. It's like,
they're right there. Like, wait, we're spoiling.
I just try hard to be ambiguous about it, the list, even
You
though
know
they
what?
can clearly see what I'm
Actually,
talking about. But whatever.
there's some people that might not know who these four characters are.
Who the fuck doesn't know
Maybe.
who Luna is? Alright, I'd like to know these people. What rock they've been living under. I've only, yeah. I we'll get to that when we get to that. Let's start with a little bit here. Let's go one at a time here. Let's not jump ahead.
Lolbit.
I didn't know this
Now,
character
Lolbit.
existed until the other day when I was making this list and you included it in the Google Doc.
Yeah, because Lolbit, they're. I mean, when it comes to character design, they're one of my most favorite of the in the FNAF series because I like their color scheme. Character wise, well, I didn't play Ultimate Customite, so I don't know
Is that
much
the
of their
game
character.
they're
Well,
from?
Lolbit appears in Ultimate Customite in FNAF World.
Oh.
That's the two games they appear in,
Apparently there's
I
a
believe.
music with this character as well.
I mean, I know a little bit. I think.
Actually, the
I mean, they
design
do have a
for
speaker on their chest.
the design for it is actually pretty cool. Actually, I do kind of dig the design. I like how simplistic it looks.
Yeah. I mean, Lolbit's thing is that her face appears on like TV monitors
Ah, okay.
and all that.
So apparently, you know what?
So
I've always known who Lolbit was. I just didn't know that's what their name was.
yeah,
Cause
they're one of the more obscure characters.
that's cool. Yeah, no, this
You know
character
who my
looks kind
favorite
of cool.
fan is?
Looks kind of neat.
Yeah.
And are they? And
All
they
right.
are a fox, which is bonus points.
Robot
So,
Fox.
let's
Yep.
go.
Alright, but that's all I can say. That Lolbit has a cool design. I don't know anything about their character, at least from Ultimate Custom Night.
Barrel of
Not Ultimate
Nothing.
Custom Night. Barrel of None. There we go. Perfect. Gosh.
Along the Dragon.
Yeah. I don't know anything about this character besides
I played
the
it.
game.
I
played the
attempted the
game.
speedrun. I attempted to speedrun the game multiple times. I got about what was it? I think 4 minutes 15 seconds was my quickest playthrough. I think Long the Dragon is a very meme-y character. Of course,
A meme.
obviously. A very attractive dragon, nonetheless, very nice looking. Unknown whether or not it's confirmed feminine. I assume it's feminine, based off of the artwork, and the game itself.
hmm
But yeah, pretty much nothing. This is a nothing burger.
Basically, just comments on the sword.
She's attractiveness level is pretty high. That's about it.
So, bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, barrel nothing.
Alright, now we got Luna, another very popular character that actually barely does anything in the show.
I know. I watched. I have only seen 2 episodes of Haluva Boss ever, and it was the pilot and episode 1. Those are the only two things I've seen of this show. And both of those shows, I think Luna appears once, for like a few minutes in both. Yet she had an everlasting impact on my anyway, especially on one of our friends, she had an impact on. More in a sense of her personality, though. I personally, when I first thought of Luna, and now even, I'm like, she's kind of a bitch, and I would not want to be around her at all, really.
I mean, that is kind of the point since the setting.
But if I were in hell and I were a demon, I would give a fuck. I wouldn't care, because I'm a demon. Why would insults? Why would I care about insults? She's all bark and no bite. But then I cannot speak for her because I have not seen any of the episodes and know nothing of whatever else she's done in the episodes later on. Even though YouTube is relentless about recommending me episodes when Vizzy uploads new ones. So.
I mean, I will say that. I mean, I think there's just more interesting characters in Blue Lost than Luna, to be honest. I think Luna.
I think.
Probably.
So, from what I've seen of the newer episodes, Millie and Moxie are really selling the show right now. According from what I've seen of like just random shit I've seen on Twitter and YouTube, yeah, it seems like those two are really selling the show right now, and probably have much better character than Luna. Luna's just there because it's
Well,
obvious fucking furry bait. I don't think there's anything else to her other than that. That's all I saw in her character when I first saw the show, which I know is very
mm,
narrow-minded. But if you're saying she has no other character in the show up to this point, then
I mean, in the most recent episode, she actually doesn't have any voice lines, but that's more due to the personal life of the voice actor.
Aw.
But I mean, just based off just the show, I mean, Luna is there because Blitz like adopted her, and
Yeah.
like they do develop like the relationship sort of slowly. But
I know
as
certain
it stands right
parts
now, just
of Luna through
yeah,
osmosis. But if she has no other character other than being obvious furry bait, I would put her in barrel of nothing. Her attractive level is through the fucking roof. Like she is on the same level as Crystal with attractiveness, but there's really nothing to her.
yeah, at the moment is not a lot.
Which is a shame, but oh well. Oh well, I don't think they had any intention to make her anything more than just furry bait, so I'm sure I'm pissing a lot of people
Yeah,
off by just saying that's all she is.
like hey guys,
But what else would
we
she
get
be?
it. Like
I mean, they
like
gave
you
a
just
hellhound, female girl, goth girl, and she has an STD, and I bet they were like, I bet people will still sexualize the hell out of her, even if she has a flesh-eating, horrible disease, STD. Which, if you don't know what syphilis is, it is a fucking horrible STD you can get. Like, that shit will destroy your skin. It is awful. It is painful.
mm,
So, if
no
she really
yeah,
has it.
that doesn't sound great.
So I'm like, that's the whole, that's why I think that's the whole intention of the character. But hey, prove me wrong, you
Mm.
know? I'm always willing to be proven wrong. I would love to see Luna become more than just that. I'm always happy to see characters develop into characters. So,
Just into an actual character.
but as it stands, if this were just purely through attractiveness, I'd stick her right up on this. But this isn't. This is based off of character and put her right there
You know,
next to
both
Long.
sides. Yeah, and the final character, at least for part one, is Lop. Lop, the bunny
I'm gonna
from
splice
Star
the
Wars
videos together.
Visions.
So.
Never mind. The magic editing part two.
Yeah, we are gonna take a break after this character. So,
Yeah.
Lop from Star Wars,
Intermission.
a character I have no idea who this is, and nor do I really care about who they're from, because I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan. I like Star Wars, but I cannot say I'm it's a mess series for me. It's all right. I'll sit down
I
and
gotta
watch it
say,
if I'm feeling a little nostalgic.
watch some prequels.
Oh yeah, the prequels especially. But oh, I can't go on a tangent about the prequels. Anyway, Lop, who is this character, Dusk?
So, Lop, from what I remember from watching Star Wars Visions, which is it was a little bit ago. So, from my memory, Lop, I think she was adopted by humans on a planet, and it's her growing up with, I think, either her sister or her brother, and like their father is like a Jedi master or something, and is like
Based.
teaching teaching Lop and her her sister brother like um the ways of the Jedi, but then um Lop's sibling like turns to the Empire and is like, ah yeah, I'm going to like do something evil, I think. I think it's all sparked because their father actually gives Lop his lightsaber, which is like, what? That should have gone to me. I'm your real daughter. And it's like,
Oh.
but Lop deserves it. Whoa. And it's kind of like a battle between Lop, her sibling, adoptive sibling. It's like, man, I really need to watch it again. It was really, really good. I'm really sad that it only was for one episode, since the entire Star Wars Visions is an anthology of just random Star Wars shorts.
You know, what I really like about this particular at least image I see of him is that it's animated, and I will say I loved the Clone Wars of Star Wars, and to see that they're animating Star Wars again is fantastic, and I love that. I feel like Star Wars animated works so well. Would work so well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially Star Wars with practical effects. But that's just me being a sucker for practical effects.
I think one of the most creative things that they did with Star Wars Visions is that they really leaned more into like the anime like aesthetic. Since I mean, Star Wars, it's very sci-fi, but we all know it. But like, actually, in some episodes, that the lightsabers are actually just katanas.
That's funny.
Like some
Like,
katana
what the fuck
lightsaber.
is using katanas? Like, like if they just started using regular guns with bullets in it instead of like blasters. So what, would you say this is a solid character or a blush character or solid, huh? Why a solid character?
You know, I feel like because they only had like, what was it, 15, 20 minutes. They did a lot like that. It's like really selling the character. So yeah, where's the list? Let me get the list back up. Personally, I would be like, yeah, this is a solid character. Like this character, this has a lot of potential to go somewhere if they continued it.
They're
which
not.
They probably won't.
But hey, you know,
Well, yeah.
good try.
Actually, I wonder who made this short. I think it was Studio Trigger. Not Studio Trigger. Studio Orange, maybe? I mean, whoever it was, they did a really good job, specifically with the LOP section of the series. Very good.
Cool.
Yeah,
You know,
and
yeah,
wow.
that's nice that Star Wars doing that new thing. And I like that. Do something. I'm always for studios doing something new with a series, even if they suck.
Mhm.
But cool. That's nice. I'm glad to
Yeah.
hear you didn't like this episode just because there had an anthro bunny in it.
Oh no, I was like, okay, you got me intrigued, but are you going to do something with it?
You see, that's the hook, you know? That's the hook for furries, or at least to me, is if it's got an anthro in it, you're automatically got that hook, alright? Easy as catch.
Mm-hmm.
The hard part is bringing them in.
Because we're very, very critical on it.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing with this character? However,
Is it just purely just?
if you present us with a character that has nothing but is very attractive, we're gonna leave, but we'll do horrible things with it. So, just know, if you don't do anything good with it, you're not gonna get anything good out of it.
Yeah.
At least on the creator side. Furry side, it's all good. All good.
Oh, we got another character. Prepare for your fate.
Artists, I am
Uh-oh.
speed.
Fastest things on the planet. It's so odd. Ugh.
I don't think it's odd at all. I think it's just, it's pretty normal, honestly. It'd be surprising
know
if
it's
it didn't
normal.
happen.
But it's on at which the speed of an NSFW artist.
I
They
know.
just have like a phantom sense, and they like my my
Like
people
tingling.
need me.
Well, that is 50 characters ranked.
Yep, this is our 50 characters currently up here, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many people will agree with this, and whether or not you actually know who some of these characters are.
Yeah. I mean, for right now, deal with it. Fuck off and deal with it, man. This is, in our opinion, humble opinion of what we think of these characters. And
It's
if you
so
don't,
harsh.
and if you don't like it, well, that's too bad. Like I always say, we're all entitled to our own opinions, even if they're wrong. So,
Man. Oh, darn. You know, hold on. I'm gonna send you this first, because this looks nice.
yo, yes, I need
You
this
know,
for experimental reasons. Where can I
I
find
swear,
this figurine?
this figurine better be in an open display case. Nothing else.
No, I need it to be in a glass display case. All right.
Specifically, square. Nothing, like, rounded.
You know, if this is what Koreans think Americans like, they are man, they hit the nail right on the head. At least American
What
furries.
are they? they what is their, like, source? Playboy magazines? Ah, yes, this is what America's like.
I'm sure it was. Show came out in what, when did the show come out? Like the 80s?
80s?
Was it? Is the show kind of old?
Isn't
Or was it
I
90s?
mean, yeah, it's old. I'm not sure when Squirrel and Hedgehog season 2 came out.
It is too bad that this character's only in 3 episodes. But damn, did they make an impression?
Hmm.
She actually has quite the character in the show too.
Isn't she like a double spy or something?
She has like a spy, but acts as one in one of the episodes, I believe.
Hmm. Let's see. Oh, season 2 started in 2006.
Holy shit! I did not know this show is that new or that recent. Oh my god.
Yeah, the first 4 episodes of the first season were between 1977 to 1982.
Oh,
And
okay,
then,
okay. So it's like
yeah, then episode
rebooted.
5. I think it's more of a continuation, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, I think so.
cool.
Yeah, 1977, all the way up to the most recent episode, which was last released in 2013? Oh, I know, 2012.
Damn. Damn. Man, it wasn't about the propaganda anymore. It was all about these cute characters.
The very, like, in-your-face propaganda characters.
Yeah.
Mm. I mean, yeah,
Well,
North Korea.
I I'd say North Korea got real close, you know, that it's like Japan's got some competition, you know.
When it comes to their children's media of foreign countries.
Right?
Gosh.
And Lieutenant Fox
I
Vixen.
mean,
She does have pretty good personality too. Like I don't remember her being
I
just
mean, what?
really a nothing in the show. She was like,
Yeah, what was her personality? Since I have no clue.
I I remember loyalty and like sadistic.
Sadistic and loyal to the USA.
Loyal to her commander, but
Ah.
there's not a lot to go off of. Like I said, there's only 3 episodes with her.
Hmm.
I know that she uses her tail as a blanket sometimes, and that's adorable. I think that's really cute. That's a really cute detail.
That's pretty neat. Like, actually, what is her like rank? If you know.
I thought it was
Like,
lieutenant. That's
like,
that's why I put lieutenant there, but I don't think it's lieutenant.
for a second I was like, oh yeah, because it's labeled Lieutenant Fox Vixen. I was like, oh wait, Lieutenant. Goodness, but
I
I
called
mean,
her
she does have.
I called her Fox Vixen because I've heard that's what other people called her, but her real name is Officer Yao. So I don't know if that's just I don't know if officer is her actual rank or if it's just a title.
Well, I know in the picture she has one white stripe on her suit.
Right. I don't know what that means.
Let's see.
I should watch this show again. Fucking weird. Such a weird fucking show.
One white stripe represents private first class.
Oof. Ooh.
Okay,
Damn.
if their first is officer, but it's showing with one white stripe. Oh no.
I don't I don't think Korea understood American ranking systems at the time. I feel like maybe it means something different in Korea.
In Korea?
Maybe it's something different. I don't know. But I would be happy to be led
Let's
by
see.
her. I'd be okay if she was my commander, even if she did casually threaten me with uh public execution.
Yeah, I just casually let this character kill me. No problems, no biggie.
Yeah, I'd let her. It's fine.
Hmm.
I'm looking at images of her.
These are all medals. Well, yeah,
Oh,
if we're going purely off of the U.S. ranking system, since she is American
god damn, does she have an
in the show,
impact on people that talk about this show?
guys, I know Squirrel and Hedgehog. Oh yeah, from what?
Yeah, like, do
Season
you
two,
actually know
these
the
particular
show?
3 episodes.
It's weird because I'm looking at images of her and I just see 2 videos that have her in the thumbnail. And I'm
Hmm.
like, she's a very minor part in the show, right? Like, yeah, I guess it's a clickbait, but she doesn't really do much in the show. She's just more. I don't remember very well what she does in the show actually. That's how like little she made an impact in it. So
I mean, minor side character.
the show itself is way more impactful, and that's why I'm like, why her specifically? Is it just because she's obvious? Is it just because it's a furry thing, and then that just gets you clicks and views and casual hate that's not directed toward you, but directed toward another community? I don't know. I never really
Look,
liked that. I never really liked when people take a very small thing from it just because it's furry or anime or something.
Hmm.
Like, it makes me not really want to look at it. I know that the videos themselves probably don't even probably even mention it except for like maybe for a minute, but it's just so weird to have that like the
Well, I guess that's just how sometimes the fandom works. But I mean, at the end of the day, they saw female fox lady, you know, and I'm like, well, we got our work cut out for us. Mm,
I guess if you want to go through technicalities, his only really appearance is in one episode, majorly. So,
mm-hmm.
and the other two, she's kind of more of a background character, playing minor role.
Then where do you feel like she belongs then?
Well, her sex appeal is definitely very high
Since
since that was her intent. But her character-wise, I don't know. I mean, she's got more content than the Call Me Maybes, but she's not quite as amazing as the solid characters.
so if we were to break down the Call Me Maybe category into things, she'd be almost like a high tier Call Me Maybe.
What?
Like, like because we don't have any between solid or Call Me Maybe. So
I would put her like
I'm feeling
right at the
like,
front of Call Me Maybe. Like she's like lead, like right in the front, like right on the border of possibly being in solid, just because she's got a couple of episodes to her and she does have character. It's just not really fleshed out into being solid.
hmm no, yeah, I agree. She fits in this column, and I guess higher in the column itself specifically.
I'll put her right in front of Ember. Because she really doesn't have anything really dragging her down other than just not having enough episodes with her, but the show doesn't need that. It doesn't. So
Mm.
that's not for a lack of not having her. She's just already there for probably just a casual remark toward American sex appeal. So
Yeah, I guess like that's how, I don't know, American stereotypes. Gosh. And now we got the second number 52, Lynx, Star
Lynx.
Fox.
So I actually don't know anything about Lynx. I just know she's in Star Fox. I don't remember her from the games particularly. So I'm gonna do a quick wiki search on
I
her.
own, yeah, I mean, only seen fan art of Lynx and like animations, but that's it. Nothing actually from the official sources.
Oh, her real name's Mayu.
By you.
So she's a tomboyish feline. She appears in Star Fox too.
Hmm.
I do not remember her being in Star Fox 2.
Did you play it?
I don't I don't think I did actually. What was it on?
Um, I don't know.
I know I have it in my emulators. I was on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, no, that's
Mm,
more my brother playing. He had a Super Nintendo. I never got to play on it. He didn't let me. He never let me play on his Super Nintendo. I did get away with playing GoldenEye on his Nintendo though.
didn't let you.
Yeah, the SNES. Yeah, she doesn't seem to really have much of a character looking at the wiki. I don't see any like character description of her, just notes.
Mm. Darn, you know, Star Fox would have definitely benefited if they made an anime for it.
Oh my god. Fandom would explode. Star Fox
Star
anime.
Fox, the anime. And you know,
It would
everyone
work.
would be like, yeah, we need all the characters. Bring them all in.
It would work so well though.
Yes.
I think we could put Lynx in probably Barrel of Nothing because she really doesn't have much to go on.
Hmm. Not anything at the moment.
She has a
Actually,
Fallout
we don't
3
really
mod.
know too much, though. She does?
Yeah, she has a Fallout 3 mod based off of her.
I gotta see this.
I think it's the Star Fox characters in Fallout 3, but she's one of the playable races. That's actually how I first really learned about her. And then,
Huh, they're a mod.
yeah. Isn't that how most people figure out these characters' existences? Foreign sources. Yeah, sticker in. And who are you?
Yeah, I think that's more appropriate since we don't really know anything about her at all.
Sticker right next to Cat Monroe. Cat Monroe had looked like she had more character description to her.
Hmm. I guess we'd have to play the game to find out.
Really, yeah.
Ooh. Laura Swifttail from Lucky's Tale. I've only met this character once in the very beginning,
Yeah,
and
that's it.
well, yeah, I didn't finish the game. I just know Lucky and Laura are like siblings, I think.
Yes.
That's what I remember. Yes.
She is his older sister. And let me tell you, she is definitely a looker, you know.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Brave and headstrong,
Ah,
kind,
I mean,
pretends to care
isn't
about
she
her
voice
brother.
acted too? Go fight all the evil dudes. Actually, I don't remember what
I'll
she was
sit and
doing.
watch. I'll watch you do it.
Hey, she really believes in her younger brother.
Yeah. Lucky, go save the world because I don't feel like it.
My goodness. Yeah, I feel like this is also a character I'm not very familiar with besides a single appearance. And
Yeah,
mostly
I don't think
need to
she.
play it again.
I don't think she has much of an impact in the game to begin with, other than being there. And here's that Lynx mod.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, this doesn't look that bad. Not that bad, not bad.
It's not. It's actually probably the nicer looking skins of all of them.
Mm,
But yeah, this mod is dangerous to play with though because it also changes the race of your parent, which is a problem later on in the game. So
that's crazy.
you can soft lock yourself by doing that. So
Ooh, ouch.
yeah, Lyra, I feel like
Wait.
uh
I mean, I just feel like I don't know much since, well, it's been a minute since I played the game and haven't finished it, so still a bit of an unknown for me.
her, you know her catchphrases or her quote on her wiki?
What is it?
Great work, Lucky. Dang. That character, am I right?
Amazing character catchphrase.
She's got audio dialogues. Hey.
Nice work.
Helping out Lucky's like, yeah, you're doing great. Here's some
Great work, Lucky. Kick tail, little
Exposition.
bro.
He's all
Stuff.
loud. He's all really loud.
Hi, Lucky. Hey!
Yeah, she has really no lines other than saying, "Hey there. I exist." Who's Lucas?
Well, she probably has a lot of text dialogue in the game, probably, besides audio. Because,
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
a lot of the characters in the game, don't really have voice lines.
Lucky has a brother.
What?
I like how they have an unnamed mother as well. Possibly deceased. Weird. I wonder why.
Hmm. So yeah, what are we feeling with this ranking for this one?
Well, looking at her, she does have a background, kinda. But that's it.
Hmm. Yeah, not knowing too much, and I guess not a lot
Well,
on the wiki.
stick her in a barrel of nothing, right next to Luna.
Do not.
Because we're pretty much familiar with who she is. We have an idea. Just she doesn't really have a character.
All right, all right. Hey, now
May.
this is a character I like.
This is a great fucking character. I haven't played much of Night in the Woods, but for like the few hours I did play of it, goddamn.
My goodness, I watched an entire playthrough, and it makes me want to play the game myself. And that I don't know, I forget when the game came out. Did it come out like 16, 17?
I don't know.
It came out at some point,
It came out a while
and it was
ago.
great.
It was a hit.
All the little dialogue, just good, cups on his ears.
Had the
Just the whole
most
dialogue is like
iconic soundtrack. The fucking Demon Tower soundtrack, amazing.
first thing Bay does when she sees a body part. Let's poke it with a stick. Heck yeah.
Everyone agrees. Everybody liked that. 2017, Night in the Woods came out.
Yeah. Masterpiece of a game. Very
Great
good.
character. I don't know, man. It's hard because great character. Not a whole lot of
Appeal.
yeah. I don't want to say that because it's not the purpose of the character, so it's like weird saying it.
Then I feel like this is
Or-
a pretty solid character then.
Yeah.
Pretty solid. Yeah. Really good. Man, now I got Maid Marian from Robin Hood.
If you don't let me put Maid Marian in a Wooga, I will strangle you. I'll go to your house and strangle you.
Strangle me. What? Ah, I gotta think. What did Maid Marian do in the movie again? I
She
watched it on VHS
gave
and then didn't watch it again.
she gave one of the little kids back his birdie when they were playing badminton. Or was it a frisbee?
Oh yeah,
She's like
frisbee or
and
something.
the kids are like, "Oh, she's one of the kindest there." You
I mean,
know?
weren't the kids be like, "Ah, yeah, she's so pretty," or like that one
Yes,
rabbit
what
dude was like- and then-
the turtle kid was like, "She's also very pretty." And like, yo, this man's got
And then-
taste. This man knows what's up.
gets his. I think didn't he get his head knocked by like the other kids? Like, hey,
No, he just
or something.
retreated.
I don't
I
know.
think he just retreated into his shell.
Mm.
But Maid Marian's precious, and how she did kick some ass in the movie. I remember her doing something pretty cool.
What did she do?
Like, what was it? Or was it the chicken? I think it was the chicken girl. The
Like, I need to remember this because like I don't remember anything specifically about Maid Marian besides, oh my goodness, when Fox and Maid Marian locked eyes or something. And I know they get married at the end of the movie or something. Yeah, they get married. Man, doing this entire bit of research. Okay, yeah, they're playing badminton. Yeah, they're playing badminton. Talk to the children. Um, think like some type of cleaning. No dancing. Um, I think she was one of the like judges at the like contest.
she was. She was a judge.
Okay, judge of the contest. Uh, let's see. No, yeah. After seeing some of these clips, Maid Marian is basically. I think in the entire movie, Maid Marian and like other characters, like, oh yeah, like Robin, Marion, and stuff. You know.
But she's a vixen.
Well, yeah. Man, I feel like I would have had more of an opinion if I've watched it much more recently.
I haven't
Because
seen the
I
movie in
don't
a couple
have.
of years, so
Yeah, I think the art is very nice. I think Maid Marian is a very sweet character in the movie. I just don't remember
she's
too much.
beautiful.
Of course she is. Man, I'm trying to remember a character like what did Maid Marian do? Besides looking at the scenes with no dialogue because of copyright reasons. Like, man, this really does a good job to show what Maid Marian did, but I can't get any dialogue. I mean, let me think. Debates. Controversial, like, oh yeah, we gotta put them there. I feel like Maid Marian's like a blush.
Yeah, she's super attractive and super nice, so
Yes, and she's very reserved, dress wise. Yes.
putting on
Actually, to think
blush.
about it, how many characters on this list have no clothes? What?
What?
Goodness.
Most of these
No,
characters
that's
have
just what I
clothes,
thought.
are clothed.
Most of them. Most. But
We'll count that. We'll count that later. That's not a
get ready
aspect
for
here.
bonus stats. No, a side tangent over. Um, and
Oh,
now this is just part of a character, Maleficent. dragon form.
Maleficent dragon. Yes, the Maleficent dragon when she's in her dragon form. The preferred form for most people. I just, you know.
I mean, I remember it was just like, yeah, this is kind of cool and
She had
evil.
a she had
Like
a
she's
really
burning everything down.
awesome fucking battle in the movie. She played a great character.
Yeah.
What movie was she
She
in?
like what movie was it? Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope that wasn't a legitimate question.
No.
No, Maleficent from the movie Maleficent. Remember?
Look, even when you look up Maleficent, oh, I guess I looked up Maleficent dragon. I was like, look at that. She looks fucking awesome. What a badass looking Disney villain.
Yes. Very sinister. Gives the poisoned apple.
It's too bad somehow
Actually, wait,
she
it's not
was
a poison apple.
defeated by just a metal sword. Little sword
I
fella.
mean, when you get stabbed by an iron sword, I think probably in the heart.
But she's a
'Cause I
fucking
assume
dragon.
that's where she got.
Isn't the
Well, yeah,
point of
she's a
them
dragon.
to not just have like metal pierce her? Isn't that the point of a dragon to be, you know, tough?
Well, that's not. Well,
Like
yeah,
Skyrim
the
dragon.
dragons are tough.
She's like a fucking Skyrim dragon.
Skyrim dragon. Well, I'm pretty sure they couldn't make the Sleeping Beauty movie into like a full like season of episodes where it's like, all right, the battle's gonna last for 5 episodes,
It couldn't have been like Lord
like
of
in
the
Dragon
Rings
Ball.
epic, you know.
Hmm.
Very
I think
memorable
less.
though.
Yes. I mean, I remember when I saw Maleficent in the House of Bad Guys.
You can imagine. Yeah, push no. Sleeping Beauty's kind of mad, but Maleficent dragon. Oof, damn. I know she's a dragon, but
This,
damn, it's
the,
hot. Hot out here.
yeah, maybe because the forest is on fire, she's like fighting some knights.
Giant dragon.
I mean, Maleficent herself, very good villain, and I think there's only like 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes of dragon form.
That's the entire climax of the movie. It's quite long, I thought.
Well, it's been a minute since I've seen Sleeping Beauty. I mean, all the Disney classics I've seen only on VHS. I know. I grew up with a tube TV.
So did I, but
Like, really? You only watch them on that? Not even a rewatch on Disney? Or a CD?
or through 100% legal means.
Yes. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not much of a dragon person besides, yeah, that dragons are cool. 'Cause I think dragons are cool. What do you
Well,
think?
she's got the Maleficent going for her, you know. That's kind of why I included her in here, because this is Maleficent, just in her dragon form, in an alternate form. I think this is our first character that just has alternate form, actually.
Yeah, like she's not actually like this is like an anthro tier list. She's not actually anthro.
Well,
Well, I
neither is
guess
Shrek Dragon, but neither.
Shrek Dragon.
There's a couple of these characters that aren't, but you know,
Hmm.
included them anyway.
Well, I guess like the biggest defining factor is that this is like yeah, the only character I think on this list. Like this is not their original form. It's an alt.
Mhm. Uh, I mean, granted, Maleficent would probably try to murder me, so I don't know if I could put her in Call Me. So I'm sure if I called her, she'd try to poison me or something. Like send phone spiders or something. So,
Says some words, falls asleep, wakes up with spiders all over you.
the, but her character as Maleficent is pretty good, though. Her performance is great.
Mhm.
Maybe Call Me maybe isn't a bad spot for her.
I would see so because I mean, be honest, we're purely judging this off of Maleficent's dragon form.
Yeah, 'cause her dragon form's got all the attractiveness going to it, but with no real character going into it. Her other form is the opposite. So,
You know, it's Maleficent, evil. You know, very iconic. Dragon, very cool. Will kill you.
this is probably one of our first purely villainous characters, too.
Oh yeah, villain characters. Actually, I think we have a second villain character by technicality.
In the list or coming up? 'Cause
Right now, yeah, because our next character is Mangle. Is
Alright.
Mangle evil?
Uh, well, aren't the animatronics not technically they're not they're killing you because aren't they possessed?
Well, the reason why the animatronics are trying to kill you in the games is because they all think you're William Afton,
I don't know who that
aka
is.
Purple Guy.
I still don't know who that is. What's up? You mean Thanos?
Raisin?
They think you're Thanos?
Okay, so basically, just not even a synopsis, just a general observation. Mr. Purple Guy, aka William Afton, one of the founders of, Fazbear Entertainment, basically murdered some kids, put their bodies into some robot suits, the animatronics, and they kind of hate him
How
since, he
come?
kind of like
But how do they
murdered
think
them.
you're him? Like, how does that make sense? Like, what if he's like, I don't know. What if William Afton's like 4 feet tall and the security guard's 6 feet? Are they just blind? Do they
Well,
think he really grew 2 feet? Like, I don't get how
I
they.
assume the logic is because William killed them in a spring bodysuit in disguise, so they know it was an adult who killed them, who works at
Who's
Five,
an adult?
FNAF. Who?
Never mind.
Annabelle. I was like, who's Annabelle? I don't know.
But so he secretly killed
And
them, and now they're just out for vengeance. So it's a revenge story.
for the animatronics, yeah, they want their vengeance against their killer. Like retribution, I guess.
Do these things
And
not
they
see
were
a
gonna.
reason? Can you not be like, hey, yo, you know, what if I'm not them? You know, here's my alibi.
You
Can
know,
it like, what if they
try.
sat down and interrogated me? Where were you on this night? You know,
Hey, I mean, if you can somehow reason with the ghost of a 10-year-old who's very angry and upset,
10-year-olds are always angry. What difference does it make?
exactly.
They're always mad at something.
How are you supposed to reason with a 10-year-old,
Give them like
let
chocolate
alone a
milk and
10-year-old
take them
who
to
isn't
McDonald's.
stabbed? We're going to McDonald's. Oh my goodness, FNAF over. So I don't know. I mean, they're definitely an antagonist. I'm not sure if Mangle's evil. I don't think any of the
Murderous.
characters are necessarily evil, not
villains. They're not
good.
plotting to kill you. They are just killing you. They're just gonna kill you. They're not coming up
They're
with some
gonna kill
devious
you.
plot.
Yeah, they're just like, hey, you kind of look vaguely similar to the person who killed us. We're gonna kill you until we kill the person who's actually
But
killed
I'm a
us.
girl. I'm a female. I'm not even male. How the hell does that make sense? It's like,
I don't know.
uh,
I'm not a FNAF scientist. AI recognition.
AI recognition.
Oh yeah,
Mangle.
that's the other thing. I don't Mangle. Yeah, back on topic, Mangle. Uh, I mean, I think Mangle just looks really like the most unique FNAF character in my opinion.
Yeah, but there's no sex appeal to him.
Robot
There's no
is
real.
a mess.
Yeah, there's no like. There's no going around that. But this creature does it. So it has. Does it even have any personality other than being a basic bitch ass jump scare? Is that its character? Its entire character?
Um, jump scare. Okay. I mean, let me remember the lore because the lore is the character about it and
I've
stuff.
only
But like,
played 2 FNAF games, so you're the
I've
expert
never.
here.
Well, I mean, I played expert. I only played Security Breach and only a little bit of it.
But you've like seen every game, and you're like the enthusiast here, all right? I've only played 1 game or 2 games, and I've never seen anything else about them. So
Okay.
actually, I did watch a FNAF
Yeah.
4 video, but that was like 8 years ago. So
I mean, my only knowledge on the FNAF, like when it comes to information, is either from MatPat, Game Theory, or I mean, well, I remember those like top 10, like, oh my goodness, top 10 facts about Bonnie videos or something.
top 10 Bonnie.
That was like a
What?
long top 10 facts about the cupcake. It's like, why would I want to know facts about the cupcake?
I don't know. What? What? What cupcake? What are you talking about?
The cupcake that Chica holds?
Chica holds a cupcake?
Yes.
Oh fuck. Shows how observant I am about
Did,
this.
didn't even notice. I mean, to be honest, the cupcake doesn't really make much of an appearance. I mean, it's there. I mean, most people know the cupcake from Chica 2, from Sister. I mean, not Sister Location. You know, the
Oh my
second game.
god, Chica 1 was so good they made a sequel to her? Damn.
Chica 2.
And then they made a prequel.
Ooh.
It's so weird that these characters have been killing people for so long, there's no investigation.
I mean, there are investigations.
But they're not
I mean,
like,
the news.
it's just weird that they don't, how do they not catch these things? And do these security cameras not record?
I mean, I'm pretty sure the company
And
doesn't
what if like
want them recorded.
what if one of the security guards had a magnet on them, on their person? Then these things would be screwed, like they'd be fucked. They wouldn't stand a chance.
Leave magnets on the door. They can't enter.
Yeah. Just put magnets on them. What are you talking about? Easier. Then you can still walk around. They can't do anything about it.
But then you get fired from your job for, well, what was it?
Tampering.
Messing around with tampering with the animatronics, the pink slip.
Get fired. Yeah.
Oh man, I got fired.
Low income job where
Yeah.
Mango has nothing to him. To me.
I think Mangle's just cool.
Barrel of nothing.
There we go.
Who's this character? Who is this?
Mari from BNA. I know like the most memorable thing that I remember from BNA, like from I think the first episode, like she says she's not a weasel, that she's a mink.
Part of the, Musolidae family.
Mm-hmm. I know she has a bigger role somewhere. I'm just not remembering it.
Yeah, I
I
don't remember
mainly
the show at all either. I just remember, not a lot from the show. I remember
I don't
Eagle.
remember too
I remember
much.
some Eagle character being there. I remember a little bit of the beginning with the monkey. I remember being real angry at Michiro and being like, "Oh my God, this girl is fucking annoying. Like, shut up, please." I remember Nazuna.
Okay, yeah, I would expect that.
I remember being like, "Bullshit." How is this not? How is she? How do people not tell this character? We're not there yet. I'll get to that when I get to that. Yeah, Mari, Margarine, Marcus. What's her
Marmalade,
name?
Mari.
She had a decent role in the show though. She did smuggle, what's her name over. So, right?
And I mean, yeah, and she does like help out in like the across the one season that it ran for.
But she's
Which
kind of a
I'm
scam artist, isn't
disappointed.
she? Isn't she kind of like a scammer,
Scammer
kind of a
sells
bitch?
cell phones. I mean, that's not what I would describe her as.
No, I don't.
No. I just I don't remember too much about Mari. I know she does definitely have a character. She's a side character.
Hmm.
Supporting helps out Marichu. I think she probably belongs in the Call Me Maybe section
Okay.
because she does have a personality. Like she's not a blank slate
Yeah, no, it's there.
or
It's just not
barely anything.
memorable.
I don't remember too much.
Being
Darn, I'm talking about characters I've never seen.
Maypole, which actually does have a story in Rivals of Aether, and she also has an arc. She's a character in Lovers of Aether, and both of which are very different from one another.
Alternate
Where in
timeline.
right, I remember her in Lovers of Aether, where she was a campaignist, where she kept asking people to put up flyers of her to vote for her to be, I think, class president. I remember being like, "Yo, raccoon girl, I love you." Yes, but that's, I'm sure anybody, any normal person's reaction, of course. Uh, However, in I think Rivals of Aether, I don't remember at all because I skipped through the story. I just kind of kept pressing A to get to the battles.
I mean, you play a fighting game for the fighting. I mean, it's like I know there's a story also with like what was it? There's Mortal Kombat, all the other ones.
Right, but
I don't remember.
who plays those for that? So, yeah, Maple has a story that I remember had something to do with acorns, but that's it.
Really? Acorn?
Something. I remember there was something about acorns in there. Maybe
That's pretty
maybe I'm
silly.
remembering the wrong thing here. Maybe I'm thinking of Ice Age. Maybe I'm thinking of Scrap from Ice Age.
Yeah, like Scratch. Like
That'd be a
that is
funny
all
thing to mix up.
acorn.
Maple is Scratch from Ice Age. But yeah, Maple is very not actually a very strong character to play within Rivals of Aether. We can be good as her. I know in Lovers of Aether she was like kind of mean. She was definitely not the nicest person, but you know,
He was the mean girl archetype.
maybe a little. She had one objective, and that was to become better than everyone. I think there's a quote from one of the characters.
Mm.
I know at some point when I started playing Rival Lovers, I just kind of speed ran through the game to unlock every achievement, which I did. I do have every achievement, but
Why you didn't take your time to be with the characters?
no, I really didn't care. I just
Well,
want
I'll leave the rating up to you.
I just want all the endings, and I did. My last one I unlocked was Maple.
Where's Maple?
So
Hmm. I mean, cool design aesthetic, using leaves as blades. Even
and
though if you hit someone with a leaf, it's not gonna hurt them.
there's a cool mod for the game where you can give Maple a shotgun, and the description is just, "Whoa, Maple, where'd she get that shotgun?" So that's a pretty funny thing. I'd put her in I don't know. She's very attractive, very, decent looking. But is she quite
Uh-huh.
but is she quite on the level as like the other Call Me Maybes? Not really.
I mean, I don't know. So, besides just she's a character in the dating sim
I'd say she's about on the
and in the
same
fighting game.
level as Heather from Over the Hedge, but not as much
Uh,
of an yeah, maybe mm,
so you think still call me maybe, but more lesser so.
yeah, bordering on Barrel.
Mm. Man, two in a row. Actually, yeah, two in a row. Character I don't even know.
This
Yes.
is Mika from Rimba Racers. I only remember her as being the nice. She's a nice character, very she's not a main character. She's more of a side. She's a background side character. Likes to race. Is a mechanic. I never seen Rimba Racers. Just FYI, I remember trying to find a show to watch it, but I never could. It's quite a hard show to find.
Oh, wait a minute. This was on Disney XD?
Yeah, and it seems decent enough. I mean, it definitely doesn't have the worst ratings I've seen of a show, but you know,
Mm.
oof, look at that. She's hot.
Man, I just looked up a poster for this, and I gotta say, out of all these characters, I think like the least appealing design to me is probably the tiger dude. I can't get with his face.
The tiger. Oh yeah, he's the main
Yeah, it kind of
character.
reminds me.
I believe he's the main
Uh,
character. So good luck. You're gonna be looking at him a lot.
gosh,
Is this a? Oh.
it's like just guys have a defined muzzle.
Yeah, I think
Hmm.
Mika is probably the most appealing one of the group. Other than Monkey. Monkey looks pretty
The
good too.
monkey top tier.
Monkey and Mika look probably the best to me.
The most faithful to their actual animals.
Yeah. But yeah, Mika because she's hot and Monkey because he's funny monkey. So you know
Funny.
he doesn't really do anything funny in the show. He's just funny monkey. You know, monkey doing some driving car.
It's just a monkey, and then just yeah. Like how how is our character? Like, have you seen this? Like you saw, you said you saw the show.
I've never seen the show. No,
Oh, you never.
I've tried finding it to watch it even before this tier list was even a thought. I could try searching again. It's been a little bit, but I don't think I'm gonna find it since it's got one season and it was what 2014 show came out. So it's still going, considered to be going, but I don't know if that's true. I don't believe the wiki when it says 2014 to present. I just don't think that's true. It says it's on Amazon Prime Video, but I just don't think that's true. Let's see. I'm gonna see if it's on Amazon Prime Video.
Just to see the official Rainbow Racer YouTube channel.
Rimba Racer. It's kind of expensive. Jesus. It's fucking 99 cents. Jesus Christ.
$1 to see it.
I don't know if I want to spend a whole damn dollar to watch this show. It's kind of a lot of money.
You know, maybe you could just see it on the YouTube channel since right now.
Is there a YouTube channel?
Apparently, yeah. Here, I'll just send you this one. Since this is actually what, like, this has a thumbnail of her. It says part 1, so this is probably, I don't know, episode 5, part 1 compilation or something.
I don't want this on my YouTube. Or YouTube history. I don't need YouTube recommending me Disney XD videos.
I don't want this.
This is 6 minutes. I don't think this is an episode at all.
It says part 1, and I saw that there were 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
The animation doesn't look that bad. It's still kind of bad, but it's not.
2012, so it doesn't look that terrible.
It's not the
We have
worst.
a problem. Huh? Nope.
Yeah, we do have a problem. All right. Maybe I'll check this out later. For now, since other than her sex appeal being there, she doesn't really have much going for her. We'll just put her in Who Are You?
Who are you?
Even though I think she makes an appearance in mostly all the episodes.
Yeah, just taking time to actually watch, I guess, an episode that's actually focused on her to see, but later.
I don't know why when I look up her name. Oh, there you go. Let me just double check. See. Yeah, she's in the first episode, so she's probably a major character.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her, she's so handsome, so pretty. I mean, sorry. She's
I mean, this one's
She seems really like racing. She must be a racist. Haha.
Oh, I get it.
Ha 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 ha. Really like
Comedy.
racing. Must really like to race. Nah, look at that. Look at that wink. That wink and smile. Nah, she's cute. We'll put her there.
Very positive.
Maybe when we watch some of these, just come back to this and just update it. If you ever experience any of these characters at some point. Never. Alright.
We came
Anyway.
back. Musicals.
Musicals from Fortnite. Literally nothing to go on with her.
Barrel. Just
Yeah,
escape.
barrel of nothing, because there's nothing to go on. Musicals, there's no
Yep.
story. Only inferred personality. And whatever Epic
And like,
puts in the description of the skin. And that's it.
mhm,
Nothing else.
that's it. Not much.
Sorry, musicals. Sorry, musical fans. Mains. I'm more of
Oh,
a
man.
High Wire fan, personally.
Man, it used to be like I think it was Vulpix.
Oh, Vulpix is still there. Just High Wire. High Wire is really cool.
Highwire just has something else.
All right. Moving on to
Yeah.
what's her name? Michiru? I still don't quite know how to say her name. But also from
Yeah,
BNA.
me sure.
I thought like Mirachu. Where's Google Translate? I
Yeah.
need Google Translate.
Google help.
English to Spanish.
Spanish.
Is that his Spanish name? Yeah, Michiru. It says it's Chinese, according to Google Translate.
Michiru.
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 How's it?
Michiru?
Michiru.
Michiru. Secreto.
Secreto.
Secreto. I don't know why it goes. Oh, Michiru is Chinese for secret, apparently. Secreto.
I mean, hey, she does have a power that's like kind of a secret in the anime. At least to her, it was a secret, you know.
Yeah, I definitely didn't understand it either. So we're in the same boat there.
Yeah, Mirachu. I mean, I'd say she's a decent protagonist. Not like actively bad or just like, I don't know, negative.
Yeah, good
But at the same time,
protagonist.
only
Very annoying character, but you know.
mhm, one season.
Always trying to do
Ah,
something right and ends up being kind of like,
well, I really feel like, to be honest, all the characters, like, yeah, you get time with them, but they really gotta like push the envelope of what they have to do, like push the plot since 10
it
episodes.
really felt like they were crunching for time.
Ah, seriously, if just expanded it into 2 seasons, I'm pretty sure there wouldn't be too much problems. Not much.
Nah, if they just kept like typical anime format where it's like 12 episodes season 1, 12 episodes season 2, each one about 23 minutes long. I think they could have done a solid show.
Oh yeah, I mean that's 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Hmm. I mean, I'm not particularly like have
I'd say
anything
she's pretty solid.
solid character.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, solid, pretty solid character. Man, Minerva Mink.
Minerva
Animaniacs.
Mink, the awakening for many, many young children and possible dads.
Hey, Dad. You see that character?
Yeah, I can
Yes,
imagine them
we
sitting there
do.
watching Animaniacs with their youngest child, and they're, you know, they lean in
I
a
mean,
little when Minerva comes on screen.
was Minerva? Yeah, like how many episodes was Minerva even in though?
I counted 3.
She's only in 3 episodes.
Well, she has 3 episodes of her, but she does make appearances in multiple episodes. Like I know in a baseball one she makes an appearance as a distraction for the other team.
Hmm.
So
Ah, I see.
she has 3 episodes tailored toward her, but then there are other episodes where she is in them, but not as the main focus. But the 3 episodes that do have her make her a very uh well, very sexually appealing character, because that's the whole point. I think that was the whole point of the episodes. You know,
Like
when
going
she
to
would,
go take a bath,
yeah,
like
when
in a
she was,
lake or something. Literally shows her feet.
yeah, shows her booty right to the screen, and then Yakko and Wacko both go, you know, awooga. You know, this image, this iconic screenshot I got.
Just pointer dogs.
Know what's up?
Gosh, I'm on the wiki. Let's see how oh, shows every single appearance. So it says that she has 2 main episodes. Episode 34. So it's 1, 2, and then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 side appearances in other episodes. 1 appearance in Pinky and the Brain. Wait, what? She was in the reboot? I didn't even notice.
Damn, they must have really dumbed down her sex appeal if she wasn't noticeable.
Episode 5. I need to see this.
I might have to see episode 5. Send the link if there is one.
Send the episode link. Ah, I mean that was on Hulu. That with Animaniacs 2020.
I have it. I have the show. I could probably
Oh,
check
you
it out real
do?
quick. I could see the. I could see
Trying to
if there's a
find where
clip.
she is
What was it? Animaniacs what
somewhere.
season?
Uh, let me check. It says episode 5.
Of
So
season
that's
1?
probably this first season. Yeah. And the episode Good Warning Hunt Hunting?
And what's it called?
Sand Good Warner Hunting. She doesn't speak. It says.
Good Warner Hunting. Are the episodes of the reboot are there 2 episodes in 20 minutes or
Let me look at the wiki page for episode 5 just to get a little more information.
because I thought it was like they showed Animaniacs and then they had Pinky and the Brain because
Mm-hmm.
those are like the only 2 things worth saving from the original.
I swear, Minerva was probably someone's character.
Some, yeah, persona. Let me, reboot. See what she looks like.
No, yeah, it says episode 5, season 1, Good Warner Hunting.
Huh.
Episode about Chicken Boo. Oh, this is why I didn't realize. Here. Hey, good thing they have a screenshot.
No, I want you. Put it over here. What does that say?
I
Men,
know, you want.
men, poor things are simply at the mercy of their hormones. Okay. Hey, you're the one walking around in skimpy clothing. Fuck are you to judge? Oh wow.
Wait a minute.
Guys, find Minerva Mink in this image. Ha 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 ha.
Where is Minerva?
Look at that, they got Rita and Runt, the good feathers. That slappy squirrel.
Let's see.
They even got that French
Santa
dog.
Maniacs.
Why are these images you keep sending me like so like small? Look at this tiny image.
It's probably because they're from the wiki.
Oh. Minerva's hot,
Sorry, if I could upscale this.
but not a whole lot of character to her.
Not a lot. Mainly because she was, yeah, a minor character in, you know, Animaniacs original and no speaking rules in the newer one.
Which makes sense, because they had to play by Hulu's rules. Now, if this was HBO, it'd be a different story.
Hey, never mind. Even though that other picture I sent you of Minerva, it's the real Minerva standing there versus a picture of Minerva that Yakko apparently owns or has some form of possession.
Wacko, what the fuck am I trying to say? Yakko looks very confused. Very,
I can't choose.
Well, I have a very strong bias here, bud, so. Easy pick for me, but probably a hard
Minerva.
choice for him.
I mean, I've seen both episodes of the Minerva, Meet Minerva, and like the werewolf one
But there's 3!
on YouTube. See, like, isn't
Aren't
I
there
mean
3?
the other episode was like the dog,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah. Why do I keep thinking there's a third one? I feel
'Cause I
like
think
the
that's just a clip from an episode.
Hmm.
Hmm. But yeah, the purpose of Minerva, she was basically, ooh, literally the entire scene of all like the frogs, the birds, like jaw
Yeah,
drop, like freaking dancing.
right
They're
next
like,
to their
oh my
wives.
goodness. Having to be like beaten into submission, like, hey, calm down.
I like how before Minerva appears, all the animals are shown loving their significant others and being all nice and lovey-dovey, and then she comes in, they're all like completely unloyal.
It's like, I'm sorry, babe, but woohoo. I mean, to me, Minerva is probably one note, but she plays that note well and isn't overused. Since
No. No, they know exactly to disperse her in small segments because I don't think the studio would have appreciated very much if kids were seeing Minerva Mink on like a regular basis.
I mean, yes, and I'm pretty sure it would have affected the population of a certain subgroup
Yeah,
drastically.
I think it already has. Not as
Just based off.
drastically as say like when we like currently, but before,
Mhm. Yeah, Minerva. Minerva being where to put you, Minerva?
I'd say since she plays her role well, I'd put her in solid.
Yeah, let's say that. That's pretty good. Decent, solid. Ooh.
I like Minerva. Now we
Minerva is
have
special.
All right, moving on. Now we have Bianca, right? From uh oh my God, Rescuers Down Under.
Mm-hmm.
Bianca, Rescuers Down Under, man. So I actually did watch this movie recently and
Oh, you did.
don't remember it much from it because it wasn't really that amazing to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I honestly I didn't. I never watched the movie. I watched The Rescuers, just the regular one. But yeah, so I don't really know about much about her.
All I
Just
know is
Bianca.
that I remember where she kept getting hit on by the uh Australian mouse, kangaroo mouse. She kept getting hit on by him and bringing down the other dude, the New York, the New Yorker, the Brooklyn New Yorker mouse character. And I kept thinking, man, come on, man, don't let that guy steal your woman. This chump.
Don't let the Australian mouse do it.
You go up to him and you stay the fuck away from my wife. All right? I got connections. Hey, fuck you.
Like, hey, after I'm done with you, you'll need rescuing.
A Brooklyn, New Yorker versus a Australian.
That's it, just Australian.
You're gonna need your own rescue when I'm done with you. When I'm done with yous. Get 'em, boys. Don't make me call up Manny. Who's Manny? Yeah, you want to meet Manny. You don't want to know who Manny is. Come on, doll. Let's go. Let's go rescue this kid. No, he didn't really sound like that, but it did. He was from New York, so
Guys, all people from New York sound like that.
all people from
No.
New York sound like that. Brooklyn. They're all from Brooklyn too.
All from Brooklyn, specifically
There's
New York.
nowhere else in New York only Brooklyn.
Welcome to Brooklyn. All like where got any other cities, places?
You
Nope,
just
it's
you
all
see the
Brooklyn.
bridge going to like Manhattan and it's just gone. It just ends. The bridge keeps going and just ends in the ocean.
Where did everything go?
And where's that bridge go? It goes nowhere. Oh, literally, it goes nowhere. It used to go.
Just the bridge. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I don't know who she is.
Yeah, she didn't do a whole lot. I don't remember a whole lot from her in the movie. I remember the villain having a lot of screen time. The villain had a lot of screen time. The seagull bird character had a lot of film time. Uh, I'm sure there was screen time with her. I just really wasn't paying attention to the movie when I was watching it. Because I just watched Tarzan. I watched Tarzan before I watched this. So Tarzan really set the bar high. But I don't. I guess if you go by the other Rescuer movies, possibly she could probably go pretty high up in Solid, maybe even Blush. But since I've only seen Down Under, uh,
Mm.
I don't know, man.
Hmm. Yeah, because I don't. I mean, I can't really give any input since no experience.
I guess Call Me maybe. Possibly Solid if I've seen the other movies with her. Which I'm sure I have. I was too young. I'm just too young to remember, so too little. So I put her on Call Me maybe.
All right. Call me maybe for Miss Bianca. Darn. I mean, character in the similar vein. The Secret of Nim.
Yes, Miss
That was a really good
Brisby.
movie.
Miss Brisby of
Brisby,
Secret
main
of Nim.
character.
Yeah, Nim was just a fucking
Uh,
great movie. And I think Miss Brisby played her role so well in that movie. Honestly, I think she could probably earn her place up in Blush because of how good of a character she played. She was a great mother in that movie. She played a great main
very
role.
sweet. I'm trying to remember. I know that like I think it's free to watch on YouTube.
Is
I
it?
think so.
Secret of Nim?
I think.
Let me see. Free to watch, not free to show.
Sorry guys, even though it's free to watch personally, can't stream it. Why
Oh,
not?
it's not
I'll
free.
stream it with. It's not.
No.
Ah, what?
Come on, man. What Disney property is free? The day Disney sets anything free is the day the world comes to an end.
Hmm. Well, this is the end of the company. Oh, I didn't know that Secret of Nim was a Disney property.
Wasn't it? Oh, I don't.
I thought it was a. What was it?
Oh,
Don
Don
Bluth. I
Bluth.
thought it
You're
was
right. It's a
like.
Don Bluth property. My bad.
Yeah, like
It
Disney.
almost feels like a Disney property though.
Nah, but Secret of Nim was way too dark for Disney.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like Disney made Dark Cauldron, but they never touch anything close to Dark Cauldron.
No.
No, I don't like this.
They
It's
never
too
go.
dark.
They
Let's go back
never.
to
They
different
don't
princess.
show a child getting drowning to death in a in a den or nearly getting gassed. So it's true.
Hmm.
I like how her location is the stone. Like,
Just the stone.
status alive and well. Well, yeah.
Hmm. That's pretty cool. Hmm.
I would put her up there in Blush with Maid Marian, honestly.
She plays her role that well.
Yeah.
I mean, from what I remember, I just know the movie was good. I just need to rewatch it.
Yeah.
So, movie rating, I guess. Other movie character, Nala.
Do you
What were
think?
the animators doing?
Do you think you could speak for Nala? Cause I didn't care much for her. She didn't really do anything for me.
I mean, I just know that Nala was Simba's friend, as like, the brave one. Is like, oh yeah, came to find. Well, actually, she didn't come to find Simba. She just kind of stumbled across him.
She
They're like,
came to
whoa,
murder
really? You're
Pumbaa.
here? To murder Pumbaa because she was hunting. Because the Pride Lands got like, you know, stuck to dry of all nourishment. Looks
Hmm.
like, I don't know, the desert instead of the Pride.
Well, I mean, it is Africa. Most of Africa looks like a desert. Looks like a savanna. Whoa, a
Well,
savanna
the
that looks like a
savannah.
savanna. Damn.
Well, a dead savanna, one
Yeah.
that doesn't have any plants. Looks like it was burned. I mean, the only thing honestly, I feel like the song that plays during the moment that Nala and like Simba like are like reunited and like they did this entire like scene, like the pictures from.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember that song more than I remember Nala, to be honest.
I barely remember that song. I remember something about lions sleeping, right?
Sleeping.
Or is it singing?
Well, Simba and Nala don't sing. Not in
Doesn't
this
don't
scene.
they? Don't they sing?
I know Simba sings, but I don't think Nala ever sings.
No?
Actually, I think Nala does sing maybe like um in the very beginning of the movie when they're like cubs. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be king someday." Simba's like all that, and then Nala joins in like stuff.
They do sing when they reunite. I swear to God they do.
I think you're confusing it with Pumbaa and darn, what's his name? Uh, the meerkat.
Timon?
Yeah, Timon.
I don't.
Timon. I know they sing. It's like, oh, we lost our best friend, sad,
I
Like, I do not remember Nala and Simba singing specifically when like they're going through their whole, I guess, proto romance, but then like not romance because he's like, I don't want to leave, I don't want to go back, and then has this entire like, oh, I need to remember who I am kind of moment. Destiny.
can't. Oh, it's you think they don't sing, do ya? Do ya?
I,
Here's a
I
fucking YouTube video.
I said I don't remember them singing. I haven't seen The Lion King in a while.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't say they didn't sing. I just like don't remember them singing because I remember the song that plays during that scene specifically from this picture.
Sorry, I can't play audio from the video, so I have to make sure it stays muted. I'll just watch them. I'll just watch them
Yes.
do nothing in silence. I'll put on captions.
That's some great evidence right there.
Well, I can't show it on video because yeah, I don't need a cease and desist from Disney.
Hey man, you're trying to rate our character Nala? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I don't like her.
Can't. Yeah, Can You
No,
Feel the
she's fine.
Love Tonight? Did they really sing this song? I thought it was just a background track that video not available.
Video taken down due to copyright. It just says music.
Hmm.
Man, it'd be nice if I could hear what they were singing and what the music sounded like.
Okay, maybe it is implied that they're singing, but in their head. But really, it is basically just a background track. And the only time where they actually do, I guess, quote unquote, sing is like when they're like drinking from the spring, and that's like the only lines from them, I guess. And the rest is like them, the choir singing, and then Pumbaa and Timon being like, "Oh yeah," at the very end. So I guess by some form of technicality, like in speech bubble, like in their head, singing thoughts.
I guess. Nala, what do you think of Nala?
I mean, Nala's fine. I'm not personally like, oh yeah, Nala. Like some people, and the entire like Lion roleplay like websites that all spawn from Lion King. I mean, for me, I would just probably put Nala and Kami maybe like.
Yeah.
Now a character I do know something about.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
character we care about. Natani from Two Kinds.
Mitani, assassin wants to murder you, then like slowly doesn't murder you because becomes friends and a little bit more. Yeah, Mitani, like that is quite the character like arc. Like them being like comfortable with themselves.
Mhm. I remember you had a hard time remembering what their name was, and that was very funny. And you did not believe me when I said their name was
Because
Natani.
I know because I like I don't know why in my mind like auto corrected their name to something different. I was like, ah yeah, let me just that's not their name. What are you talking about? Completely like, oh wait a second. But yeah. Actually I think Natani is also the only character on this list that chooses to be is like the most masculine, I
Mhm.
think.
Even though she's so
It's like,
pretty.
yeah,
She doesn't want to be pretty, she wants to be awesome. Which she
she
is.
wants to be cool.
Which
It's
she
like
is, I mean, fucking skillful.
I mean, really good at hand-to-hand combat, is a trained assassin, knows a little bit about magic and stuff. Like, pretty cool character all around. Very nice.
So, what do you think?
And like,
Blush or hot?
I think I feel like I have to put her in blush because if I put her in hot, I like the embodiment of Nathani would be like, okay, I'm about to beat somebody up today.
Oh, so you're saying we
But
should put her a step above hot?
oh no.
He's not gonna let me put one character in a Wooga. Seriously, if this was up to me, there'd be a lot more up here.
Well, I feel like I'm just going off based on the rules because our rule was the peak Uga was meant for the best looking slash best character.
No, I had to have both character. It had to be both the best looking and
No,
the
that's what
best
I said.
character.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. Just
Oh,
has the best looks and the best character. Yeah, as to fit both of those, it'd be like completely like on the peak.
mhm.
Which, I mean, I know like since we're doing this entire tier list, but it's also hard because usually anther characters in most shows they're not getting those
You
roles
either have one or the other.
usually. Yeah.
And
Yeah, you
also,
should get the
we're not
aesthetic.
stylizing this like other people would stylize this. We have a lot of we are basing these very strictly here.
Yes. I'm just like, oh man, I want to put a character there, but at the same time, like, oh man, I'm looking at this. Like, sorry, you don't meet the clearance.
It's kind of like if you want to look at this at a more broader sense, we got very bottom, which is we don't know really who they are. Dock of Shame, all around terrible, design wise and character wise. Barrel of Nothing is when more like their attractiveness is really up, they really don't have much character, or we just don't like them. Uh, Call Me Maybe is a balance between the two, but not quite high enough to make Solid, which is what Solid is, where their character is amazing and their appeal is also quite there. Then we got Blush, which has great character and very appealing designs, very nice. And we got Hot, which is pretty much amazing design, amazing character, and then you have Awuga, which is basically has to be S, S rank
Like,
plus.
there's not. I wouldn't change a thing about this character. The writers, man, they have a pen of gold and they like knowledge
Mhm.
so much. Ah, gosh. Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, I know there's a character that I feel like should be up there, but I also feel very conflicted since I'm like, I don't know. But when before we like rearrange the list more times,
I
we
still
got
see
other
two more.
character stuff.
I see two more characters I would want to put in S tier or Awuga tier, but you're not gonna let me. So let's just continue.
Man, the rules are the rules.
Mhm. Rules are made to be shattered. Anyway,
I want to
this
rebel against the system.
this character we got. I don't know who they are. So we got hyper realistic cat.
Natasha from Chicken Police.
Yes, for the
She's a good
three
character.
people that played that game.
But there's like barely anyone who's played Chicken Police.
Let's see. I'm gonna see his Steam
Gosh.
charts. How many people have played Chicken Police?
Yeah, I gotta see like what's the general rating for this game. I have her phone number in the game, and I still gotta call it because I know that it probably gives like a free achievement or something.
Chicken Police, averaging about 7 players a day.
Well, it's a story game, not a multiplayer game.
All-time peak 163.
The game currently has 1,119 reviews, which is currently overwhelmingly positive, and there's only 74 negative reviews.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, well, a very decent game apparently to a lot of people, which I agree. It is a good game. Man. Also, I mean, Natasha, she does something really cool in the game.
There's
She
nothing there to draw
freaking
me in.
murders her husband. But the twist is, he is not actually her husband, but his brother, who was actually in an insane asylum. No, yeah, you definitely have to play the game to like know more about Natasha. I mean, she also did like a performance in the game. Sung does an entire musical number. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. And I think her voice is very nice too. I mean, personally, me, since I'm the yeah only one that actually knows
You're the only
anything about
one
Natasha.
that is sitting here right now that has seen this or played this game.
Anyone, if anyone actually sees this, like who? I'll be surprised if anyone actually knows who Natasha is. I would personally put them in blush because, yeah, you don't really like. It's more like you're like investigating and like interrogating. Just like seeing it
I'm not a fan of cats, but I'll
commentary.
trust your judgment.
Yeah, pretty nice character. Oh, this next one, Nazuna. I think on this list is one of the characters that actually frustrated me.
Me too. Why not?
I was like, what are you doing? In a sense.
Yeah, yeah. Damn.
Gosh.
Nazuna could have had so much potential as well. That really wasn't utilized at all.
Yeah, it's like she knew she was basically pretending to be like the chosen one or like the gods or something. But she knew she wasn't. She was actually doing it because she liked to be an idol.
And I'm sitting here
But
like, kitsunes exist, right? You could easily just be like a maiden to one, but no. And then I'm like, you're obviously not a wolf. I mean, that's so fucking blatantly obvious. How do people not tell? How can other like foxes not like call her out on this? Like what? That doesn't make sense to me. But how does
well, I
nobody
guess
see
they
through the
didn't
bullshit?
question it. Well, because she was the only person that do that big magical feral wolf form.
Bull
So they like,
Bullshit, dude. There's always doubters in a religion. There's always gonna be somebody that starts up a freaking like conspiracy theorist about a religion, cult, anything.
well, of course,
So
I'm
I'm like,
saying,
we're the
yeah, I mean,
tinfoil hat
obviously,
wearers that are like calling her out on her shit and being like, hey guys, you want to see the real truth? The blasphemers,
the,
as they call them.
well, I mean, did you see the cultist guys? They probably would have like silenced everyone by then.
So that makes the conspiracy more solidified. That makes it stronger if they're silencing people for trying to call out the truth, or truth if you want to put in quotes. If you
Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure the reason why that did even exist in the show is because, again, it was only one season, 10 episodes. They could have done some things like, oh yeah, the conspiracy that she isn't, but really it's just kind of fast paced. Like, oh yeah, she like was being abused by the top dude because like, oh yeah, I actually kind of like you, kind of deal. Like, and be our like goddess, even though it's like, yeah, not really, actually, but it's like all for the manipulation and all that.
yeah,
But yeah, I mean, I don't really feel anything towards Nazuna. I mean, I also was like, man, what are you doing to Mirachu? He's like, Mirachu's just like, oh, trying to help, but they're like, nah, idol. Also, I'm gonna do my own thing, but that thing is not actually a good thing. And then a one episode redemption arc, or I guess redemption like moment.
like that's not
Like,
how that
oh,
works. That's not how that works. You can't have a single episode redemption after the shit you pulled. Get out of here.
mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't. She's not a blank slate, but um, darn. I also another thing. Just I never like it when anime makes other characters flat faced.
Oh my god, I know. I hate that too. That is so disturbing to me. It looks like they're wearing makeup or something. It's like supposed to be like a Neko girl or something.
Well, yeah, like guys, I understand it's a front view, but even like side view, like you didn't do too much. I like okay, yeah, stuff, but
That's why
it's
like
not a design aesthetic I
what's
like.
his name? The wolf guy? What's his name? Is like well done. Like that's how they should be done,
Yeah, if your character is anthro, commit
right?
completely.
However, to be fair, we do have kind of high standards. We are furries, we like things that actually look anthropomorphic versus, you know, most average Joe here doesn't give a shit, you know.
Oh, it's anime. I can look past it. Like, sure, I looked past it because I was watching it, but at the same time, just like, come
It,
on,
it still bothers me
come on.
too. Even
Mm.
even a Gretzko, a show that has actually I don't know, would the style for Gretzko be more simpler than BNA? Because I don't know. Then I'm like, I think about the
Yeah.
backdrops and stuff of a Gretzko. It's like so fucking beautiful. Like even a Gretzko does,
Well,
you know, muzzle and like even in its like little chibi style. Like
mhm.
come on, man.
Actually, I do. I will say now that I'm looking at screenshots of, official BNA, I can say they did redeem it at the very end, at least design-wise, because like I'm gonna send you this left and right screenshot. The left one is like the very end of the show versus the right one being more early into the show when she was introduced. It's like, yeah, I
That's
just you forgot to do that more often. Why did you
so
like save it for the very last episode?
yeah. Yeah, so this is what she looks like
Yeah.
before. This is what she looks like after. And it's like, look at that. Look at all nice.
Mm.
Look at that. Perfect. Very nice. This could have
She
been
achieved
better.
her dream. Yeah. I mean, I still liked BNA, but still, just too fast. Needs more time.
Yeah.
And Nazuna, uh, I mean, I don't feel right putting her in Barrel of Nothing. Doesn't feel like that, but I'd put her probably just like mid. Call me maybe.
All right. Yeah, sorry, Nazuna fans. I'm sure there's a lot of them. But even as somebody who loves foxes, I can't say she is the best character, any better than others. I cannot put her very high enough. Very high.
Ooh, man,
Now here's a character we
a
could put
character
pretty fucking high if we. Ooh,
Nicole Watterson,
Amazing World of
completely
Gumball,
crazy.
psychotic mom character. Now I have not seen a lot of Amazing World of Gumball. I know their show is great. I fucking love this show. I've seen like I didn't even know what seasons I've seen. I've just seen episodes, like random episodes every so often on Cartoon Network. Goddamn,
Mhm.
her character is fucking great.
Yeah, Nicole is a good character. And man, I gotta remember like specific episodes with Nicole. I remember when like there's one episode where she's younger and she's like doing an entire like she's going from her house all the way to like I don't know some location, but she's like doing it over and over and over, like to get like the correct timeline kind of situation. At the end, like where she beats Richard.
Damn.
Uh
Yeah, see, I don't remember
yeah.
that. Like, see, I don't remember a lot from Gumball because I watched it very sporadically on Cartoon Network. I watched it whenever an episode was on, and that was about it. And memorable scenes with her, I don't know, it's far between, honestly. I remember episode with her. I don't remember a whole lot of iconic scenes with her though, unfortunately.
I mean, I remember when she's like, I remember the episode where their family was like, oh yeah, the Joyful Burger episode where like they're running out of money and the world's collapsing because they have no money, and just like, oh, why don't we just do a Japanese ad? And like she does the entire Japanese ad for like Joyful Burger. And I mean, besides the compilation of Nicole being angry.
I see. I stopped watching this show at about 2017, so I have not
I
seen an
when did
episode
Nicole
of Gumball
start?
since, yeah, probably about 2017-ish, maybe 2018.
Hmm.
Maybe even before that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure like when it came out or whatever, but yeah, I mean Nicole like the Amazing World of Gumball is literally just a comedy, a funny, sometimes dark comedy, and ridiculous shenanigans. Hmm. Gotta think. But where to put Nicole?
Actually, I probably stopped watching this way sooner than I thought I did.
Really?
Probably more like
What episode
2015.
like
Probably 2015 is when I stopped.
2015?
15, maybe before that. I don't know. 'Cause the show's been around since 2011, and I'd only watched it on Cartoon Network because it wasn't on streaming services yet. So that was the only way I'd watch it. And I think
Oh.
so. Yeah, I did not see a lot of this show. I've seen like maybe 2 seasons at best.
Hmm.
But I do remember really enjoying it.
Oh yeah. I mean, you probably saw like some what was it
Some clips through
episode of Nicole?
osmosis. I've seen like clips through osmosis, like watching other like maybe reviews on it. I'm sure I've seen.
Hmm.
I'm sure there's like references to it in other cartoon reviews I've seen of it. Because I know a lot of shows sometimes, a lot of show reviewers like to compare Gumball to other Cartoon Network shows since it's kind of a, it was a very good impact.
Hmm. Huh. Yeah, because I know like Nicole, she gets really. I guess there's more appearances with the more seasons that like come out, but that's in general since most of the families like the main characters.
Hmm.
Hmm. Then I'm feeling like a balance of both of her opinions. Probably just put her in solid then, right?
I don't know. Maybe I think she could be worthy enough to be up there with Blush.
You think so?
I don't know. I guess I could put them in
Hmm.
solid just because I really haven't been exposed to her character enough. Enough to say she is a solid character, but not enough to say she's a Blush character.
Just a little more exposure than maybe like might change.
Yeah.
All right, I see. Ah,
All right, a
well,
character
this
I know
character
nothing
though.
about. Portia from Sing.
You don't know anything about Portia?
Nope. All I know is that she exists and she's in Sing 2, and that's it. I hate the
Yes.
movies. I hate both Sing 1 and Sing 2. I know I hated Sing 1, so I didn't even bother watching Sing 2. So,
No, yeah, I really dislike Sync 1 and 2.
I
Just,
kept thinking
they're
this is the
not good
most
movies.
uninspiring pile of burning trash this is. Illumination's like fucking one of the worst studios ever. So,
Yeah, this was a huge miss. It just felt like appealing to the lowest common denominator kind of movie. I'm like, oh yeah, just pump it with a bunch of popular songs, dancing animals, generally all right designs, not, but just like story wise, no, not bad, just bad,
yeah.
not good, not
I,
enough.
I'd be confident putting Portia in Dock of Shame just because I think the movies themselves are so awful that there's probably no redeeming to her. Some of the things I have
I
seen of
absolutely
her,
agree.
some of the things I've seen of her, she seems like a stuck-up mean person too. Popular girl. So,
She's just, uh, I mean, I don't want to describe too many characters like this, but she's definitely just that annoying type of like character.
Yeah, I guess.
Like I remember like in the movie because I had to watch it with my family and all that.
I have not seen two.
And the moment like
I never seen Sing 2, so I
yeah,
couldn't.
just gonna tell you, like the koala dude is like, oh yeah, judging her because like the business dude is like, oh yeah, put my daughter in it. Like what? Like you will put my daughter in the show, won't you? He's like, oh yeah, like begrudgingly the koala guy. And then he's like, all right, well I gotta make do with this. He's like, all right, I need you to perform, and she doesn't sing all that well. I don't remember who actually voices Portia, but it's just like awkward singing. Like, oh gee, no. He's like, I did great, right? Like, yeah, totally. And he's like, "Oh no, I can tell you're lying." She like cries about it, like, "Oh no, I don't like this."
Dear God. Yeah.
Yeah, dock of shame, negative character trait. Like I
Well,
can see
let's
why
be clear
people
here.
like
Negative
Portia.
character traits don't make the character bad. Doesn't mean the character itself is bad. It's the show movie is so bad and she has no real quality. Like if the movie was good and she had this character trait, she probably wouldn't be down here. But unfortunately, you know.
Nah, she's just bad. No, I mean if Illumination wasn't in control of this movie and did something completely different, I don't know, original, that's not bad.
I think they did it just because
Maybe.
Zootopia came out at the time and they needed something.
Nah, Sing 2 came out a while before this.
No, I'm talking about Sing 1.
Oh.
'Cause that came out the same year, so. Or Zootopia.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure just not a bad person, like character wise, but just not really good in the movie. So yeah, Dog of Shame, another voted off the island.
Alright, campers. Now we're on to the next character. Alright, who is this person?
Uh, this is Rain from Two Kinds. She is a part of the side cast, or I guess, was it basically the B plot of the comic?
I remember her
She
vaguely, but I recognize what she looks like, but I don't know what she did in the comic.
So Rain, basically, she thought she was human. And the very beginning of the comic, she is human, but then finds out that she secretly was a Cadron the entire time.
Mm.
Like, what? Well, actually, no, she knows she was a Cadron. The rest of the gang finds out that she was. But she believes that she's actually a human and not a Cadron, even though her father was and her mother wasn't. And like I don't know, some shackle that like prevents her from transforming into like her Cajun self. And she's also like the kind of the love interest to Red, another character.
I know who Red is.
Like
I remember that.
main,
I remember who they are. I do that.
yeah. But I don't even think Red is his actual name. I think it's
No,
an
it's a
entire
type.
joke in the comic. Wait, do you actually know his name?
No.
No.
No, I'm like nobody is unironically named Red.
He has red hair. His name is Red. Yeah. Trying to think. What was the? Because that's a long time ago from the beginning of the comic. I don't really remember why or how they started their journey, but I know it intersects at some point with, uh, with the main gang, Trace, because they're like going to the same area,
Mm-hmm.
but also not knowing that they are. But I do know that Rain is important to the overall story because I know. Ah, yeah, it's been a minute. I definitely say Rain is one of the characters I don't know too much about. Definitely very sweet. Um, uh, can I say coy? I gotta look up the definition of coy. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I can. Yeah, probably also another good description. I wouldn't say that there's any really bad characters from the two kinds lineup. I wouldn't say. I mean, I know it started out pretty rough in the beginning, but
They've-
definitely, oh goodness, like improved a lot over the years.
That's what 17 years of comics will do for you, huh?
Yes. I mean, personally, I would just put Rain also in solid. I think I actually right now, I don't think there's a single two kinds character that's any lower than solid.
Yeah, because they all are. They're all solid.
They're all pretty good characters. They're not bad.
What can I say? Tom did a good job on his character design, writings, and designs.
He fixed the flaws. He made them appealing in more ways than one. Story's pretty good.
It'd be cool to meet Tom at like a convention or something. That'd be awesome to get like a two kinds book signed by him.
I like man, I really want to like go to like I know we like in California or something. So like probably Comic Con or something over there, but gosh, it'd be
Man,
so cool to get anything from him.
yeah.
Sign my books. Sign my child.
Signed Magist.
Ooh,
Alright.
90s icon.
Now another huge influence on small, younger furries. Renamon, Digimon. So,
And you know, Renamon is an actual main character in the show.
yeah, according to this guy, she's the main character. Well, not really
Well,
she
not
either,
the main character.
but it also doesn't really have an assigned gender since quoted from Renamon is we do not have assigned genders. I am a computer simulation, not an actual. She's not an actual like creature, right?
Mhm. I know, like Renamon basically says, like, yeah, Digimon, we don't have like defined genders because we don't. We don't need to reproduce. We're code. It's just code.
Mm-hmm.
But then the lady, like, Rika's mom was like, nah, you're totally a girl, like, based off your voice. I'm like, okay,
Sold.
Rika's mom. So, like, I know a girl when I see one.
Yeah, Renamon.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know anything about her character in the show since I've never seen Digimon. I'm way more of a Pokemon person, of course, as majority of people are.
Man,
This guy has
it's
seen
sad.
this guy has seen a lot of Digimon.
Yeah, I've seen the entirety, like, beginning to end of the very first Digimon, and saw the entirety of the second one. I mean, I haven't seen anything else other than that, because, I mean, they have a lot of episodes, but, I mean, back to the point though, Renamon at the very beginning of the second series is that she starts off really cold, just like Rika, because yeah, they basically came together because we want to be strong and we don't care what it takes, kind of like mentality. Like, hey, I need a trainer who's strong, and you're that, and I need a Digimon who's strong to make me the best. We have mutual interest in each other, so that's why they kind of teamed up. But then it like slowly becomes besides like they actually become friends and like Renamon actually cares for Rika. Rika actually begins to care for Renamon. despite it being like kind of like on ice, kind of bumpy, and like I gotta remember like I know the most significant part that happened was at the very end. It was when Renamon like they devolved into like their smallest form. Um, I don't know what the smallest form is called, but basically it's like a marshmallow blob thing. It's like Rika, I gotta go back to the Digimon world. You're so good or something. And it's like, but I don't want you to leave. Stay with me. It's like you'll be strong here, like you always
I'm
been.
sorry,
And
but
like
you
he
saying
leaves.
that Renamon devolved into like a marshmallow and was talking to her saying I gotta go back is just reminding me of the rat like save the world. My final message. Goodbye. Like, I'm sure it's
Oh
super
goodness, yeah.
emotional in the show, but the way you're describing it sounds really funny. It's really silly.
Here, I'll show you an entire chart of the Renamon's evolution line, and just
Alright.
look at the very bottom. It literally is just, like I think it's the laziest thing about Digimon is like the evolution. Like everything, like most of the evolutions, they're really cool, but like the very like first and second ones, they're like the laziest things I've ever seen when it comes to character development.
They do, they look awful. Oh my goodness. Renamon, what happened?
Like, oh gosh.
What happened to Sukhaimon? Like what's with that head fixture? What is going on there?
So I mean, Renamon's basically kitsune kind of deal.
Yeah, I get that, but it looks like they're wearing armor? What?
Yeah, like Renamon's final form is just a lady in like a kitsune kind of like metal armor.
That's fucking lame. What a lame
I
final.
know, which I was like, really? I guess it makes sense because I know like in actual kitsune lore is like, oh yeah, the greatest kitsunes actually become human for some reason.
Damn, that's lame.
I'm surprised you didn't know that about kitsunes.
I did. This is something I don't bring up because it's stupid. It's fucking lame and stupid.
It's dumb. Oh, you know what's also another cool thing that happens in the second series?
What?
It was really, really weird, but also super freaking cool. Like Rika and Renamon, they merge into like one like consciousness.
They did a fusion dance?
Basically. Like I don't know how it happens. Basically, like Rika gets like it almost like I know from her POV, she's in like some digi-evolve like container thing, like an energy field, and like she's inside of Renamon, almost like a mech suit kind of thing, but like spirit form, and like they share one consciousness. They're like, oh yeah, we'll fight together like this. Like wow, I did not expect that. That's like kind of wild.
You know what? I think Renamon, if it wasn't for that final evolution, we could put Renamon in hot.
Well, the thing is, we are just judging Renamon off of Renamon, since this isn't Talmon, this isn't Kyubimon, this is
This
Renamon.
isn't Relamon, wherever the fuck that is, the marshmallow.
Rillamon,
Hot.
Viximon. Uh, I was still that scene when she turned into Relamon, just like I gotta leave, give me the most emotional speak ever.
With
Like,
as
oh my
that
goodness,
thing. That's what like Pokemon does so much better with this pre-evolutions. Like this is so
no,
silly.
I'll
This looks too
say,
silly.
yeah, everything else about Digimon really freaking cool. These two evolutions for basically every Digimon, lame, very lame.
I wish the final wasn't a lady in power armor. Oh yeah, that's cool. Inspiring. Incredible. Original.
Oh,
Not
this is
original.
nice.
Originality. Lol, isn't that funny? Imagine.
Hey, if anything, the final form does confirm that Renamon is a female.
True. I like to keep it anonymous.
Ambiguous.
Yeah, ambiguous.
Despite this clearly being a female tier list.
Speaking of females, on to our next character, who is a golden child, I would say. Oh yeah, I put Renamon in hot, by the way. Can we agree on that?
Oh, you did? I was like, yes, I can agree with that. I was about to say, like, wait a minute, we didn't rank her yet. Yes, very nice. But as you were saying,
Now on to our next amazing character, Calendar from Agretzko.
Calendar, where's my tea?
Man, what is there to say about Retzko? Like,
I feel like Retsuko is like, when it comes to like, let me look. I need always looking all over the place. Like going at every single character here, well, mostly every character. Retsuko is one of the most, I would say, realistic characters out of the bunch.
I'd say realistic and other than the comic characters, most fleshed out. Possibly. Possibly one of the more fleshed out
Yeah,
characters here.
like you get to see her do her job, and then all her like laments, like,
Hmm.
oh man, maybe I should get married, but then finding out that like dating life, like the confusion of like changing professions,
Yeah, almost hooking
like
up with a
secret death metal.
billionaire. Hooking up with Tadano, the beautiful man.
Man, I seriously, there's like some debates I hear from others who are like, why didn't she go with Tadano? It's like,
Yeah, well, not
I mean,
her
you get her
style. Not
explanation in the
her.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, no, I don't want to be rich. What? What's
That's
the
not what
entire
she's looking.
motivation is?
That's not what she's looking for.
Mhm.
She's not looking for wealth.
Looking for a soulmate. Actually, I know no one basically talks about them when it comes to the like lineup of people Retsuko has like dated, but I mean, Space Cadet.
Which one was Space Cadet?
He was basically another Red Panda, but his entire thing that he was blink faced. And I actually wanted like, man, it'd actually be kind of nice to know more about him. But the entire point is that he's more of a just like, oh yeah, he's just a guy. But the last like scene we get to see of him is like he goes to his apartment. It's full of plants. I'm like man, I want to know more about you, dude. And he seemed kind of interesting,
Probably a
like
really,
mysterious kind of.
yeah, really decent person probably. Someone who's made out to look kind of intimidating.
Yeah, I mean the reason why Retsuko didn't go with him because I guess he didn't see or acknowledge or didn't notice that, like
She
specifically
was,
with the heels,
yeah.
idolizing him too much. I mean, he basically represented this just the average guy, just some average dude who just wasn't too aware and was pretty much forced by it,
He is
forced into it.
a class man and will not be seduced by any maiden. His virginity protected.
He has an iron heart.
He's probably a Reddit moderator.
Plants are friends. Reddit.
r/plants Reddit moderator.
Oh, does anyone need any gardening advice?
Retzko?
Let's go.
Where to put Retzko? with a fantastic character with fantastic flaws and well written out. Although I think she got a little weaker in later seasons later on.
I mean, the last season was definitely the weakest.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say she's probably a good contender for a very high solid ranking. I would even put her in blush, to be honest.
I think I could put her in blush, man. Right there with Fenico, but higher than Fenico, a little higher than Fenico.
Hmm. No, yeah, actually that makes a lot of sense. Since Fenico's in this tier, she Retsuko has to be here too.
Yeah.
Gosh. Now, character that you know, go for it. Who's
Rita. I don't know anything about Rita. What are you talking about? I just know she's from Jungle Dere Hugo? I don't know how to say the full name of it. Oh no, it's Hugo and Rita. And Hugo is some sort of lab experiment abomination thing. And Rita's a fox character who's really good friends with him. He's really adorable.
Yeah, no clue who this character is until you mentioned them.
Yeah. I don't really know anything about him either, but they're in the list. Rita. Uh,
So, who are you?
let's see. She appears in this film, video game. What the fuck? There's a video game?
It's a game?
There's a video game. What does she look like in the video game? I really hope it's like really, really bad.
Oh gosh.
I want to see this show. This is another show I'd like to watch. Out of just pure curiosity. And to see Rita, because she looks pretty cute. She looks like a cute little character. Kid show character. Hugo, boyfriend. Oh. Yeah, I don't blame Hugo for developing a crush on Rita on first sight.
His looks. Yes. Need them.
But a man of good taste, I would say Hugo has.
No, basically that's all though.
I do remember trying to watch this show at some point, but the subtitles for the show were completely fucking butchered, and it was like reading a Google translated script through 20 times. Like it was like they took the native language, Google translated it 20 times, and then back to English, and it was just a mess. So yeah, who are you? Sorry, Rita.
Yes.
Not familiar
Just
enough.
don't know. Not enough.
Rivet from Ratchet and
Actually, I
Clank.
feel. Yeah, another character to know nothing about
Nope.
besides I want to play the game.
I don't have any intention
really
for playing
wanna play
Ratchet
it.
and Clank. I never really was a game that interested me.
I don't know, it kind of seems fun.
Neither is
Yeah.
the next character. It's again
Rouge.
Rouge
bat.
from Sonic. Oh my God, Sonic.
Well, she's not from Sonic Prime. She's from just the Sonic series.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, she has. Yeah, she has multiple appearances, not just that show.
I just remember her from Prime.
Well, I mean, that is the most recent thing she's been in. I
Oh.
think, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not a Sonic fan. Sonic I could give less of a shit about. It is probably one of my least favorite game franchises. I did vigilantly go see the Sonic movie when that came out because, well, who the fuck wouldn't see that movie? But the irony was I went with a friend in the theater we watched it in. There was like us and then two other people and they were in the back row. And that was great. So,
Hmm.
so yeah.
Yeah, Rouge. I mean, I don't really know too much about Rouge besides, the art
I don't like
and
Sonic
like some
characters.
voice lines.
They're just very unappealing to me.
I mean, it's the Sonic
Ugh.
style and stuff. I
It's so
mean,
ugh
it's,
to me. So
yeah, that's not my favorite art style, and I also have to agree on the games. Never was a fan of the Sonic games, even the original Sonic
I
games. It
do
was like,
I like
yeah,
the restaurant though. Sonic restaurant's pretty decent.
is this Sonic Restaurant?
Yeah, the fast food restaurant, the drive-in Sonic.
Wait a minute, I need some more information on this restaurant. Does it have
Guys,
extremely fast service?
he doesn't know what I'm talking about. The Sonic fast food restaurant, the drive-in one. That.
Instant service.
Yeah, I hope you find it. I hope you find what I'm looking for, what I'm talking about.
Hmm. Man, I need this in my life.
Yeah, look up the Sonic restaurant. I can't believe you're not familiar with the famous fast food chain, Sonic Drive-In.
No, I'm sorry. I've never known.
There is one here in our city. How do you not know of this? There was
Oh wait, you're talking about that Sonic? I thought you were talking about something completely different.
no, the one that has nothing to do with the show.
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait, are you serious? There's an actual Sonic restaurant for Sony Sonic?
There probably
Not,
is.
you know, hmm. Yeah.
Sonic founder murdered?
What?
I don't know.
Murdered?
I don't know. That was just a Google recommendation when I typed in Sonic. All right, we'll get back to that later. Anyway, Roge,
Mm,
Rogue, Roger from Sonic. All right,
Rouge.
we'll put where should we put her? I don't care for her. We could put her next to Chica because I don't give a
I
shit
mean, I
about this
don't know.
character, and I have no intention of finding out more about them.
Well, I mean, I know our bottom of the barrel one is actually more about the blankness of the character.
Uh,
Yeah, I mean, I know she definitely has a character that's pretty established, and like a lot of people are like, yeah, she's not Blink, and at least have enough knowledge, like, yeah, she probably isn't. I mean, I'll just put her in the very lowest tier of Call Me Maybe.
really?
Not high, but just like,
Shit.
yeah, like, personally, because, I mean, sure, Chica, but Chica literally doesn't have any personality in Security Breach besides some
Oh yeah, no.
lines.
I'm talking about like yeah, no, below like all these characters. I don't know. I don't really care for them. I'd put them like in the nowhere zone.
The Who. I mean, we could put them in the Who because I don't know anything about Rouge, and I'm not particularly like, yeah, Rouge.
Oh
Like,
boy.
do you think that?
Uh, yeah.
Alrighty, we don't know who Rouge is. I mean, yeah, I don't know anything about Rouge. Man, and now on to the second character with the most, I guess, character in a FNAF game.
Really though, I think of most of them, this one has, other than Freddy, has the most lines of dialogue, doesn't she?
No, yeah, it's Freddy, obviously, and we're not counting Gregory because Gregory's the main
Gregory's a little
character.
shit.
You play
He's a
as.
fuck Gregory, man. Nobody fuck that character. He's a dick. Boil him
I mean,
alive in a
I guess
pot.
of the animatronics.
But
Boiling Gregory, Vendetta.
Roxanne Wolf.
But Roxanne, also in my top like 3 of like favorite FNAF characters, mainly because of the design. I think Roxanne's design, like yeah, but my goodness, so much missed potential security breach.
Yeah, we have a lot to say about security breach, but let's not go off topic on that because we some choice words about security breach.
I have too much to say on that game. Gosh, but I mean, even though Roxanne does have the most besides Freddy, and like, I mean, she has way more character than Chica and Monty combined,
And she's
mainly
beautiful.
just because of
She's hot.
you.
She's pleasing to look at. However, the rest of the internet would not agree apparently, and not even a lot of furries would agree. Probably because she's a bit
Well,
of
I mean,
she's a narcissist, a bit of a narcissist. So fair.
yeah, but that's mainly because of the glitch traps virus, which makes their worst person at like their worst character trait amplified.
Yeah, I guess whatever the fuck that is. But
That's the
Roxy.
thing that makes them evil. Man, I mean, Roxy looks nice, just I mean, when it comes to the character, even though I said yes, most character of the animatronics besides Freddy, it's only like what 6, 7 voice lines, and like maybe 3 additional voice lines from the very beginning.
Yeah.
We don't really know too much about Roxy actually, besides that.
This would
So I
probably
mean,
this
to be
is
honest,
Roxy is probably my second favorite wolf like waifu.
mm,
Like it'd be Luna and then Roxy be second. Definitely. So, yeah, but I'd have to put since she doesn't really have character still.
yeah, not a lot of character, very little.
We could put her in Call Me Maybe because we did the same thing with Crystal. Because Crystal had great design, a lot of potential, but wasn't used at all.
Hmm
So we could probably still put him in Call Me Maybe just because of that.
Yeah, I agree with Call Me Maybe, but still of the lowest of Call Me Maybe since all these other characters, I mean, besides Shrek Dragon, because Shrek Dragon has no lines besides just actions.
But she's in the multiple movies and plays roles, so more roles than these characters.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, just right over there. Alrighty. Let's see.
Now,
You
hold on.
know,
I think I know this character. I think I know her name. This is Sabrina.
yes.
From Sabrina Online. Another comic I've never read, once again. I think we've done a Sabrina Online character earlier. Real early on.
Yeah, it was Amy the Squirrel.
Yeah. Now we got Sabrina, a skunk girl. Who's our first skunk character we've run into.
Hmm
So,
And my goodness, Sabrina became like the mascot for the Amiga computer system for like a magazine at some point. And I was like, whoa, really? This comic really did something for that computer.
that's cool.
yeah, it's pretty neat. I'm like, whoa, good for Eric Schwartz. Good job.
Where would you put her? Like, how would
Where would
you
I put
describe?
Sabrina?
Yeah, in reasoning.
I mean, Sabrina is literally just a tech nerd who's also likes Transformers. She has an entire like bookshelf full of like Transformers memorabilia
She likes
and like
Transformers.
yeah, she likes the Transformers, like original
Oh,
Transformers.
oh damn. Maybe we need to introduce her to some taste. Just low ball and insulting every Transformer fan.
They're like, hey man, the original Transformer cartoons. I know they were basically, hey, buy our toys, buy our toys. This is kind of cool cartoon.
Yeah, every time I heard Optimus Prime say a line, every so often I'd hear him say, "Buy our merchandise. Hey, you should buy our merch." Under his lines. Wouldn't it be cool if you owned me as a vehicle, as a toy?
Optimus Prime, what are you saying?
I'm saying we need to stop those Decepticons. And the way
Oh
you do that
god,
is by
fine.
buying our stuff, buy our products. You can help save the universe.
Yeah. Oh, what's the silly thing about Sabrina though?
What's that?
You want to guess her profession in the comic?
No.
No. Well, I'm gonna tell you anyways. So basically, since she knows a lot about computers, she's what is it called? I'm trying to think. The people who work at tech, like troubleshooting.
An IT profession? Does she have like an IT
Yeah,
job?
she's like, yeah, and like her friend Zigzag is like an adult celebrity who owns an adult studio, and basically ropes Sabrina into it, like, hey, I don't know anything about technology. Could you help us? Also, now you're like head IT person, like, and Sabrina's like also like, I'm the only IT person. Why do you give me all these like superfluous like um I don't know titles like uh chairman of IT?
Hmm.
Yeah, it just kind of plays in the comedy and all of it. It's like pretty funny. Like also just like what's it called? I don't know, like some relatable stuff, but generally interesting stories from the comic. Mm, but rating. Mm, I'd put her in solid to be honest. I'd put her in solid.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good character. Darn character that I know you probably wouldn't like because you said you don't like Sonic. I don't know too much about Sally Acorn because
I don't know who this is.
um yeah I haven't read any of the Sonic comics featuring her, so I don't know anything about that. I remember a little bit of just Sonic the Hedgehog TV show that she was in. I was like, oh yeah, she's pretty cool, but other than that, I didn't really remember a lot about Sally. Just that I think of all the Sonic characters, at least from designs, I was like, oh yeah, I think Sally was neat. Because I know the picture we have is definitely more to like standard of how Sonic characters are now. Let me see.
Acorn, bitch.
And apparently she's a princess, which I didn't know. I personally like it when they do her design more in this capacity versus, the other one.
Look at those fucking huge shoes. Jesus Christ, is this Bigfoot? Yo, I think I found Bigfoot. I know, Sonic characters are known to be like that. Sasquatch fucking feet. Jesus Christ.
Goodness. Hold on, let me try to. Hey, this might. I mean, definitely more cartoony, but this is the Sally Acorn that I remember from the original show. At least that's the first appearance I've ever seen her in.
Oh my god. Looks like a bobblehead.
I know she does look goofy, but I was just like, hey.
What's going on with her boot down there? Does she have like a spike on her leg? On her ankle? That's a weird fucking ankle. What is going on there?
Oh no, that boot.
Oh my god, look at how small this, look at how low quality this image is. Look at them, look at those beady
Oh.
eyes.
Actually, you know, I think this might be the craziest thing ever, but I think Sally is the only female character I think that like doesn't wear a shirt. In Sonic, I think. I need to see because I know like some of these designs show her actually with a shirt, but she has like that open shirt like
Vest?
I don't know, top vest thing. Like that's what the majority of these designs I'm seeing. Right. Yeah, I need all Sonic female characters. I need to see, or at least the main like famous ones. Dang it, it's so weird to see a regular human next to any of these Sonic characters. Oh, you know, it reminds me of the Sonic.
Oh god.
Like, what was that Sonic game where Sonic kisses like a realistic anime girl, and, like for some reason it was like, oh yeah, to save her or something.
I don't
I
know.
mean, you probably won't know, but I don't know either. It exists though.
I guess I can Google that. Make sure I turn on my
Sonic kissing an anime
make sure I
lady.
turn on my VPN first and, you know, incognito and use a different browser, different Google account. Probably switch my IP address too while I'm at it in the Google. ISP provider. Make sure they turn off their cameras or whatever.
Well, Google Images not really helping too much. Help me, fandom wiki.
What are you looking for?
Root Surge. Oh, I'm just looking at all Sonic female characters to see if, you know, Sally is the only one that, like, doesn't wear a shirt.
Oh.
Because I know it's, like, a major trend with all female characters in, like, media that wear something. And, like, if there's, like, male character, they usually don't wear anything besides, like, I don't know. Like in Sonic, the gloves, the shoes, but that's it.
Yeah.
Which is like some weird standard to like. But Sally out here be like, guys, I don't care. Like, oh, I guess there is nothing wrong.
Can we normalize female characters not wearing anything?
Oh yeah, that's what we need in our children's cartoons.
Just saying, you know. I think Rainbow Racers would be a lot better if, you know, Mika didn't wear anything.
Wearing not a thing.
I'm sure Beastars would be a lot better if Haru and oh my god. You know,
Yes.
uh
Mm-hmm.
oh my god, her name Juno. Juno doesn't wear
Oh.
anything.
Judo. Oh my goodness. I remember the Beastars creator being kind of sad when they saw like a book made on the production of the Beastars anime and it showed a naked model of Legoshi. It's like, my child. Sad face.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Hmm. I wonder if that's how like Star Fox creators thought when they saw that happen to their characters, and also how like Disney Disney people thought when they saw that happen to their Anthro characters, and also Don Bluth's, you know, reaction, and maybe DreamWorks reaction, and so on and so forth.
How they murdered my boy. My characters. Yeah, but when it comes to the rating, I don't remember anything about Sally. And I know you definitely know nothing about Sally, so I'm just gonna say, who are you? I need a real big reminder, or just rewatch the show.
Yeah, that's what I put her in.
But you know what, Squirrel? We do know something about.
Sandy Cheeks of the Bikini Bottom. The most pun
Yep.
name, the most amazing name that could have been given to this character. Sandy Cheeks of the Bikini Bottom. Fucking hell. They couldn't have just come up with a more on the nose name. I guess they could have called her Rosie Bottom.
Okay, pal.
Rosy Cheeks. But
That'd be so dead. Like, only
That-
parents be like, oh yeah.
anyway. Sandy
Yes.
Cheeks, what is her? I think Sandy Cheeks is not as great as a character as people think. Like, in the first, like, 4 seasons of SpongeBob, she served the purpose of being pretty much a science freak and occasional, and, on occasion, an antagonist to SpongeBob. Like, let's be real here, the episode when she was in hibernation was fucking hilarious. Alright?
Sandy hibernation form.
You know, it's like we should have used hibernation for but you know, and then you know the Texas episode, or especially or the one when they go looking for her in Texas and she's this hyper realistic squirrel. There's a couple of good episodes with Sandy in them, and she doesn't. But after that, she goes from being like a lover of Texas to being like a nice fleshed out character, just only being a science freak.
Well, I think that's more than just a decoration of like, you know, SpongeBob in general.
I don't think that's true. I think she's always been somewhat of a fan of science, but for some reason they thought that was her only character trait in later seasons. Now, I have not seen SpongeBob past, I don't know. I stopped watching it a long time ago, so I just remember her having the experiments, multiple experiments done on SpongeBob to drive the plot, and there really wasn't much else to her. Like I think it was so fun watching her do karate with SpongeBob. You know, I loved how they were both on the same playing field, even though SpongeBob was a twig compared to her. Like I think that was so
I
entertaining watching
mean,
him spar it out and then always end on a draw. It was exciting. It was fun to watch, and how creatively they came up with different ways to beat each other up.
mm, yeah, I think Sandy's pretty cool. I
But then
mean,
she was just
definitely
removed.
like
All that stuff was just gone, taken away, deleted, annihilated,
her, the love
burnt,
of
shredded.
Texas,
She
karate.
no longer likes Texas, no longer likes SpongeBob or karate, you know, only a
Mm.
science and that's it. Nothing else. No more hibernation episodes.
Ah,
Just
yeah, just
became another
smart.
useless character in the SpongeBob universe.
I mean, it's just when a character has so much to them, but then you only strip them out to their most basic components, like how they just made like Patrick the goofy dumb friend to just dumb.
No, to being more of a bastard, like a what was it? A YouTuber said perfect a bully. Like he went from being a like Patrick's dumbness in the earlier episodes was more of just a remark and never really halted or hindered the other characters. It was more of just a minor annoyance, really. You know, it was just a joke. But in the later seasons, he became more of a bastard, like actively harming people, you know, and being a stubborn brat, a spoiled brat. Kind of like SpongeBob too, but like, oh man.
I think the worst episode that I remember is when SpongeBob actually gets stuck in that when he glues SpongeBob into that towel ring.
Yeah, that's what I mean, you know? Like like Patrick was dumb, but he wasn't that dumb. He wouldn't actively try to hurt his friends, at least not on purpose.
Hmm. Yeah, but really, I really hated how everyone made SpongeBob to be like the bad guy when he was like. Did you not Did no one see that SpongeBob was basically, you know, flattened in half, stuck in like a wooden, you know,
Yeah,
whole
like a
thing?
ringer, I think, like some kind of towel ringer.
Mm. You're like, oh man, look, he's such a bad friend. Like, dude, none of y'all know the context, and also look what situation he's in. He has every right to be upset.
Yeah. There's a lot I could say about the new
Mm.
SpongeBob seasons, but you know, Sandy, if it was just early season Sandy, I'd say she'd be a pretty good, solid character. Well-rounded, used just enough to be funny and just enough to be entertaining. But
Mm.
now I don't even know if I'd put her in Call Me Maybe. I'd put her in like a barrel of nothing just because of how little personality she even has now.
Hmm.
And her experiments and the new seasons aren't even that fun to watch, really. Ugh.
They're just kind of less interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm. Barrel of nothing, huh?
Really, I would just because of how bad it became.
Uh, to make SpongeBob an icon, he is an icon, but to make it last as long as The Simpsons.
Simpsons at least has something more to go off of. Like at least the Simpsons hasn't really changed their characters at all. You know, like they're not making any groundbreaking episodes, you know, but it's I'd say The Simpsons at least still entertaining to watch in some way. I think it's because The Simpsons aren't restricted to being kid friendly though.
Hmm.
I think that's what makes The Simpsons work well. even today, because you can still like have a kid sit down and watch it, and you can still have an adult watch it as well. Whereas SpongeBob, I don't even know if kids would find it interesting to watch. Like this Bikini Bottom is like, dear God, I don't know if I'd ever want to go there as a kid. Everyone lies, cheats, steals, you know? Fucking, they hurt each other, they try to kill each other. Everyone there seems like assholes, man.
No, alright, yeah.
So
I don't
no,
know, like, yeah, I get it, but also they conflicts with early Sandy.
that's why I don't
Definitely
want,
an era.
like if it was just season 1 through 4 or even 3, 1 through 3 Sandy, I would stick her higher and solid. But since she has that going with her, she's not Dock of Shame just because she has that going with her, but Barrel of Nothing just because they just robbed her so hard of her character. Now, I don't know if they've redeemed themselves later in any seasons, any newer seasons, but I doubt it. I highly fucking doubt it. Because they're brain dead idiots that clearly don't know what made the original SpongeBob good. They didn't take a page out of Steven Hillenburg's book at all.
I mean, it was supposed to end after the SpongeBob movie.
Well, yeah, the first movie in like what, 2003? 2004? Was it 2002?
Oh,
That movie just came out like a long fucking time ago.
oh, really? Did it come out that long ago?
Yep, 2004. God, what a great movie. Like, a perfect ending, too. Like, what a great way to end a show. Like, honestly.
He becomes the manager.
He becomes a manager. He becomes a man. He learns lesson. Like, it's just such a good movie. And it's so fun to watch. Even as an adult, this movie's fun to watch. And then watching him get dried up under the lamp, that was amazing. Like, what an emotionally great scene.
Goofy.
Plan Z.
Goober. Yeah.
And then the pirates in the
Man,
theater all clapping and in tears and yep, everyone applauds.
SpongeBob.
Everybody loved that. No more
And then, look,
SpongeBob.
the tear.
Oh yeah,
Shove
the
look at
tear of the
screen.
heart. And then fucking David Hasselhoff. Only parents would get that reference. Only parents would know who David Hasselhoff was. And that's what I think was great. It was appealing to both audiences.
Freaking shot
Even if-
SpongeBob and Patrick out of his chest.
Even if you didn't know who David Hasselhoff was, it was still funny how the way they used him as a surfboard to get to where they're going. He's just a motorboat. Yeah, no, I could talk all day about how fun the SpongeBob movie is.
Gosh. Good movie, good movie. Let me see. Actually, hold on 1 second. Let's see. Where are we at the moment?
We got 17? No, we have 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 characters left.
Wow, we're almost done. It's 4/5.
Almost.
Oh my goodness. And now I just lost my spot. It's Sasha. I know it's Sasha.
Yeah. Sasha Baron Cohen
Sasha.
from House Pets.
Wow, you know the full name?
No, that's not her full name, but it'd be funny though. That wouldn't That would be a very interesting name for her because they're nothing alike. And it's Sosha
Mm,
Baron. Anyway,
Sosha?
Sasha is
Sasha?
sorry. No,
Sosha would be spelled with an O though.
yes, I know what I'm saying. I'm making a joke of names here, but of course, it's not
Oh,
gonna get. Anyway, Sasha from House
yes,
Pets
Sasha.
is a silly character, a very silly character. I don't,
Yeah,
I don't remember her
silly.
very well.
Well, she is one of the more minor characters. Definitely, if there were like, since there's an A and B cast,
You
she's
know what?
probably a part of the C
I
cast.
can't believe you put Sasha on here before you put Tara on here.
Tara?
Taro.
Oh, Taro. I was
Sorry,
like, ooh.
I mean Tara. Taro is what I meant to say.
Wait a minute.
You know, Peanut's girlfriend.
No, I get it, but this is another character that I just actually called Trot, which is like, wait, what?
What?
Make no sense. I
Tara.
know, I know, I know, I know. I mean, I know Taro plays a bigger role than Sasha, but also like still pretty minor. Like I think the biggest role she plays in is when what was it? It was during King's arc when he's like, oh yeah, explaining some stuff about like the deities and all that.
Yeah. I just like how Peanut is going out with like a semi demigoddess, like some like huge
Yeah.
magic bearer.
Well, the dragon was like, you know, also a part of uh, Taro.
hmm
But then
Anyway,
it's like, hey, stop hitting on my dude. But yes. Sasha.
Sasha.
I mean, Sasha is used mainly for comedy. I don't think there's any stories about her besides the one where she pesters King, and much newer one.
Knocking on his door.
And it's like, hey, I'm gonna live here. But then it's like, wait, darn, I forget what the other guy's name, because the other character is like, oh yeah, I'm actually Sasha's boyfriend. And it's like, dude, why didn't you just have her room with you? It's like, I just didn't think about that. Well, have fun anyways. Leaves. Like, gosh.
Wasn't Fox Sasha's
Mm,
boyfriend?
nope. Fox just had a crush on Sasha. But then it's just
Ah.
explained that everyone has a crush on Sasha.
I don't blame him. She is cute.
Hmm. I would have to say though, I think this is going to be the first house pet character that I'm not going to put. I don't know. This might sound surprising, but probably not in the solid category.
Probably a big old bag of nothing, or call me maybe.
I would put Sasha and call me maybe, but
Pretty
not
high
very
up
high in
there.
it. But definitely just like she's a side character. Yeah, very funny. When she's used, it's pretty comical, and oh Sasha, like that's basically the reaction every time like that. Like I don't know, canned laughter after it.
hmm
Darn. Now a character that is totally 100%, you know, not fan canon
That goes in
at
hot, of
all.
course. That just automatically goes in hot.
Guys, would you date or like consider like spooky creature that's looking through your I don't know every visible
So
surface
let's consider Malo,
perspective?
SCP-1471, as a candidate for a date. All right. Let's talk about all the positives and
Hmm.
negatives that you get out of dating Malo.
Well, according to the research papers, Milo does not speak at all. Mallow does some type of movements, but she does like move around and only be seen in either A, the corner of your eye, or B, like reflective surface. So you'd be dating a mirror.
I think she's pretty cute.
I swear, if it Mallow wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the artist. I swear.
The artist?
Like it was like the artist.
That's
Because
true.
I doubt, like seriously, like you see this picture, this is just a skull mask and something ambiguously like behind it attached to
That's
it.
probably not
Like, we
even.
don't even know.
That's probably not even art. That could just be some dude in a mask in a window and they just took a photo of it. It's probably not even artwork.
Just something.
But goddamn, the art of her is so adorable though. Like so many artists draw her so cutely, it's like no wonder people have a crush on her.
Also, being she, also another
Does not
thing that
help.
was
Yeah.
like,
That does not help her yeah, that definitely helps her gain a lot of bonus points.
actually, I think this is the only character. I think. Let me see.
I like this I like the way this artist portrayed Malo actually and
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it is a mirror. It's like- yeah, I think the only true character. I mean, besides maybe Mangle, is like actually ambiguous. Like we have zero clue. I know in like the research log, it's um like one of them is like they refer to one of them as female, but that's just because one of the people that were affected gave them that name. So
Look at how cute
yeah.
this artist drew her though. Look at that,
No,
adorable.
I'm saying yeah, the art is very, very good.
I love how they either draw her extremely cutely sexually or they'll draw her very scary looking. And it's like good. Either one works, honestly. Like I love when she
I
looks
mean, I
horrifying looking because that's the point. She's supposed to look like a terrifying entity. And I also like that she looks
mm,
cute because then you get fluffy skull dog girlfriend and that's awesome. Because let's be real here, her design is really fucking cool looking. Even if it is very simplistic, it is very cool.
I mean, everyone likes a cool skull dog.
Too bad they're copywritten.
Actually, actually, everything in the SCP wiki
Oh no,
is
I'm
not
talking about like
copyright.
the actual
It's
like
actually copyright.
species. Like there's a skull dog species in the furry fandom that is like copywritten. That you can't actually use unless you buy it, which is one of those paid species kind of things.
Man, I don't agree with closed species. I'm sorry,
Yeah, it's dumb.
guys. I don't have a skull dog. I have an SCP.
Yeah, yeah, SCP based.
What do you mean? Are you saying that your skull dog is not actually original? Yeah, just think about that.
I need my lawyer present.
Well, you see, the Mallows, their fur is completely black with skulls and white eyes, and you see your dog has multiple colors. Well, man, is it have a different color? Gosh, I don't know. But yeah, Mallow. The lore for Mallow, very interesting. Actually, pretty scary to be honest.
But still bearer of nothing. Well, what's her lore really though?
barrel.
Isn't it just she's like a phone monster that comes after you when you use the app? That's it. And then she like devoids you of social interaction or something until you die.
Oh no, Mallow is not doesn't like
Well, she
poses
doesn't
no actual threat.
right, right. I'm talking about like
It's
the
more it's
it's the psychological threat is what I mean.
well, not even that because it's like like yes, I know in the official story one of the characters does commit suicide, but that's because that character couldn't handle them just existing in their peripheral vision. Because I know the main character that does survive after the fact is like, I've been going to therapy, and they're actually friends with my Mallow. I talk to them, and when I don't want to see them, I just cover up mirrors and just I don't want to deal with him for the moment.
Aw, that feels mean.
Yeah, let's see an excerpt from
Oh, I'm looking at the
the
wiki.
facility.
I'm reading the wiki.
Yeah,
I'm like, aw, she seems
let's
so.
see what is.
She's nice. She's a good girl then in that case.
Yeah, because the app's purpose is you'll never feel lonely again with our brand new friend.
Aw,
Level 2 access.
the only girlfriend that stayed with
Why?
me.
Oh. For a second, I was like, wait a minute, you have to buy the rest of the document? No, it's just flavor text. I was like, okay.
So you need 90 hours of exposure to really have any effect from them? My God,
Yeah.
Malo doesn't seem that bad at all. She seems like just somebody who wants a friend.
I mean, Malo is Euclid. It's just, yeah, it's like, hey, it starts off like, I know the story is like, what was it? It just showed like Malo being at play, like showing pictures of where the person with the phone has been recently, just areas, and then the pictures get closer, closer, and closer until Malo starts appearing in the pictures, which by that point it's too late.
That doesn't seem that bad. She ain't trying to kill me, so hey, that's probably this, not so bad after all. You know what? Maybe I'll bump her up a couple.
Yeah, it's like Malo. There's no confirmed kills according to the foundation.
No wonder
Just
people draw her like, you know, cutesy and sexy and everything. Like, there's no threat. I guess even if there was one, they'd do it anyway, but
basically, do you have the mental fortitude to be with Malo?
yeah, I'm pretty lonely as it is, so I guess so. Can you imagine like the Malo being exposed to like some guy with like 30 roommates or something? Like a frat house? Like dude that goes to frat houses?
Well, that's the thing. Malo can only be seen by the person affected.
That's what I mean. I'm like, can you imagine this dude seeing Malo and he's at like a frat house, he's just wasted out of his mind. And he's like, oh shit, boys, look, it's Malo. And they're like, yo!
Everyone
Everybody
else is
drink,
like, ah,
like a game.
yeah. That'd be interesting teaching Malo to dance because
Trying to give Malo a
what was
beer. Drink up. He's probably like that, honestly. Act of kindness.
that'd be an interesting show idea. Me and Malo.
Me and my Malo. Me and my buddy. Like a Disney. It sounds like a Disney show. Me and my Malo.
It's like Mac and Me. That weird movie.
Aw, that would be cute. It starts off like kind of a scary movie and it becomes like kind of a nice, sweet movie.
Like a misunderstanding kind of deal.
Yo, hey, movie studios, get this one for free, all right? I expect compensation for this idea. We expect compensation, I should say.
And there we go, partnership. We're going to be the writers of the new Milo and Me TV show.
Do you know how to
It's going to
animate
be
yet?
phenomenal. To animate?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Damn.
Guys, I'm going to start producing my own shorts when I learn how to do it. Good.
In 30 years.
Oh, might as well write that down because that's a good idea.
I do. I like the cute Mallow story idea. That would be nice.
Yeah, because I see the comics like I know there's this one guy that makes the comics like oh like this really depressed dude, but then Malo's just support app like hey keep going, I'm here for you, I made you dinner.
Yeah. It reminds me
Like
of that comic, the Ghost Pupper comic.
ooh yeah.
That's a fucking awesome comic. If you haven't read Ghost Pupper, you should look that shit up. It is so fucking good. Very limited pages, but damn, the art style, the way it's presented, it's fucking great.
The content advisory though.
Yeah, it is kind of a gory, disturbing, dark, but that's kind of the point of it.
Hmm. I
Moving,
mean, as it stands now, yeah, like trying to get Malo the rating.
I put her in Barrel of Nothing, which is kind of unfortunate now that now I'm thinking about all these cool possibilities with her. I'm like, damn. But an empty barrel can always be filled. So
That is true. Yeah, the research is basically just an observation of Malo. Hmm. Darn.
good girl.
Other character.
Anyway,
Shello?
I think it's pronounced Sheila.
Or, oh, Sheila.
Yeah, Sheila
Didn't see the I.
from Spyro. I've actually never seen this character before. I think she's only in Reignited trilogy.
Man, yeah, I don't know about this character either since. I mean, I know I started on the second one, but I didn't
Oh my
actually play
god.
it. I just booted it.
Oh my god. You need to look up what Sheila looked like in the original Spyro. You need to look it up. You need to take a look at what that looks like. It looks her versus the Reignited. Oh my god. It looks so depressed. What a depressed looking creature. Oh. No wonder I didn't know this. This was Sheila. I did not know that. Dear God. They did you no
No,
favors in Spear of the Dragon.
Oh my goodness, this is the goofiest character I've seen.
Oh my God. This is what they look like.
Oh my goodness, the cheetah dude and the deer lady.
God damn, I did not realize. I did not realize this is what they look like.
I, guys,
Oh my God.
guys, the games would. I'm pretty sure. Like, hey, the games were probably really fun, but I'm sorry, but
Damn, bro. Got the
They
whole
look
squad
terrible.
laughing.
like, hey, you can't judge it. It's from that era. Like,
It is. It is from
uh,
an
it,
old era. Like, Spyro is the only thing that looks good. And, like, looking at these side characters. Wow.
seriously, Spyro is the only character from the game that looks decent.
Yeah, Reignited, god damn, makes these characters look like magnum opuses.
Ah, my goodness.
So they're all playable character. I didn't realize she was a playable character. I never completed Spyro, so
Only completed the first Spyro from the Ignited trilogy.
I think I have the Reignited as well. I have it on the Switch. I think. Or do I have PC? I don't know. I don't know where I got the game, but I know I have it somewhere.
Oh my goodness. But yes, I don't know anything about Sheila.
Yeah, she had no favors. Did him no favors in the other games.
But hey, she does look a lot better
Oh
right
yeah.
now.
No wonder her art of her didn't really start appearing until the reignited.
Yeah.
I should have used the original image, honestly. It would have been more accurate to what she looked like.
Like no one would understand who this character is.
She looks like her look is like, why has God created me? Why has he forsaken me? Is this my punishment? Goddamn. Oh yeah, the fat Spyro. I know about that. Yeah, dude.
That one.
Yeah, I know about this. Get get fat Spyro in the game.
Ugh, yeah. Gotcha. Oh, what about this other character? Zine.
The Yin Queen herself, Shenzi,
Mhm.
Shenzi Hyena. I actually think Shenzi's
Mhm.
character was really good in Lion King. Even though she didn't do a lot, I really liked her as a pack leader.
Mm,
I believe
that makes sense.
in normal hyena fashion they do follow the female.
Yeah, like I, yeah, I think in their archetype, uh, their little groups, females are the superior ones.
Yeah. Yeah, like a psychotic hyena
Oh.
character. I think she's like awesome as that. Probably one of the coolest Yins. Probably the only Yin character actually. Female hyena character?
Mm,
I don't know a lot of hyena characters in general in any show.
I can't really think of it either, to be honest. I don't think there really has been any like main female hyena characters.
That sucks. That really does suck because hyenas would fit a lot of shows, I'd assume.
Mm.
Shenzi's a solid character though. Better than Nala.
Better than all.
I think Shenzi's got
Hey,
more appeal
she
as well.
takes down Scar.
She does. Well, her and her pack does.
Mm.
Her pride pack. Yeah, Shenzi definitely awesome hyena.
She's like a solid. Yeah. Ah, Shinkabang.
Sheikah Bane, Awuga tier. I'm saying it now.
Oh, good tier.
Awuga tier. Even though she didn't do as much after like what episode 4.
She was only in
I
she was.
think she served as a great catalyst for Hyuda. Hyuda.
Haida?
Hyuda. My bad. I don't know why I kept saying it like that. But Sheikah Bane, also known as Corpse, apparently, what it translates to, which I think is weird, but whatever. It's like, yo,
I mean, Shinkabang is an aesthetic.
she's probably the
Pretty
only
cool
character
character.
in the show that is, I think, clinically, definitively, or I guess not definitive, but like seemingly depressed. Like of all the characters, I think she is the most like, ooh.
I mean, isn't she a young adult or
She's 20,
I
dude.
think
I think in the show she's
yeah,
20.
basically.
And she's
Yeah,
just
she's like,
been,
what's the point of
her view
going
is just
on?
she's been just giving up on the world.
Yeah, it's like, why do I want to just make money, work all the time, do that forever, and never really have
Just
any other chance? So
work to
I already
die.
have all I have. Yeah, because that's like the culture over there, which I'm like, oh, well, that's really depressing. And sad that that actually exists over there.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Well, it's kind of here too. I mean, we can't exactly afford an apartment without working to, two people
mhm.
working, and then retirement is not even like a thought in the mind anymore. That's like a luxury at this point.
Yeah, my goodness. I mean, when it comes to Shinkabe, like one of the characters I really wanted expanded upon.
I really liked what she was in though, how she already was. I love how
Yeah,
she and Retsuko both had a what the yelling the goddamn a vent both vented in the what do you call it when you sing karaoke in the karaoke club.
yeah, in the booth.
Helped her
Yeah, I thought it was.
express her anger. I was like, that's awesome. Let's go.
Mm,
I personally really like Shigabane.
yeah, she's a really nice character. I mean, when it comes to specifically with that, like how they resolve Shinkabe, I think. Well, I probably know they won't make another season since it seems pretty wrapped up
No,
at this
they
point.
said it's the last season. They already confirmed it's last season.
Like, that's last season. Ah, just yeah, I wish they could have done more with Shinkabe. But even though I know it's mainly that was the Haida and like it was the Haida season.
I'm satisfied with what she had. I would like more from her, but I'm pretty satisfied. She's even in the cover of the fucking season 5, so she's on the cover of season 5, so
Mm.
I don't know. I really think she made a great
I gotta see how many
side
episodes
character.
was Shinkabe actually in. Well, good thing we got the wiki.
Well, she first appeared in obvious spooky Shikabane.
The episode Shinkabe.
But I think she was in 2, 3, 4, and 10, wasn't or 9, 10? I know she stopped appearing
Let's
for.
see.
She appeared briefly in one of them, as like when they were wrapping things up, when they were doing like the commentary, when Retsuko was doing commentary, kind of on the characters, the moralities of the
Yeah,
characters.
she appeared when Haida like gave her the food or the oranges or something.
Yeah, she was at the homeless shelter getting.
Huh. All these comments on the freaking wiki. Okay.
Oh boy, now I need to see the Shikabane comments.
Yeah. Actually, a little bit off topic of Shikabane. I really did like the grocery moms. They gave Haida all those oranges.
Oh yeah, they kept giving her those disgusting orange things, and she kept getting insulted
Yeah,
by Feneko.
like what are you old? Basically the equivalent of giving someone prunes.
Oh no, it was
Well, they have such a.
wasn't it Retsuko? It was Retsuko that was making fun of him for that, wasn't it? Because he was living with her for a brief
Oh
moment.
yeah, he was making
Retsuko.
like, hey, you want to make some stuff with this? Like, I guess if we have to.
Yeah, no, I fucking love Sheikah Bane.
Yeah, Shikabe's really cool. One season. And,
Oh shit,
you
she's
know,
21. She's our age. Yo, let's go. That's
oh no. Foreshadow. Hopefully not. I gotta say though, every time Shikamain and Haida were doing something, it literally hit me in the soul. I'm like,
right?
ow. I was like, please stop with this. This is too real.
Yeah. That's why I think Sheikah Bane Awuga. Fucking hell. Even though that's why I think she had such a brief character, but I think that was kind of her point of characterization. You're not supposed to know more about her.
I guess the point of Shinkabain was just the crushing defeat of trying to deal with life,
Yeah.
and then realizing, I guess through the rest of the season, just being like, hey, like there's still much more to life, even though sure some of it might suck, but the goal is to not have it suck, you know?
Not.
So get out of your situation, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Hard to do when
You know what?
you can't afford to.
Yeah. And there's even that commentary, like that one of her friends that was working in construction literally hurt himself working for money,
Yeah, and he
which
just
kind of reminds me of our
vanished.
situation.
He
Yeah, like
just
we don't even
vanished.
know what happened. We just
They said
got injured.
he had like a very crippling gambling addiction. And then when he hurt himself, he just vanished. And he's like, "Oh, he broke his arm." And he's like, "Will he ever come back?" And like, "We don't know." And he never did. Never came back. Never made an appearance again. And it's like, damn. Oh. Because if he's that far in debt
Yeah.
and then he broke his arm and he can't pay. Now, I know that Japan's got different medical laws than America, but American medical care is fucking awful. Like, you break your arm and you can't pay for it, well, that sucks. Oh well. I guess you're not getting treated. I guess you're fucked.
Do you guys consider amputation?
Either that or you're thousands more dollars in debt. You might as well just give up. Like shit, I can't pay off this $100,000 medical bill now. Yeah.
Hmm. You know what? Since we don't have any other character currently up there at all, and Jinkabane is the only character I think. Let me look at the rest of the characters.
Shikabane of all these
Yeah, I think
characters is the only one that's ever really hit me in the feels.
yeah, I have to say the same. Jinkabane like took a piercing arrow and like not even like straight shot, just completely gouged. I'm like, ow.
And I'm not trying to say like, oh, I don't want to speak like I'm 15 and this is deep, you know? Like genuinely.
Oh,
Wait.
guys. Yeah, it's like I don't know, it's like whatever that feeling's called. Just like, yeah,
Also love
that's
that
rough,
her
buddy.
her color scheme is purple and like kind of a purple pinkish. She's supposed to have like this cute looking like anime girl kind of look, royalty kind of thing, and she's superly like, oh my god. Not even.
Man, I guess is this man first character up there, huh?
I think so. Yeah. This is one of the. This is I think two of the three characters I wanted. I was hoping I could try to get up on a Wooga. I might be doing one honestly. Just damn. Like unironically too.
Yeah, I could see that. Ah, now to a character that is more of just like kind of been there since
Our
early YouTube for me.
our second YouTuber created character.
Shima from Planet Dolan.
I don't know who that is. Now,
Where
I
did she
I do
go?
know Planet Dolan. I am familiar with Planet Dolan. However, I'm familiar with like 2011, 2010 Dolan when he was called Danger Dolan.
I mean, he is Danger Dolan. Planet Dolan is just the one where he does the animations on.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm familiar with, and but that's like years ago. So yeah,
Hmm.
I don't know who this is.
Shima was basically the first co-host on Planet Dolan, and Planet Dolan was basically just 10 questions that they got from the viewers and kind of just answering them. Dolan would do it in like a funny, like, oh, why does gravity exist? Oh, it's because of like the natural forces of the planet pulling you down because of the gods or something, a conspiracy theory. Well, Shima would explain it in real terms, like, oh, gravity, it exists and stuff like that. Just the real things versus the truth.
Okay.
Which Shima was like a main co-host for a long time until
So
eventually she disappeared.
Dolan would tell the truth, and Sheila would tell the truth the government wants you to think.
The truth versus the truth.
That's funny. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So wait, but this isn't technically an Antho character then. Is it just their character, or is Sheila like actually
Um,
anthropomorphic in real life?
Shima actually is an anthrocat.
Yeah.
That would be the most like biggest conspiracy ever, and might explain why she disappeared.
Well, like, cause I'm curious of why we included her to begin with. Cause if she's not really an Antho character, she's just
Well, I mean, yes, obviously she's an anthro character.
right, but I don't know if that is she more than just an icon? Is she like actually animated and all? Like animations got like
Well,
a story to her and a actual
well,
character?
yeah, yeah. Shima is an actual character in the Planet Dolan series. Shima was originally designed for the show, I guess the YouTube show,
Oh, okay.
but then became like the personal character of the person who actually voice acted them.
Okay. That's
At
what's
least that's what I believe.
all
Yeah.
right. All right.
Yeah. I mean, Shima, very informative, and all the visual jokes were pretty cool. Like, remember Nolan at one point was like, why do cats in toast? Like, it was like, why do cats always land on their feet or something? Or why does toast like fall butter side down all the time? And he was like, oh yeah, if you put buttered side down toast onto a cat, it'll turn into like a golden coin cat statue that will never fall and it'll levitate because they're both counteracting each other.
Sounds like a glitch, like a video game glitch where the cat jumps and it just starts spinning in the air.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Shima, pretty nice character.
Okay, where to put
I
him?
mean, at least I have fond memories. um, let's see, where to put Shima?
I'm sure people are yelling at me for not knowing who this is.
You don't know who Shima is. Well, I mean, you'd have to be a part of like old YouTube to know who Shima was, because she's not around anymore. I think I'll put her in solid.
I was around in old YouTube. Not this side though.
Not that side.
I'm
Well, you
familiar
were
with
close.
Danger Dolan. That's it though. The duck. I remember the duck. There's like a duck character there somewhere.
Mm. Man, who is this other character from Animal Crossing?
This is, this is either Sky or Whitney. I believe it's Sky from Animal Crossing. Another character that technically deserves to be in Call Me Maybe with Audi because they're very much in the same boat of having very limited characterization of anything. I don't actually know Sky's personality, so I don't know who they are or what they're like. I just know they exist, and I've seen them a couple times in other people's games. So
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, same Animal Crossing, all that. Then yeah, call the what was it? Call Me Maybe category.
mm.
Stella, Over the Hedge.
Stella.
Becomes cat.
Meow, yeah. You know, I tried to find an image of Stella where she had the long fur and was like kind of shaggier looking, and I tried to do both of them at the same time here, but there's just no images of her when she's like shaggy at all, and I don't understand why. But whatever.
Hmm.
Also, I gave Dusk 3 images to choose from. This is the one he chose, so good choice. Good choose on Stella.
Hey, I felt like the other one was kind of goofy. I
Anyway,
don't know.
I think Stella definitely has more character than Heather does. Of course, she has more character moment, like especially with Tiger the cat character, and she also
Hmm.
fucking gasses the house. You know?
Like, man, you're never gonna get that out.
Yeah. Like she fumigated the whole house. I don't know. I think she had
Oh,
enough
actually,
character in the show to warrant a solid rating. I'll put a low tier solid rating.
a low tier solid.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. Man, I'm seeing pictures of Stella right now. Like, wait, did the cat not? Can he not smell?
Yeah. No, he can't. He said that in the movie.
Oh, my nose doesn't work. All right, yeah, I guess call me maybe then. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of high up there on Call Me Maybe. Almost solid. Maybe.
Above Heather.
She is playable in the game though. I think Heather's cuter than
Overpowered.
Stella, but I think Stella has more character than Heather. So, other than Heather having that really
Hmm.
funny scene of being kicked into the wall, Stella has more character.
Mm.
But Heather's definitely more badass just because she survived too. She survived and kept going, kept working. She got up, brushed herself off, and said, "All right, time to get back to it."
She's a survivor.
Yeah. Well, you think a boot will stop me? She's like the Terminator. All right, so who's this character? I know she's from Goofy movie, but I don't remember her.
Sylvia, and she's basically like the librarian, then turns into the love interest of Goofy's. Well, uh, darn it, what is his name? I know Goofy's son. Um, darn, what's his
I
name?
don't know, Joe something?
Hey Joe, it's me, your
Johnny,
dad.
I think. Wilson? Fuck his name.
Max. His
Ah.
name's Max.
Oh, that's close.
Max is Max's dad. Goofy like goes to college with him and then meets Sylvia and like, man, I gotta get smart, like actually pass college. And then like their relationship kind of like Sylvia's like training Goofy to like learn. It's like, yeah, yeah, you can do it. And they like go dancing, like boogie, bring out the decrepit, was it vinyls, like show everyone real dance moves.
Yeah, I definitely don't think she has very much appeal to me, honestly. She looks kind of weird looking. She looks kind of goofy looking, I should say.
Wow, is that a pun? Hold on. I will
Yeah.
say though, what was it? Let me look up Goofy movie. I think out of at least looking at the other side characters. Hmm. Let me look. It's a little hard to tell because, like, obviously everyone in the Goofy movie universe, like, they're all dogs of some kind.
Mhm. But
But she like
she's
looks
like
like one of the more anthro characters.
she's like one of those ugly looking dogs though, like one of those weird looking handlebar dogs. I don't know what they are.
I don't know. I would say Sylvia looks a lot better than another character called Roxanne.
Yeah. I don't know.
I,
Actually, you know what? I might disagree with you on that one.
do
I
you
think
think Roxanne looks better?
hold on. Let me get two images of Sylvia and Roxanne. Uh Roxanne looks like what I'd imagine Lilo from Lilo and Stitch to look like. But let me see.
Either one Stitch.
I don't know why. It reminds me of her for some reason. Let me. What is her dog breed, real quick? Dog breed.
Well, whatever Sylvia is and Roxanne are, that they're all the same dog breed, I believe. As they should be.
Maybe not. Maybe this is some ambiguous dog breed.
Some ambiguous thing.
It's just weird that they don't have ears. That's just what weirds me out about both of them. Like, it's weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like, if I'm gonna look at this specific screenshot, that, I mean, you could even see it in the one I already sent you. It looks like she has human ears, like human proportions, at least the
Yeah.
anime.
You know, I don't know. I don't like either of their designs really. I mean, it fits with the Goofy movie, of course, because they're supposed to look goofy. But, eh, you're not selling me. I'm
Hmm.
not sold.
I mean, I think their ears are actually hidden under their hair,
But that's strange
more, more
because
so with.
you think they'd have like lopped ears, maybe. Like, why don't they?
Hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at Sylvia pictures and like, where are her ears? Do they exist?
Like, most other characters in the show have like little lopped ears, you know, or in the movie.
Hmm.
But they, some female characters straight don't. And I'm like, what happened? Where did they go? Who took them?
Where are Sylvia's ears? Google search.
Who took them? Why did they take them?
Oh, also on a. This is like just a random Google image I found. Hold on. Where is it? I was just looking at it. Here it is. I don't agree with this artist. Not one bit. Not one bit. Specifically for Goofy. Like, this does not fit Goofy. Not in the slightest.
Heated. Whoa. Whoa. What?
But like, I'm sorry, I know Goofy, like Goofy as Goofy, yeah, iconic look, but he would not look like that as human at all.
I wouldn't even begin to imagine what he would look like, honestly.
Mm.
I imagine he'd be bald.
I mean, he has those three hairs.
I imagine he'd look something maybe like a bald version of maybe John Candy or
What is-
or dude from Great Outdoors. Was that John Candy as well? The brother character? Yeah, that was John Candy as well. Chet Ripley from
Mm.
Great Outdoors.
Dang it, DeviantArt, why are you doing this? I mean, all I can say, I think, regarding Sylvia versus Roxanne is that even though you can't see their ears, I think Sylvia is better than Roxanne, mainly because of the muzzle definition and the fact that you at least up to interpretation wherever Sylvia's ears are. But for Roxanne, since in certain screenshots
They are kind of
it
defined.
looks like she has human ears.
It's weird. That is weird. I don't know. I don't really
Yeah,
like either of them. They both look appalling to me, so
look odd.
yeah.
Disney.
Can we move on to the other more interesting character after her?
Oh yeah, sure. Like this character is more interesting than Sylvia.
Where are we putting
um,
Sylvia?
mm, I mean, she definitely has a character. I would say she's interesting for at least the movie that she appears in.
Is
But
she
I would just
not?
say call me maybe. Like she is
Is she
not like she
not
doesn't have any
in
personality.
the second movie? Is she not in an extremely goofy movie?
No, an extremely goofy movie is um
Is that when they
when
go on the road trip?
yeah they go on the road trip and
Okay.
like Max becomes like Max Powers or something.
Okay. That was the road trip one. Where would you put her?
I would just put her in Call Me Maybe since
I'm putting her behind Heather because I like Heather more. Actually, I'll put her
Heather.
behind at the very end. Or no, I don't like her. I don't like her design. I don't like her design, period.
Yeah, I see. I see. Well, go ahead. Tell us about this extremely well written character that you wanted to move on to.
All right. The Symbo Corp medicine wolf doctor undefined character. Uh the Symbio Corp, I believe is what it's called. Is Man, what a great impression this character made on me when I first saw this commercial because I'm like, "Yo, what? Hey, yo, Antho Wolf nurse doctor lady who is treating a particular Mr. Big Bad Wolf who isn't so bad. He's not bad at all. He seems like a decent guy, you know. He seems to take
Mhm.
great advice from his doctor. He seems like a responsible man. But she's treating him about his respiratory problems. So she advises him to try this product from their company, Symbocorp, I believe. I don't have the Google Doc open, so I can't define. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what the corporation's called. I think it's called Symbocorp.
Man, you forgot to say that the ad break was happening. And this segment is brought to you by.
I could probably show the ad without getting in trouble. You think that is that copyright if I showed an ad on YouTube? From YouTube?
As weird as it sounds, it probably would get copyright. Even though it's literally just free advertising.
Oh, it's Simbai Corp. Simbai. I could probably play the audio but not the video. Is that okay?
We'll be talking the
Here,
audio from Supercourt.
I'll skip in a little bit to where it's the wolf doctor lady. So right now, all right, here I'll describe it while we watch it. So right now there's a grandfather reading a book to his son, and he's asking him some bullshit. And there's a wolf now having respiratory problems, trying to blow at a house full of pigs. It looks like the house is made of hay, and now he's walking away. Now he's at his doctor's office with the female wolf, who's telling him something about Simba Corp. I don't know what this means, but now he has a picture of lungs, and now there's a lung thing showing some air. Now he is blowing out candles with his wolf family, and it looks very nice. He's happy. Everybody's happy. It looks like his wife looks like the doctor lady he went to see. Also, Wolf looks like he's the only one in a green sweatshirt. Oh, he just came back to the pigs and he got an idea. He's probably gonna devour the pigs later. Oh, this is an ad for inhalers? I didn't know that.
Casual murder on the side.
Yeah. So he's like a full-time father, part-time psychopath, hitman probably.
I was paid to go kill the three little pigs. Take out.
Simbacord could help you breathe better.
Darn. You know, if we
There you go.
were
That's what she sounds like.
gonna include that wolf doctor, why didn't we include Wolf Granny?
Oh my god, the Wolf Granny ad.
Yeah, I was like, oh my goodness. I actually saw an ad, like, in the person. Like, I had the physical papers with, like, all of the pictures of this. I'm like, man, why didn't I grab it? Why didn't I just take it with me?
Is there an actual like video ad for this?
There is a video ad. They have, like, a physical,
Was it Amazon?
paper advertisement.
No.
For Amazon?
What was it? What was it for?
It's for whooping cough.
I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Big bad cough.
There's something out there.
Hold on, I can't actually. I can't play the audio, but I can tell you about it. So right now there's two people driving down a road with a baby. This lady coughs and she transforms into a wolf briefly. Now two more people walking up. The baby, alright, so it cut to the baby, and I thought the baby had a beard because of the low quality this ad has. But no, he's just a baby. Now they're hugging and saying hi, and she's like saying hi to the baby. And now she's a wolf. What the fuck? That was a sudden change. Now she's a wolf. That's it. That was the ad.
Just a wolf.
It didn't. I don't know what they were advertising. I can play like maybe a second of audio from it.
There's something out there. It's a highly contagious disease.
Alright, that's all I can play. 5 seconds. 4 seconds actually.
4 seconds of the ad.
That's it.
Man, also, I remember this ad where it makes you want to sympathize with the big bad wolf because he has a smoking problem, but his entire thing is that he wants to completely destroy, like, a tailor shop.
Oh, I need to see this one. I wish I could watch these with audio. Fucking YouTube.
Oh, YouTube? No, I don't want to.
Oh, this one's not on YouTube. I might be able to get away with this. Hold on, it's really loud. He's a wolf in a city full of pigs. He looks kind of handsome. These pigs are creepy as fuck though.
I know the picture's just kind of weird.
Why is this so sad? I feel bad for him. He seems like, you know what? He looks like he just walked into a town and he's just like ready to greet people. Everyone's running away from him, and he's like, "Yo, what's going on?" And
Man,
he's
look at
getting,
this
it's like,
discrimination.
it looks like he gets angry because he's being discriminated, so he's gonna cause issues, but he can't. He cannot commit terrorism because he smokes too much.
Hey, if you want to commit acts of terrorism, make sure you don't smoke, and next time you'll be able to blow down buildings with your breath.
Aw, poor guy. He just wanted to fit in, you know. These pigs are assholes, man. These three little pigs are assholes. This can't- Anyway, Simba Corp. For Simba Corp.
Simple Corp. One appearance talks
So
about literally just the medicine.
I would honestly probably put them in hot. Honestly, they had such a great impact, you know, on the commercial life. Because those two ads you sent me were after this ad came out.
It was all building up.
Yep. So
The Wolf Doctor, she
she was,
saved them.
she was the catalyst. She helped these people. She probably helped both of these wolves, you know. They probably all know each other.
Now look at them. You know, they're probably in that party. They're all probably family or something, you know?
Yeah, they all know each other. All werewolves.
You know, the werewolf people.
Let's all give a
Gosh.
round of applause to Wolf Doctor, you know.
Wolf Doctor, congratulations. You did it.
You get
You
hot.
succeeded.
You get to stay in hot tier.
Oh gosh.
But no, on serious note, she'd probably be barrel of nothing in Call Me Maybe, but like not quite high enough to be any higher. She's in the ad. She's in like 3 seconds of an ad, so maybe 2 seconds even.
I mean, you don't really get to see their personality either. It's just more just if I read you something, you won't get my like personality. You'll just get what I'm telling you.
She says something about lungs. I don't know. She literally just says what's on the script and that's it. So
I would say the barrel of nothing. That's probably the fairest.
okay. I put musicals slightly higher.
Musicals. At least you get to play as musicals. Ooh. Hey, look, it's Task Manager.
All right, so you're gonna have to explain Task Manager because I have not seen or played Deltarune in years. Not only played, I think chapter 1 of it. So
Yeah, and she's in the second one.
oh great, yeah,
So-
amazing. I saw a stream of the
Deltarune,
rest of the chapters. I don't remember. So
Oh yeah, she's the what was it? Task Manager's in like the Queen's castle, and she's like, "Oh yeah, order!" Like uses a whip, whips people into shape.
oh, but she looks so nice.
Yeah, she is nice. She just likes it when everything is nice and organized and working together as
Okay.
intended.
Oh well, that doesn't seem so bad. That seems pretty reasonable.
Also, she likes to sing.
That's adorable. That's even cuter. Yo, this character's really awesome, actually.
Yeah, you know, let me pull up the sprite where she's singing the scene. Because I think where she sings was actually a teaser for the next third chapter. Which, hey, whenever we get to hear Task Manager sing,
I would be
gonna be
very
good.
excited if Task Manager became like the icon for the Windows Task Manager.
guys, we need this custom
Like
bit of modification.
custom window, like make the Task Manager background look like her.
When I open up Task Manager, I want her to be there.
And every time I close a program, I want her to say like, delete, whip in order, out of order, you know, something.
uses the whip to destroy programs to close them.
Like when you right click and select end task, it shows a little sprite of her hitting the program and it leaving.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know where it is, the full like teaser, but this is basically her on stage singing.
Let's see. Task manager dance. Let's see if I can. Oh, I found it. How'd you not find it? It's literally like it's like the 7th Google search result.
Oh, because I'm looking at the pictures.
Yeah, so am I. Images.
Well, I put task manager singing.
I put her dance. I just said dance. In this.
Well, not that.
No?
The full image. No, 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 no.
That's not
Yeah,
it.
that's just the part where task manager is. Ah, oh, here it is. I was like, where is it? Like, this is the full image of where the teaser for Delta Room Chapter 3. Why is it so small? Never mind. Hold on. Let me go to Twitter to get the bigger image so you can actually see it. Oh yeah. GIF. This is a GIF. Well, I can always send you a link to the Twitter page to see it.
Oh.
Yeah. A full render of the stage and everyone.
Is this copyright? Oh no, it's okay. It's just a GIF. We're good.
No, this is a public teaser with no audio. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, I think Taskmaster's a cool character. Uh, not much of right now besides that. Some voice lines. I mean, a cool, like, mini boss, I guess. Enemy. But I assume we get to know more about them when not the seasons, the next chapters come out.
Yeah.
Not too much, but probably just some. Like, oh, we get to talk to them again.
Task manager. Cute character. Doesn't seem like much of an antagonist, really. It seems more like just another fight enemy, and then that's it.
Yeah, you fight them, and then like, oh, you recruit them to your side, kind of deal.
Okay.
Actually, her entire fight is optional.
Oh, really?
Yes, but only if you can organize some paintings
Oh,
correctly.
that's funny.
You're like, make a mess of them. All right, time to put you in order.
I'm about to reorganize your bones. All right, so you put her in what?
I mean, I like the design, just not too much character at the moment. I'm pretty sure there will be at some point, but
Barrel of
not right
Nada.
now. So I would probably, yeah, that's what I'd do.
More or less than Doctor Wolf, Wolf Doctor.
I would say probably more than Wolf Dog.
I put her like right next to
Uh,
SCP.
mm, let's see. And now we got Timmy. Timmy.
Timmy.
Timmy. Timmy Turner. Timmy.
I don't remember that anther female, Timmy Turner.
Oh wait, didn't Timmy Turner turn into like what was it, like a guinea pig at one point?
I don't know, probably.
Oh yeah, and he actually did become a girl for one episode too.
He did. I remember that.
Oh, silly. For Timmy though, Timmy is literally just the shopkeeper you buy things from, and she has to go to college or Kool-Aid.
I don't.
Sorry,
I don't think. Yeah, there's not much to her other than being a bit of a comedic character.
having an entire village of just them, of her and Bob.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Timmy. Hi, I'm Timmy. I'm Timmy. I'm Bob. It's like, hi, I'm Timmy. Hi, I'm Timmy. Hi, I'm Timmy. Hi, I'm Bob. It's kind of vibe there.
I'm gonna take care of this egg. I'm allergic to eggs. When
Yeah.
you look at the egg, this is a hard-boiled egg. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think she'd probably belong right next to Task Manager. Like, have about the same amount of characterization.
A little bit. I think she's a little more funnier though.
Mm,
Design wise, a little less, but her character's a lot funnier. They got that little bit of balance between
yeah,
each other.
man. What about this character? What? This is just called the Cunning Trickster. Did they not have a name?
That's her name. That is her name in Balto. In Balto 2. Yeah, that was her name, just the cunning trickster.
The movie credits. Cunning Trickster. Yeah, I feel like you definitely know where to put this character.
Yeah, so she doesn't do anything in the movie. She's there for one scene in Balto 2. And
Mm.
she's she's trapped she's trapped in a rope trap that she easily gets out of, and she's trying to hit on Balto. Like she's hitting on Balto and like, yo, this guy's kind of hot, you know? And
Hmm.
but when she finds out that Balto is married or has a significant other, she just says, "Oh, well, fuck you then." Pushes him off a log, and that's it.
That's it.
But
Not
for the
much
few
else.
minutes she's on screen, she is like, she makes like the room, like, you know, she makes the sun shame, you know, puts the sun to shame, as you know.
Oh man, someone to outshine the sun?
She's
Man, this must be
beautiful.
such a fantastic character.
Then an image that, oh, it's a WebP format. Never mind.
Oh, hold on.
She's so cute. Damn it, Balto. Why'd you have to be married, man? You could have had her instead, you know? It's okay. I'll pick up where he left off.
Yeah, so one scene per character, gosh. Seriously, why did they
She,
animate this fox? I I remember I did see the scene. It was like goes completely under Balto.
Yeah, the stretch.
Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was the image I was trying to save, but it just wouldn't, so that's what
Hmm.
that spamming of wearing those areas was. I was trying to close out of it. But yeah, no, I know it's like Fox character, and that's why she's here to begin with. But she plays her role so well, though.
Her one roll of push Balto down the river.
Well, she would have
With the
never
flesh
done that
cannon.
if he never told her he was married.
Hey, I'm a married dog. Oh, what?
Oh,
Well, I
lame.
guess you die.
Yeah, that's lame. How boring is that?
So yeah,
So
where
cute.
would you put her?
Oh,
Of course, with zero bias.
yeah, with no bias, you'd have to go in Barrel of Nothing.
The nothing barrel.
Yeah, I don't like doing. Because she is the most fox-looking character of all of these characters, other than Felicity. She's the only one that looks like
Well,
a red fox.
okay. Just because she's an actual feral fox.
I guess Maid Marian almost does, but so does Diane. But Diane looks a lot less than Maid Marian. Maid Marian at least has some effort put into her design.
Mm,
Yeah, she's the most red fox looking one of all of them.
it's probably because she literally is just a fox.
Yes, and that's why she's awesome. But in accordance to the rules, in accordance to this guy I'm making a
The
video
rules.
with, I gotta put him in barrel.
Hey, you made the standard, and we started this. Hey, we need to stick to the rules,
Yeah,
and
I left it up to
we
you to
had.
make me enforce him, because it wouldn't be
Well,
interesting otherwise. It wouldn't be truthful.
basically, only characters that would be in Awuga are only foxes, and even if they had zero character.
I have you know that's not true. It wouldn't only be.
Hmm.
Look, the
Well,
one
not
character that made
only,
Awuga
but
was Shikabane, who's a skunk.
yes.
So, it probably will be the only character. Maybe, actually. We still have 6 characters, so.
The top six, the last characters to rank.
Tigress of Kung Fu
Tigers.
Panda. All movies. So, I need you to
And
talk about Tigress, because I didn't really notice her that much. And I know she's there, and I'm just saying I didn't notice her because I didn't really care much about her. I was more invested in Poe himself than Tigress and the others.
man, if there's one character that I really always have wanted more development with, it was Tigress. I'm really glad that Tigress was actually featured in every single Kung Fu Panda movie, and now that there's a Kung Fu Panda 4 coming out, it better be the Poe and Tigress movie. I swear. I know, like, the Kung Fu Panda TV show, Tigress is literally the companion of Poe during that entire show. Which,
Yeah.
and they made the right decision. I'm just telling you that right now.
Is she not in all Kung Fu Panda movies?
She is. She's in every single Kung Fu Panda movie.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that Kung Fu Panda related that she isn't in, at least that I know of, is Kung Fu Panda Dragon Knight, which the partner to Poe this time is actually a bear from England who is a knight.
Oh.
Which, hey, she's also a good character, but Ah man, I would have just like more Tigress development. Come on. Yeah, I think like Tiger's very very cool.
Yeah, I've only
Um,
seen Kung Fu Panda 1, by the way. Here's a fun fact for you. It's the only Kung Fu Panda movie I've ever watched. I've never seen the others. I've never seen the show. I know that Tigress is in all of them. And now I figure out there's a TV show.
yeah, dude, I would say yes. Go watch the other Kung Fu Panda movies. I mean, personally, to me, I think the strongest like seriously, I don't know why they make like when it comes to the side characters, they just make Tigress the strongest, which hey, I'm not complaining,
I
but
think it makes
also just
sense
like wow.
that a Bengal tiger, known to be a very cherished Chinese animal, to be the most powerful. Makes sense.
Mm. Yeah, and plus, wasn't it like the no, yeah, in the first movie? No, yeah, the first movie. What? Oh no, that was the. I'm trying to think of because there was the leopard.
He was in the second
Uh,
movie, wasn't he? Or was he the third? I thought he was the second one. The guy that goes, finally, a worthy
oh
opponent.
no, that's the first movie, the very first.
Okay, that was first.
The second one is the like the bird prince. No, yeah,
The
that was pretty
that's that like crane stork
good.
character.
Yeah, very resentful of the world.
Okay.
Freaking, he performed like Anakin's youngling moment on all pandas. Like, oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Yeah,
What are we going to do?
and the third movie with uh Kai, the Jade Warrior.
Who's that?
Yeah, he's like I think he's like an ox that like has two jade blades and is like trying to steal the key from all the masters and like freaking annihilates the Furious Five except for Tigress, which she survives and like brings the message to Poe. It's like, hey, are you the master of like key yet? Because they found a secret panda village, and the pandas were actually like key masters, but they lost their way. And it's like, oh, we gotta get this like straight. What have you been doing? And like, I don't know. All that stuff.
Kung Fu Panda Dragon Knight. I want to see this trailer real quick. 2 minutes. Oh fuck, that's a long trailer.
Like 2 minutes too long.
Revered in all of China for his bodacious skills. It's the Dragon Master. Skadoosh!
Hello, hello, hello.
The Dragon Master is here! Oh! She's got the gauntlet!
Oh, who is this?
She's got the gauntlet! She's got the gauntlet!
Oh, who is this character?
Which one?
These weasel-looking characters.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the antagonist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them too. It's like there's a little relationship between each other, like brother and sister, like escapees from England. Freaking wizard. I'm like, what?
Paul, are you expecting company?
My name is Luthera the Wandering Blade, Knight of England. I'm looking.
I'm gonna skip 10 seconds ahead because I don't need it to spoil the whole fucking movie for me.
They are in China to locate
Oh, hello. What are these, mink?
the Vorten
Weasels.
They already have one. With all
Wait for me to regain my title.
Alright, 2-minute ad is completely unnecessary. I'm pretty sure you can sum up all you need in 30 seconds. Whatever. I'll never understand ads that are more than 30 seconds. Anyway, tigers, where would you put her?
Man, where would I
Somewhere?
put Tigress? Yeah, I'll put her somewhere.
Alright, cool. Moving on.
Moving on. For real though, let me see. Yeah, Tigress. I mean, at least for me, I would put her in blush.
Okay.
Yeah.
I put her in
Now we got
blush,
top 5.
but I'm putting her right there at the end.
Yeah, I see. Man, I wonder how our lists are gonna look different because I'm not really putting them in any particular order when it comes to like their pictures.
I'm not either. I'm just kind of, whenever I kind of think this character is slightly better, I kind of move him a little. But I'm not really putting much thought into it yet either.
Mm. Seeing the difference. Let's see. Now we got Toriel,
Oh,
Undertale,
Toriel,
Goat Mom.
Mother of Azrael, and Frisk?
Yeah, adoptive mother of Frisk if you choose to stay
Yeah.
with Toriel. Which, why wouldn't you?
I don't know. She's so nice. She seems like a great mother, great character, and possibly great boss too.
The music for it's really good.
Fucking hell. But throughout most of the game, I don't think she was that apparent.
I mean, I know the game works out in sections. Like the entire beginning is well, Toriel is the tutorial,
Right.
and she is one of the main characters, and like she does come back like at the very end because the whole thing of Undertale, like make friends with everyone, come back, they all support you and stuff.
Right. This is I don't remember her being that apparent throughout the game. But I think it's just because there are more notable sections of the game that I remember.
Well, I think the reason why you don't think it's apparent is because every like world, I guess section or world of the area is literally for one character or two characters. Like
That's true.
Snowden is basically about Sans and Papyrus, and like the little cave areas when you get to meet Undyne, and in the science like hot areas when you get to meet Alphys and Metaton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they all are like separated into their own little areas. But yeah, so, Toriel, very, very sweet.
Solid. Pretty solid character, I'd
Pretty
say.
solid. Man, I wish I could taste that butterscotch pie. Probably tastes amazing. Ooh. Actually, now that we're coming down to the last 4, do you want to go a bit out of order and save the like I guess the most interesting for the last?
No.
No?
No.
Then just keep going.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we got I guess Sonata?
Sonata. Sonata.
Sonata.
Like Frank Sonata. Midnight Sonata.
Sonata.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I think
don't
Sonata is like,
have a lot of opinion on her other than being kind of weird and creepy in the beginning, but then being kind of like a bro near the end. Like being kind of somewhat of an antagonist at the start and then being really cool at like season 5, helping Retsuko with her boyfriend issues and trying to coach her. and giving
Yeah.
somewhat good advice and then somewhat bad.
I mean, I know she's like, to be honest, she's one of the more minor side characters.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I would just probably put her in Call Me, maybe, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't say she had that much of an impact on the show to begin with. Like,
Yeah, she was there, she played her role, and, the comedy that ensued, but just a lot more other characters that seem to be much more prevalent and actually, in my opinion, more interesting.
hmm Even though she was a parent in pretty much all seasons, not as much of an impact as another character, so. Other character.
Hmm. And other character, Vicar Amelia.
Vicar Amelia, one of the more cooler boss fights of Bloodborne. Fucking priestess that turns into a giant freaking eldritch monster creature. That's fucking awesome. The transformation was amazing. The artwork of her is really cool, and then the fucking Skyrim mod is hilarious because she goes from looking like this amazing looking demonic entity to this cute wolf girl that makes everyone go, "Oh, you know what? Yo, new waifu found."
Not that bad.
And then making her be all like super cute in Skyrim doesn't help either. That mod maker put too much effort into that mod. Anyway, but we're going based off Bloodborne here. And
Just Bloodborne.
god damn it, if I could play Bloodborne, I would. Cause it's such a great game, and I think Vicar is pretty early on boss fight too. I don't remember being very late in the game. It's just kind of an early fight. And getting past her does take a try. She's not hard. She's not a hard fight either. But I think she's optional though. I think she's an optional fight.
She is. She's one of the optional ones. You don't have to fight her.
Yeah. If only you could befriend monsters in that game, like in Monster Hunter.
Hmm.
Fair enough though. You can't have them all. You know what to
Yeah.
say.
Darn. I mean, besides looking completely fantastic, super freaking cool, and like having like, I remember just seeing the cutscene to it, and, like that. Man, that was spooky. That was kind
Yeah,
of
when she
terrifying, to be
transformed
honest.
and turns around, looks at you, and is like, "Oh, here we go. We're gonna fight." That's,
Man, spooky. Yeah, but I just don't know much about Vicar since never played Bloodborne, or I've never even seen a playthrough of it, so I can't even say I know it through like secondhand.
yeah, I've seen a stream or two of it a long time ago when they beat Bloodborne, or when he played through the segment. I'd say the boss fight is definitely fucking awesome. Like, if she had character, I'm sure I don't remember the actual lore behind Vicar in her normal priest form. I should say I don't know.
Hmm.
I just know the boss fight. And if we're going in terms of fights, I'd put her pretty high up, and definitely just because her design's so awesome.
It's such a like cool thing.
Bloodborne
Man,
monsters
I
in
really.
general, all Bloodborne monsters are fucking awesome looking. It's too bad that game is a PS4 exclusive.
Oh man.
Like some of the artwork that people do, and when they stick to her like normal design, it's so fucking good. It's like, man, this is one of the characters in this list that where her design is just through the roof, like amazing, but no character.
Hmm.
I think in just that sense, we should put her in solid, just for being awesome,
Solid character.
just
This
for
should
being
be
a
so
good
freaking cool.
and a cool boss fight. Not as tricky as other
I
Bloodborne
could,
fights, of course, but you know,
it's just like, look,
put the
it's amazing.
difficulty on max and then have some fun. Then do it.
You know, when I actually can play the game, I might want to just. I mean, I'll do it as normal or the intended difficulty. But
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of person starts on the most difficult game, like game mode. Like, yeah, let's go.
Most people do actually. I do that sometimes. Usually I do the
Oh,
second to last hardest because I like challenge, but I don't like beaten down. I don't want to be beaten down.
dude. I need to show you this. Oh yeah, this is the coolest freaking thing I've ever seen. If I play this, I would right now. My goodness. Load faster, please. Yeah, it's gonna take the anticipation just to show you.
Yeah, now I'm really curious.
And the second is gonna
You
load faster
really
than the first.
you've built up a lot of hype.
And when you see it, it's gonna be for a very, very good reason.
Favorite character from Bloodborne? Yeah, definitely my favorite.
Goodness. It's out of stock. No, yeah. Like, if I were able to get this, I would hang this up in like the most fancy area ever. I'm like, yeah,
Bro,
this
that's
is
fucking
main
dope.
decor.
We'll put that in the bathroom. We'll hang that in the bathroom behind them. Nah, this is like a shrine. This is more like a shrine thing. This is awesome. What the fuck? Is that on Etsy?
Yeah, like you can't. No, it's not Etsy. This is on like someone's like personal art website.
Oh,
I'll contact this dude right now. Like,
bro, I'll pay you money to make another
hey,
one.
if any chance, could you please make it again?
That's fucking
Please make
awesome.
it again.
That
I
is
need
so
one of these
cool.
in my life. It's just the coolest thing I've ever seen. Man. And the thing is, I don't find too many like metal things to be cool,
What I like is that
but
this looks
this
like
right
something possibly
here.
from the game as well.
Mm,
This could be something in the game, like an artifact or something. Like the skull of Amelia. Ooh, collectible.
gosh.
Yeah, no, Vicar Amelia, favorite boss fight in Bloodborne, hands down. For more than just the reason she's a big wolf, supposed wolf.
Just a big, like wolf creature monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, super cool. Now, here we
Vixie!
go. Now we got Vixie,
Ah, I love
second to
Vixie.
last.
Aw, Vixie. Such a pretty girl.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. She is pretty. She was sweet, but I don't really feel like in the movie she had much of a character.
No, she was
Other
just
than,
Todd's love
what was it
interest.
like? That was literally it. Like just, oh, Vixie, like what was it? Big Mom was like, oh, look at that, look at how Todd is, and like sets them up or whatever. Like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, then what else? Like family. That was it.
I don't remember what she did in the second movie. I don't know if she did much in the second movie. I never saw the second movie. But the first movie is is like my childhood. That's like my childhood Disney movie. Something that will hold real close to me. So Vixie definitely has
Hmm.
a like if all the foxes here, Vixie probably has the strongest bias for me to me. 'Cause I fucking she's so cute. She made Todd so happy when he was so alone. Now he
Yeah.
def
I mean, hey, she was good in the movie, but just I don't feel like there was much going for her besides just yeah, Todd. Here is like here's Vixie. There you go,
here's your yeah.
Todd. Make sure, yeah, move interest.
Oh, Vixie. So cute.
You nice, but it's pretty much it. Nothing,
I'm
not
putting
very
her
complicated,
right up there.
not super deep. Ah, where did you put her?
Put her right here.
Ah, right there. I see. I totally can see it.
I don't know, man. I want to put her in Call Me Maybe, honestly.
Yeah,
I really
seems
want to.
appropriate.
Even though she technically doesn't belong there.
The bottom of the barrel.
As for Whitney from Animal Crossing,
Well,
now this is a character I really
last
don't.
one.
I know nothing about. Zero.
Fine.
So I put her right in Who Are You?
Well, I guess that makes it. That's the easiest thing.
That was
Who
the
is
last
this
one. I don't know
character?
who
We
that
don't
is.
know. Like probably look at man. Here, I need to zoom out and like show you like this should be like 1-to-1 tier list. That
I'm
was
I'm
right
sure
winners,
it
but
is.
complete. We did it. We made a complete tier list.
They can just download the image,
Gosh,
right?
can you believe it? That it? Are you serious?
Just download it. Yeah. Where did it save to?
You still lose the image. What? Save image. Name of title of tier list.
Oh, it's a
What
save
do you
to
mean
downloads.
name
It's
of
fucking
tier list?
weird. Where's mine?
Also, I'm not really sure why it's making the name of the tier list very weird.
It's just my tier list,
It's
isn't it?
not supposed to be that. Oh, that's what the file name is?
If I call, yeah.
Oh. No, 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 on the website it says it's kind of weird. They say it in the description correctly.
Oh, are you saying because it says a very cultured furry
Yeah, let me
waifu
do
of
that.
100 curated pics?
Yeah, and right directly under it says create a very furry cultured waifu tier list of 100 curated pics. Wait, the name correctly in the description only. Download.
Huh.
My image. Yep, basically the same.
404 hours 40 minutes.
Of course, not. Oh, man, we spent 8 hours making this tier list, discussing like, oh, who the character is, where we should put them, and we only have one Awuga.
Only one character made it to Awuga.
I'll
But
tell you,
I feel like it's fitting though, because
man.
in reality, all honesty, it was the only character that really hit us.
There is actually another character I want to put in Awuga, but because we're doing this together and you had no clue who they are, you know,
Who was it?
I didn't feel like I could put them there. Only other character I would put in Awuga was probably Florence.
Oh,
Only other character.
yeah, if I knew who that was, maybe.
Yeah. The most investment I've ever had for a newspaper-like comic. And then, like, I did not expect that when coming into it. I was like, oh, this is an interesting read too. I am so invested. Please continue.
Yeah, we pretty much have the same thing, just different organization of where we drop the images, really.
Hmm. I think other thing, the only one that I still feel like I disagree with is only Ember.
Ember on Call Me Maybe, really?
Yeah, I still think Ember that's too high for Ember.
I know, putting Luna below Ember is kind of funny, though. I think that's kind of funny.
Oh yeah, the fire mascot that has one video about them, and all they do is explain fire safety, which is the same as the
Hey, that's a good
that
thing.
Doctor Wolf. A
But
good comparison, yes.
but the thing is that Ember's a very nice character. Luna's kind of a bitch. She is a bitch. I mean, I don't mean to be like,
Well, bottom of the barrel isn't.
I know
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
Luna is a
about the
bottom.
fact that their attitude, because it fits her character. It works fine with her character. That's her character. But Ember,
Mhm. Like the barrel is for the very minimalistic or barely script, like either blank or just barely anything.
I'd be willing to put Ember in bottom in Barrel of Nothing. Just because the yeah, very limited exposure.
Mm. Like guys, I understand she has a pretty decent suit, mascot suit. Like yeah, the very like bits of art, they're nice.
Having Ember slightly above Lola Bunny is even
The
funnier.
rest, there's not much there. Yeah, like all of the characters in Call Me Maybe currently are actual characters.
They have some character to them, yeah. Except for JJ.
Mm.
I think JJ and Ember should be in Barrel of Nothing.
Besides JJ.
I'll move him. I love you,
Yeah,
Ember,
I can
though.
agree with that. I can agree because JJ is just like, ooh, what? What did? Oh my goodness! I can't believe I actually typed that. Mm, darn. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm feeling like I'm rearranging things.
Rethinking.
Now that we actually established what each category is definitively, yeah, I think Katia Madiglin actually belongs in because she has way more character than a bunch of these
Katia.
ones.
That's kind of why I was surprised when that called me. Maybe really? I'd put like solid. After you're like pretty much reading me the entire chronicles of her story, I was like, yo.
No, No, yeah, the story is really good, but I guess I was thinking of it in the wrong text because like we made a slight re-edit like post credits. Hey, so this is actually what it is after like being smart about it again. Sorry, revisions. Man, I gotta keep looking, making sure that this is like definitively just yeah, this works.
We're going
Okay.
to appeal and character. I have.
Yes, appeal and character need both that move up a rank, and more of that to keep going up.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna look too deep into rearranging, so if you see anything you want to rearrange, I'm willing to debate it if we have to.
Mm, I'm thinking maybe about Juno, but the thing is, oh, I mean, the only way you'd get Juno is like the manga, but we're talking about the anime specifically.
Yeah. I think if we included the manga,
Mm,
we'd have to put her up in solid, or maybe even blush, if she had more character in those.
no, yeah, she definitely has a lot more character, through the entire series versus just season 1 and 2 of the anime. I mean, I think as it stands with just the characters that we just moved, I think that's pretty much all of the edits I'm probably gonna make. I think.
You think I?
Yeah, I can agree with this now that now I feel better. I think.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
What do you think? Are you sure? Any thoughts? Always open.
Not really.
Mm,
No thoughts, head empty, you know.
no thought. Flush down the drain.
I'm pleased to have Sheikah Bane in her spot as basically the queen of this list.
I think she could be in like, why am I up here?
Yeah,
That's what your entire like
but that's why
move
you're up
poses.
there. That's exactly why you're there.
The one character that made just that Achilles heel arrow type thing. That's why. Yeah, this is a success.
All right, well, there's the
My
for
version
fully
two.
furry waifu tier. There's all 100 curated waifus created by Onz Dusk and I. Uh, any
Yeah,
disagreements, feel free to
there we
debate them in
go.
the comments.
That's our rating.
Feel free to voice your opinions in the comments
Yes.
so I can ignore them.
And I guess if you know any of the characters that we didn't know, or I don't know anything else,
Oh
hey,
yeah,
sound off. I guess.
feel free to rank the ones we don't aren't familiar with in whatever category you want. You can always do this yourself, of course, if this is public. I don't know
Yeah.
what I doubt I'm gonna do this again.
And
This was so fucking long. Next thing we do, it has to be shorter.
this is the longest thing we've ever done.
8
Yes.
hours.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys want to do it. And I mean, hey, maybe link the tier list.
Maybe. Yeah, I might.
Maybe
All right. Bye.
spend 10 hours of your own time. Bye.